USAF national champion. Just doing here. Probably started here. Start going. Wholesale TV. How do we sound? Can you Ryan Kerner? Reffin. Quite a few people out in the world. Talent. Sir? How's the audio now? Is that a little better? All right. Tim Talmage in the house. John Underwood. Legend Wayne Burns. Got Jeff Hale. Luke Pulsher. Danny Gillian. Corey Miller. Brian Kerner. Alan Burgett. Dylan Burns. What's going on, Mr. Carter? How are you, buddy? Can you hear me? Oh, let me get you some volume. Can you hear yourself?
Yes, I can. Thank you, sir.
Are you pulling this morning?
I think I'm going to try. I pulled Ron Bath for a couple hours last Saturday and then gripped up with some of the young guys last night, which is a big mistake. So we'll see if I've got any arm left.
Uh-oh. How long were you pulling for?
Just about 20 minutes, but I'm old and I don't recover very quick at all. So
I know how it goes. Just warm you up for today, right?
Exactly. I'm pulling masters today. If in order for me to pull senior, I'd have to have a few weeks rest just to be able to recover and feel like I even belong on the table.
You got a lot of guys in your class?
I have no clue. I haven't even looked. Last time I pulled masters, there was some 76? Tough competition. Yeah, 76 masters.
I think it's light. I think you got Kenny Thomas in your class.
I don't know if Simon's pulling because I've had to pull Simon 2 years ago, which was the last WAF Nationals that we went to.
He's Grandmasters, I think.
Is he?
Though,
Oh, that's right.
believe.
He's 53. Yeah, he pulled Masters again. That dude is. People don't realize that dude's a beast. I mean, Simon is crazy.
I was surprised he made 76 when he told me that. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, he's huge.
Short, I guess. So.
Yeah, he's short. Yeah, vertically challenged, I should say.
Luckily, Corey Miller's not a master, right?
Exactly. He was trying to talk me into pulling the open, or senior, excuse me. I'm like, yeah, I could just see that you and Jeff Hale be my first 2 matches somehow. And just get ran off the table. Are you going to pull it all today, bud?
I am not going to pull today. Just going to run this stream, bring some arm wrestling to the people.
And excuse me. And I know I've mentioned it on comments before, but I know I personally appreciate, and a lot of the guys personally appreciate what you do. Taking your time out to give us a good quality live stream, give us commentary. It's a very thankless job, just a lot like reffing. I mean,
you don't got to stroke my ego. I don't have one, man. But I appreciate the kind words.
Yeah.
Got Scott Wynn in the house.
Scotty with that beautiful glasses lanyard.
Is he pulling Matt? He could be.
He's
Grandmasters too.
He's an old fart, I believe.
He's probably not making 76 either. So
I wouldn't think so.
He's probably like an 85 guy, so
that.
I would say he's got to pull 98.
Look at that beautiful shirt Scotty Too Hottie Loman is wearing. Wonder where he got that.
Hey, Nat Fit.
That's right, baby.
Get it right here from Brian Carter. You can use code ARMFIGHTER20 though.
That's right.
Jody Williams.
What's up,
man,
Jody?
Chocolate Thunder in the house. We got Joel Cagle. Screaming Psycho Arm Sports.
Speaking of Psych Arm Sports, I just happen to have a Psych Arm Sports silicone bracelet on right now.
Hey.
Ripping Bo Olsen and the boys. All right, I'm going to go do a few push-ups and calisthenics to get the blood going, because I should be pulling here before long, so hopefully I don't break anything. And yeah.
When you're done, come talk to me.
Will do, sir. I appreciate it.
All right, buddy. Good luck.
Thank you.
Brian Kerner about to do some damage at master class. Yes, Corey is going to pull as well as run brackets because he is a wizard. Pat Barry over here. Sure, he's pulling and reffing, but it looks like he doesn't have a ref shirt on yet, so gonna get his master, grandmaster, senior grandmaster. Hell, he might be an ultra senior grandmaster, whatever the hell that is. Kenny Thomas. Tell you what, if Corey has another person come up to him and ask him to switch these brackets around while he's in the middle of doing stuff, I think he might make an example out of somebody here. Simon Baracho in the house, running the whole show. Tell you what, dude's calm and collected. The mist of chaos. Clearing off, nobody's even warming up. Uh-oh. Oh, that's good there. The first way you had it. But you got to keep it somewhat. Perfect. Perfect. Armfighter.com. All right.
Yeah. Come sit down.
Luke Pulsher. How are you, buddy?
Hey, I'm good. How are you doing this morning?
Good. You ready to roll?
I am ready to roll. We are going to be starting today with the juniors
Yeah.
and then roll into the masters. Once the masters are done, awards are done, drug tests are done for the masters, then we're going to jump into the amateur classes. Figure those will be done noonish time frame is kind of the goal. And we've got about a 2-hour break before we start the senior division. So, and for anybody that's not familiar with the USAF, WAF, IFA vernacular, senior is what everybody else calls open pro. Called the seniors in that level of competition. So that'll start at 2 o'clock today. We've got Bill Onifray, Pat Bear as the two main referees on the tables today, both advanced senior referees in the U.S., phenomenal referees. We've also got Tim Talmadge that's going to be up there. Tim is a solid senior referee that is doing some testing here as well to see if he can up his level. I'm, of course, the head referee for everything. I'll probably spend some time on the table doing some reffing, but my job today is more taking care of protests, making sure that everything is running smooth and things like that. So you're not going to see me on the table reffing quite as much as we normally would, but I'm sure I'll get the itch and have to get in there and ref a little bit today and give the guys a little bit of a break too. So we've got a top-notch crew. My downside referees are Brian Kerner. We've got Jeff Hale is going to be doing some downside reffing today. Joshua Grant's going to be doing some downside reffing today. Another young man from Kansas here is going to be doing some downside reffing today, and I can't say his name. Ryan Johnston, thank you. Sorry, Ryan. Ryan Johnston is going to be doing some downside reffing today as well. So we've got a really good crew. So I expect that side of the coin to go really well today. And I'm just blessed that when I was able to reach out to these guys, they were all more than willing to come and help us today. Just like you coming in and doing this for us. I mean, we couldn't appreciate it more.
Awesome. What's the details on the protest today? Is it $50?
No, we're doing a $20 protest. We figured it was just more likely that everybody had a $20 bill in their pocket versus a $50 bill in their pocket. But the way that works is if you protest your call, it's $20. If you win the protest, you get your $20 back. If you don't, you don't. And really that got put into place at the world level several years ago to just kind of alleviate the pressure of a whole bunch of pitiful, worthless little protests that nobody needs to take their time with.
Right.
And slows the tournament down.
So you don't expect too many $20 bills coming out today?
I really don't. You know, I think historically we have, 2 to 4 protests a year at the national event. And when we do, they're usually a pretty controversial type of call, at least in the eyes of the arm wrestler. They just really thought it didn't happen or this did happen. And because it's for that national title and an opportunity to go to the World Championships this year in Antalya, Turkey, mid-October, you don't want to let something that might go your way if you protested keep you from that spot.
Yeah, of course.
And that's something I learned at the world level. I mean, looking back my first couple of years competing at Worlds, in hindsight, there was a few calls that I really wish I'd have protested at the time because it could have made the difference where I finished out in the bracket. But being a ref, being a competitor, all that, it's like, well, I mean, I don't want to be that guy at first, and now I'm more than happy to throw a protest up if I'm not convinced it was right or if I think I can get it to go my way at the world level. I've got my 50 euros in my pocket. I'm ready to protest. So it's just part of the sport.
Well, that brings me to another thing. You did a ref certification yesterday.
Yes, we did. We did a nice ref seminar and certification. We had, I believe, 5 different people go through the certification. A number of those people, their certification is ongoing today on the table, where we can assess them in real life as well as the proctored exam and stuff as well. So, we've got Josh Grant today, Tim Talmadge today, Jeff Hale today, all doing, continuing to work on where they're going to end up with their certifications. But I was very happy with how everything went yesterday. I took a little bit different direction on the seminar than what might be traditional versus just here's the rules, here's how to ref. I went a little bit more into, really how to develop as a ref, why you want to develop as a ref, why maybe you don't want to develop as a ref. I mean, you sat through it, so you heard everything. What were your thoughts on the seminar?
I've been through a couple of them. I love the information and just trying to put it into my brain, but I think it's good for a lot of people to do, like you had mentioned at the seminar, just to know the rules, to become a better arm wrestler.
Yep.
And be able to use the protest to your advantage, right? Because if you don't know the rules, it's going to be a lot harder to win a protest, I would assume.
I think every arm wrestler should sit through a referee seminar. At least one. One, you're going to get a better understanding of the rules. Two, you're going to get a little bit better understanding of what the guys up there in stripes go through to try to provide a fair, even match for you, and get a little bit better understanding of what they're doing up there. And maybe, and I know this is a stretch, maybe just a little bit of appreciation for what they put themselves through up there on the table.
So how's your armref.com doing? Armrefs.com?
You know, it's coming along. You know, we've got a number of referees on there now all over the U.S. We've got, you know, I'm still getting some trickling in, so anybody out there that is currently a certified referee, you can go to armrefs.com, and there's a deal there to fill out your information and get your information to me so that we can get you on the site. Any promoters out there, anybody that's putting on a tournament, you want a quality referee or a couple at your event, go to armrefs.com, look at the referee list, find the referees that are close to you that you can get to your event. I also put a page up there that's rules and protocols. The USAF, WAF rules are on there. The IFA, USAA rules are on there. The UAL rules are on there. So the four primary organizations that run events in the U.S., the rules are right on the site, so it's an easy spot to find them. I've taken the rules, so like if you look at WAF or IFA rule sets, it's like 38 pages long. I pulled out the competitor rules. You don't have to sift through everything about how to hold a tournament that's in those rules. It's just competitor rules. Of course, UAL just had the competitor rules anyway. They're very nice, succinct rules that Bill has. They're all up there. And then there's, you know, what are the different refs? So in the U.S., we've got junior, senior, advanced senior, master. And then there's international levels, international senior, international master as well. And then there's a relatively detailed description of what those levels are and who those levels really should ref with. So like a junior referee should only ever downside. And if they are going to topside, it's in training and it's only with an advanced senior or a master. A junior ref should not head ref a match with a senior referee. Okay? Now you've got your senior referees. They can work with each other. They can top and bottom. They can topside with a junior, and they can obviously top or downside with an advanced senior or a master. Your advanced senior is a relatively new level. It's about a year old. And really the difference in what you need to be able to do between a senior and a master, it's a lot. It's a long stretch to go from senior to master, and it really just made sense to add that advanced senior in there. IFA made that decision. Leonard Harkless and I had talked about it. I thought it was a phenomenal idea. And as soon as it was adopted there, I talked to Simon. It was adopted with USAF. Of course, USAA took it on as well to have that designation. There's just a handful of them in the U.S. currently, but we hope to grow that level because, like I said, it gives that senior referee something to strive for before master. Because it takes a lot of time and a lot of dedication and stuff to get to that master level. So, which there's only 4 in the U.S. So I mean that speaks to that. There's Leonard Harkless, Keith Michelle, Bill Collins, and myself.
That is nuts. And how many of those the new level are there? The brown belts.
Right now there's 3. That is Bill Onifray, Pat Bear, Sean Hancock.
Right.
And then I'm pretty confident we're going to see another 1 or 2 here, not in too long. A few guys that are working.
Awesome. You expect a good turnout today?
I do. It's not the turnout we were hoping, but I don't know that you ever get the turnout you're hoping for. You know, there's just so many events going on. And still, you know, whether it's IFA Nationals or WAF Nationals, you're really still only getting the people that want to go to work. We have a ways to go in this country still to figure out what the formula, what the recipe is to develop a nationals that people want to attend for sake of nationals. But we're getting there. I think we're 180, 190 entries today, but good quality guys. So
yep, should be some good matches, right?
Yep. Hey, I got to go to work. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you.
Housekeeping things. The copy in the water obviously is out. here.
Luke Pulsher, everybody.
All day. I'm wondering. If you're not, my name is Simon Baranchar. I'm the president. President of North America, Vice President of World Armwrestling. Really, with this event, decades now, is national champion, Team USA. This year's World Championship held in Antalya, Turkey, which run from 23rd. The way they run it now, entire time on when you're in is qualifiers from the U.S. National Championships here. Top two will be eligible to take spots on Team USA. See, the WF only takes 2 athletes per country per class per hand. So obviously you can contact me for any information regarding your interest in going. I'll get you some idea of what the cost would be, how long it takes, what you have to do. All right, so again, as we appreciate everybody's support coming back to this after 2 years off from COVID. We understand it's a little bit of a getting everybody back into it, but it's absolutely our intention to come right back here to Kansas City again next year about the same time. So we want to make sure we start creating an opportunity for everybody to get in the schedules and make sure that they can make this event as we continue to grow. You can see there's no other event that has this many classes or creates this opportunity. We also have the U.S. Amateur Championships, which will run in this same event, and we'll continue to grow that as well. Obviously, the Amateur Championships do not have an opportunity to go to Team USA from that qualification. It's purely the National Championships. A couple of quick other things when we go through the rules and try not to do too much hold you guys up. In case you guys are newer to the sport, have not been around, haven't been to nationals, have not seen this style, this is WAF USAF rules. It's not WL rules, it's not anything else. These are the strictest rules in the game. You want to pay attention to the referee when he goes through the rules and make sure you understand them, or you'll be very disappointed when you foul out for not understanding the rules. Okay, they are strict international rules. This is what's used by thousands and thousands of athletes every single year at the World Championship. And it's important that you understand the rules so that you have a good understanding of your opportunities to win and to do the right things and not make mistakes. Okay. So as you'll be able to see, what we're having here is we're going to run the brackets for the upcoming classes on both sides. Hopefully we get this one fixed. You'll be able to see when you're up next.
Throw on that one. It's probably on.
Hello? Okay. Let's see what's going on with that one. Apologies. So what we'd say is that you have 30 seconds to get to the table. You need to pay attention and make sure you know when your class is up. There'll be a lot of calling of exactly what classes are coming, who's in those classes, and the added advantage here is that you can see your name, so you know you're coming up, so you need to get to the table. We have a light enough tournament here that we shouldn't have to be really pushing people for time, but for everybody else, we try to keep some and make sure you're following. We're going to start a little bit of juniors. We have some juniors. We're going to put some classes together, make sure that they get an opportunity to bowl. We'll go into the masters category, and he's going to run left-handed, lightest female first through the heaviest. We'll go down to the top 2 in every category, and then we'll move on to men's and left, and then start the same thing over again. Right, so for this event, I'm going to introduce Mr. Luke Pulsher. He is the USAF Master and Head Referee, and he is also a WF Master Referee. And so we've traveled to both many times together and both on and off the table. And so I'm going to turn it over to him. He's going to introduce his staff. We're going to get rolling.
Thank you, Simon. All right, we're going to go over the rules this morning. Before we start with that, I want to introduce the refereeing staff. So our primary head referees for today are Bill Onifray and Pat Bear. Both are advanced senior referees. They do a great job. We've had the opportunity to work together many times, and they're just absolutely top-notch refs in the U.S. Working with them, we've got Tim Talmadge. As I call you guys, if you're handy, come on up so people can see you. Tim is out of Arizona. Tim is also a very, very good, solid senior referee for many organizations in the U.S., as are both Pat and Bill. We're all certified in many organizations. Helping on the downside today, we have Brian Kerner, Kansas City area here, doing a great job. We've got Jeff Hale out of Oklahoma, who's going to be helping us today. We've got Joshua Grant out of Boston, Mass, helping us today. And I'm sure somebody that I'm forgetting. He wants me to introduce Corey later, but there's really no point. And anybody that is up here helping ref that I forgot as a downside, I very much apologize, and you're very much appreciated. So we're going to go through the rules this morning and how protests run and everything. So we'll walk through that, especially this morning because I know we've got amateurs in the room. We're going to harp on a couple of things just a little bit more than we probably will this afternoon when we go through the senior stuff. But I'm going to have Bill and Pat stay up here with me and demonstrate on the table. The rest of you, thank you so much for being here. And we're going to walk through the rules. So when your name is called, and as Simon said, you have got 30 seconds to come to the table. You come to the table. Everything is set up for right hand right now, so we're going to go through the rules right-handed. Come up to the table, you get a thumb grip. So you place your elbows on the pads. You come. It is set up for left hand. Good job. See, it's the first ref test. Come up, thumbs together, webbing equal, and get your grip. Remember, guys, this is WAF rules, which means they're strict. We're calling everything. The little elbow hops that nobody likes, we're calling them. You get your own grip. It's not a set grip, you get your own grip. Once you get your grip established, the ref's going to take control of the match. He's going to make sure that he can see your thumb knuckles. We have to see your thumb knuckles before we can start a match, guys. Both of you are creeped way up and you're like, we're happy with it. It doesn't matter. We have to see them before the beginning of a match. After we say go, we no longer care. You can creep, climb, slide, whatever you want. But before the match starts, we have to have both knuckles. Level hands, square front to back, side to side, square shoulders, hand on pegs. Once we get you set, we're going to tell you, ready, go. Okay? It is a ready, go. Nobody up here today is going to be going, ready, go. Okay? Ready, go. If you're not ready and the cadence has started, you better speak up before the word go comes out. Okay? Any movement from the beginning of the word ready before the word go is a false start. Hand movement, finger movement, shoulder movement, elbow movement. It's a false start. A false start is one warning. It takes 2 warnings to equal a foul. Your other potential warnings, if your hand comes off the peg during a match and it goes back on, it's a warning. If your hand comes off of the peg and you do not put it on, it's a warning, it's a warning, it's a foul. Okay? If your king's move, we're going to do the quick king's move because of where it fits as far as warnings and stuff. Neutral to losing position, elbow goes below the shoulder of the pad, you are told, come up. If you do not come up within 2 seconds, it is a warning. If you fail to come up, it is your second warning and a foul. So here's where there's going to be some questions, some discrepancies, some what was that? The way the rule is written, if Bill goes down below the level of the pad and I say come up, and he comes up, and then goes back down, and I say come up, and he comes up and goes back down, and I say come up, and he comes back up, I'm going to let him stop doing that now because he's old. He didn't get a warning or a foul there because in WAF rules, the come up is a caution. Okay? There are a few other rule sets out there where it is an immediate warning. Today it's a caution. We're following the WAF rule set. As long as they come up, they're good. Okay? So we're not discussing whether we love that, hate it, or not. It's just the way the rule is for today. Those are your 3 potential warnings. Now we're going to go into our fouls. If you cross the center line of the table with your shoulder in a match, that's foul. Can't do that. If you touch your shoulder, chest, chin, nose, forehead to your hand, that is a foul. You cannot have body contact.
If you lift your shoulder off the pad, it is a foul. If it comes up and goes down, it is a foul. If it comes off the side, it is a foul. If it comes off the front, it is a foul. Off the back, it is a foul. Shoulder has to stay on the pad. Elbow. Yeah, no, you figure out how to put your shoulders on the pad. My apologies. Elbows must stay on the pad. If you get someone that is in a very high posting top roll, and that elbow is off the pad like this, but it's still within the square, that is legal. If you have someone that has such a fat forearm like Simon does, and he's leveraging down and that tip comes off the pad, as long as it's within the square, it's good, okay? That is the one where we get, well, the elbow is up, but he's still on his arm. His elbow can't physically be down in this position, but it's within the perimeter of the pad, that is still legal.
What's going on?
Intentional
We're
slips.
live?
There
We
are
are live.
three
We
ways that you
are
can intentionally
live.
slip.
Hollywood,
Open
Don
your fingers.
Underwood,
Go.
right here at
Intentional
Kansas
slip.
City
If
Nationals.
you make a fist,
Bill Schumer.
essentially,
What's going on, buddy?
all
You know,
patches
not a
on
whole
your
lot yet.
built
These
is thumb to hold on
fellas
to.
up here are
That
telling
is
us
an
how to do
intentional
this,
slip.
and
Or
I guess
if
it's
you are underneath and
probably
you
necessary
get
for
it
some of
down
these.
and
I
through,
noticed there's a
that
few
is an intentional slip.
faces that are
An
unfamiliar to me,
intentional
and
slip does not get you the
so
strap.
potentially
It
some
gets
newer
you a
guys. So
foul
always
and a
good to get the
restart.
rules out.
All other straps,
So many rules
all other
nowadays.
slips go to the
Different
strap.
organizations. It's almost
If
necessary
the
because
losing
everybody's
position
wanting to do different
foul.
things. What do you think about all that?
The way that actually reads,
I like
if
rules,
you have
but I
a
like one set.
foul, 2/3 or
Almost gets to a
more
point where
of the way
you don't want to go to some
impact,
events depending on the
that
rule
is a
setup.
loss.
I mean, do you agree
It's
with
hard
that?
to win,
Actually defined as losing
especially at your
position
level.
because losing
Well, yeah,
position
I agree,
is
and
wildly difficult
And
to
that's some of the
define.
stuff that we're doing as
2/3 or more
athletes
of the way
now,
to
especially with
that.
some of these promoters, is
Essentially, that's
kind of saying,
indiscriminate,
hey, you know,
okay?
there's going to
So
be
it's
little
going to
bobbles
be
and
a
this and that.
very,
We don't mind
very
rules
low
and fouls, but we
foul
want to
before it gets called as
we
a
want to win the
foul
match or lose the
2/3 of way
match
to
in
pass
an arm
for
wrestling
loss.
match, and not have somebody else that's in the middle kind of
You are permitted
make that
30
determination. And
seconds
I
between
think
fouls
ultimately
before you
that's
come back
where
to the table.
most arm wrestlers are going to end up. Stop going to the events where
Dangerous
referees
position.
are delegating who wins and loses. You know.
So do you
Bill is in a losing position.
like the rule
Turns
set?
away from his arm, shoulders in
As
front
far
of
as
his hand, he's
WAF
gonna be
rules?
told shoulder.
just
If he does
tight-
not
yeah,
correct
yeah.
himself,
Rules are
if he gives a
obviously
warning,
necessary in
if he
anything.
still does not correct himself, he's going to
With
get
so
a
many
foul
different
and a
rule sets in
restart.
right now, nobody can really
Guys,
hone in
especially
and
you
kind of
amateurs,
cheat the
we
system.
really wanna
You know what I
keep
mean?
you safe.
And in
Everyone
this
has to
setup, there is no
remember this
cheat.
is a
There's no
combat
bobble.
sport.
There's no
It
nothing.
is
I
your
mean, they're very
responsibility
strict.
to
So
keep yourself safe at the
if you
table.
continue with one set of rules, which I think ultimately is the only way we're going to finally get over the hump in tournament now. The super matches is the future of arm wrestling, in my opinion. I think this is the baby steps for anybody wanting to become an arm wrestler. Is going through the tournament process and learning and educating themselves properly. But yeah, rules have got to be set. They've got to be almost universal. But like I said, so many different rules. It's hard to. For me, it's determining. I'm not going to that event. I know the referees. I know what they're going to do. I'm not interested. I want to win or lose my match. We may bobble, we may not. And I'm doing everything I can as a floater in the past. Lost a lot of matches that potentially could have won with elbow fouls, and that's fine. That's fair. As I come back from my hiatus, I started doing it again, and I don't like it. So I've had to reteach myself how to arm wrestle, and that's okay. I'm becoming a better arm wrestler because of it. But again, it's going to be, for me, certain tournaments I just won't involve myself with. The referees, almost like they're starving for attention. Do you agree? You know what I mean?
We're going to square your
Yeah.
shoulders until you do not move.
give me an example.
Well,
Don't move.
without throwing anybody
Close your
out there, because
thumbs.
the last thing I want to do is,
Don't move.
and I'm not concerned. My
Don't
opinion
move.
is my opinion.
Ready, go.
Everybody's got them, you know the
Okay.
old saying, but
Remember, there's no warnings in a referee's grip. Anything done wrong in the referee's grip.
they're
is a
just
foul.
following the rules.
If he moves
Okay.
his shoulder while I'm setting the
But
referee's grip,
It's almost like they're
foul.
proud of it
If he
too,
moves
to
his wrist while
determine
I'm setting referee's
the
grip, it's
winner
foul.
or the
If he
loser.
adjusts his fingers
I
while I'm
just
setting
want the
referee's
match
grip,
to be an
it's a
arm wrestling
foul.
match and not
Now,
a referee's
let's say that
decision.
I'm getting ready to
So,
close
I mean,
his
and
hand
it's not
I'm
necessarily
bringing it
one, but
down, and he
some of the people who are involved in some of the organizations that I won't pull at are just really animated and tend to like what they're doing. And I've been arm wrestling 35 years, and we just want to win or loser. Keep the referees out. They're there to delegate, make sure everybody's not going to injure themselves. And at some point in time, there are so many different opinions and stuff of the rules, but it's becoming a lot easier when I'm consistently going to the same events and seeing like Bill and Pat. You know what to expect of those guys. But I think a lot of new people are going to find the same problems as so many different rule sets and different crap. They may get frustrated and eventually just kind of wean away from the sport. But
when you do super matches, you can kind of set that yourself, right?
You can do anything you want. Ultimately, as a competitor, it's your money on the line, or if there's a bump. But I mean, some promoters are setting a certain type of rules. Like Michael's running the Arm Wars rules, which is great. Small bobbles are okay. Large fouls are called and stopped. You're going to get a winner in most cases, a running foul. I mean, it's really good for the spectator because the referees are no longer involved, and they want to see a winner or loser. They don't want someone to walk around the table and it's undetermined who the winner is. So you can determine it, yes. So what's coming up for you? I mean, I see you. I know that I heard the strongest badge wasn't running this year.
No, I am going to put it off till next year. Too many events this year. I didn't want to throw it and then have subpar numbers.
Yeah, I think that's not going to change ultimately unless you've got a date really in. And what we've been noticing now is that some people just don't care. We're running stacking tournaments, and guys, to be successful in this business or any business as a promoter, you really need to concern yourself with what tournaments are the same day, because that's going to reflect on your entries. You know as well as I do. I mean, this isn't something that is easy to do. I started promoting tournaments in 07, and we used to pack the house. We started the super matches. We started the belts, you know. We were kind of the stateside thing to see, you know. Now it's everywhere. It's kind of everybody's got a belt, everybody's got a champion. But yeah, you can't stack tournaments. I noticed that through conversation, we had a tournament scheduled the same day as Ryan's. I think Sean Hancock got paid to do a tournament in Branson, and I was pretty disappointed that that tournament was the same day, especially a tournament like you guys are doing.
They rescheduled it.
They did, and I appreciate that. Good job, Sean. I'm glad that you managed to handle that. That's important for promoters to speak, because your tournaments are specifically focused on an important subject. So you and Ryan Johnson are doing a little bit different things for the community. Tell us about your tournament and kind of, Ryan, what you do and what they're all about.
Yeah, Strongest Badge usually, we've been helping out Backstoppers, which is an organization that helps out families of fallen officers and people in the line of duty.
So first responders in general?
Yep.
So is it just police officers, or are we talking first responders?
All first responders.
And I think that's important. I mean, that's our community. We probably know somebody that does that for work. And I don't know if other people realize just how much work it is to promote a tournament, run a tournament, and do it professionally. As a promoter, and I don't do it much anymore, and there's a reason for that. One is you can't do it by yourself, bottom line. This is my opinion. Tell me, just jump in if I'm wrong, but you've got to have a group of people that kind of know what they're doing and that believe in what you're doing, because it's not for the money. That's not why we're in this sport. You're giving it away. That's kind of proof in the pudding right there. But in order to have a successful event, I've been to your events, and they're as good as it gets.
Well, I appreciate that.
You know, and I've seen some shit shows. I have. You never know. But you put on a good one. You've got a good group of people, and it's consistent. That's why I was like, what do you mean he's not running his tournament? Because the first fail in arm wrestling is to not run your events, you know. But I think you're going to be fine, especially in St. Louis. You got such a strong, young group of arm wrestlers. I'm talking about, I've been several places And Missouri always has a good young group, but St. Louis seems to be what Kansas City was 10 or 15 years ago. Just a bunch of studs. It's impressive. What do you got going on there? Who's running those training camps down there?
That's me as well. Gateway Arm Sports. We built it up. It's mainly the western side of Missouri and the eastern side. Oh, I'm sorry, the eastern side of Missouri, western side of Illinois.
So Brent Rockers is a Western Illinois guy.
He is, because he's right across the river.
And he's pretty impressive. We watched him in a really close matchup with Adam Wazinski out of South Carolina just a couple weeks ago. Have you heard from Brent and how he's feeling about that outcome?
Yeah, I don't know how close that was.
Well, good match nonetheless. Adam is kind of what we're talking about, that young, hungry, find a good camp and get with somebody that knows what they're doing to guide him. And he's in Chad Silver's camp. And if you know Chad, I don't know if you do or not, but that guy just puts out studs.
All right, if you please rise for the national anthem.
Is he still pulling?
Well, Chad's running his camp. We're going to do the national anthem. So, guys, we're going to go quiet here for a minute.
One other thing quick, nobody behind the scorer's table except people working the scorer's table. From the referee or from the stage back on both sides and within the ropes, nobody but competitors. Nobody on the stage. Thank you.
So it looks like we got some comments coming in. High Dollar. Is that you?
That's me.
You've got
Here I am.
You've got a nickname, High Dollar. Now this is news to me. Tell me about it. Who coined it?
No.
Or is this a personal
So, yeah, it actually started back in 1999.
thing? Oh my. Is this when you was a gangster rapper?
No, it was, well, maybe around that time. Yeah, it was actually, we were doing a prank phone call CD. I was a teenager at the time.
So Jerky Boys style.
Exactly. Right after that.
Love the Jerky Boys. Guys, a lot of people may not know because that's kind of outdated, if you will. That was a really popular, kind of before YouTube and before, Tom Mabe is really big on YouTube now.
On table one, we're going to start off with our youth.
Oh, here we go.
The youth's coming.
And work our way from the heavies down.
So High Dollar
Table one.
was
On table two,
prank
we'll
call
work
from
from the
I'll get you a
lights up,
CD.
starting with the
I
masters,
look forward to
left-handed.
that. So
And
we
it
got-
just kind of went from there. I did a lot of parties down in Soulard. I did a lot of events prior to getting into arm wrestling.
Yeah.
And then
So was you like events, like a DJ business, or?
I did that for a while. I was doing live DJ shows and club nights and things like that.
Nice.
And then I did an adult prom one year.
Adult prom.
Yeah, New Year's. So just different events. I was more events, and when I got into arm wrestling, it was like, well, I guess
I
Might as
love
well
it.
do an event, right?
Well, I'll tell you, like I said, I've been impressed with you since I met you. You've done some great things, and we actually see you outside of St. Louis quite a bit too. So that kind of shows. It looks like my boy's about to arm wrestle, I think.
All right.
So
3.
I am going to jump off here for a few minutes. I'll be back
All right.
to go over some of this stuff, but let's watch these kids rock and roll.
Appreciate you, Don. Hollywood. All right, we are going to do some arm wrestling. We got the juniors up.
On deck on table 1,
Up,
Marshall
2 and 3.
Underwood, Ryan Blair.
We're rocking 2 tables. We got 3 tables up here. Obviously, they put the tables backwards for me so that it's going to be hard all day to figure out what I'm doing. It's 3, 2, 1. But we'll figure it out. Unfortunately, sometimes with the juniors, I think, well, this could be the case in a few of these classes where there weren't enough people in the class, so they may have to move them up as well. Are you guys catching any of that background music? I'm trying to not have it in the stream, so if you guys do hear music, let me know. Or if anything's wrong with the sound, I would appreciate it. Simon's still working here like he's not set up. Seems like everything's rolling though. Do you need it louder? Huh?
Winner on table 2. To table 2, Ken Penrose, Kenny Thomas.
They're gonna keep bumping that camera. I'm gonna get pissy with them. These guys keep jumping off the table. Come tell Corey 1, they bump these cameras wrong. If it ever disconnects or anything, there's really no way for me to get that camera back on without cutting the stream, starting a new one. That causes all kinds of issues. So we don't want any of that happening.
I need Ultra Grandmaster 221 plus Dan Warlock, Cliff Hall. And Penrose winner on table 2. To table 2, I need Alan Burgett and Robert.
Don't let them come down here.
Dan Warlock, Cliff Hall, 1, please.
Don't let the guys come down in here. Don't let the pullers come down.
On deck
We
on
got
1, I need
Big Cliff on the
Ware
bottom.
and Marshall Underwood. On deck
Alan
on 1.
Burgett up here. I believe this is Grandmasters. Just wrap him up on the bottom. Oh, he looks strong.
On deck on 2, Ken Penrose, Miles.
You know, some people have
Master
worn platform
Renegade.
shoes or heavier, higher shoes to combat that. In fact, I have a guy on my team that
Winner on 2.
does wear, I wouldn't say
Table
platforms,
2,
but
Ken Penrose, Miles McCullough. McCullough? McCullough? That's why she's here, boss. I'm never going to pronounce anything.
I guess as long as they keep
On
these
deck
tables
on
full,
2,
the
Joseph
fact that they
Cordova,
marked them backwards
Alfred.
isn't that big a deal. But they got these risers here that are, I'll tell you what, they're monstrosities.
Dan
It
Winner
is-
on table 1.
You almost have to be an arm wrestler to be able to pick them up and put them in there.
Youth, Hunter Ware, Marshall Underwood to the table. On deck on table 1, Jackson Loman, Ryan Ware.
They got a lot of weight classes, so there'll be a lot of smaller classes throughout the day. High talent, nonetheless. Yeah, this was definitely not
Underwood,
my
winner
tournament to
on
win.
table 1.
There's
Jackson Loman, Ryan Ware to
a
the
lot of
table.
talent here. Although relatively light for a national tournament. Luke made a good point, though, about you usually get the people that do want to go
On deck table
to
1.
Worlds. That's what they're doing. I'm excited to see Dylan Burns pull today. He's actually pulling his class, 132 pounds. He's also pulling the 165-pound class. Could end up matching
On
up
deck table
with
1, David Cunningham
VAZGEN
and Ron Berdinsky. Ultra Grand.
and Jeff Hale,
98.
both in that class. Obviously fighting uphill, but you never know. Dylan is a monster, and he feels good. Felt a little bit of him yesterday, and he feels ready to go. Of course, a lot of people here do. This is the USAF Nationals. We're at the Hilton. It's a really good setup here. Been easy to work with. Everything's contained, close around. It's been beautiful. Simon Barachoa has been a pleasure to work with.
Ware, winner on table 1. Ron Berdinsky, Dave Cunningham.
So the reason he skipped 43 and 54 was there was no 43, so he couldn't even jump into that class. And Wayne Burns is pulling 54, so he didn't want to jump in and pull his dad. So he did want to add another class, and that was the next available. So that's where he's at, 32 and 65.
Miles, winner on table 2. Cordova, Burkett, table 2.
What's up, buddy? Come on in. Huh? Can you mute it? Can I mute it? Yeah.
Referee's grip on 1. deck on 2, Mike Bowling, Scott Lohman.
Do you guys hear Corey talking through the mic?
220.
Like actually announcing the tables? You gotta love the strap 'em up from Pat Barry.
Ron Berdinsky, winner on 1. Hunter Ware, Ryan Ware, table 1, please.
Is that better? I feel like I don't want to make the volume too loud, and we're cutting out. But if as long as it sounds fine, I'll do it.
On deck on table 1, Ken Penrose, Ron Berdinsky. On deck.
I've had problems with these mics clipping, and then I don't know it until the very end, and the whole thing sounds like
Which
doo-doo.
where is that? Ryan, thank you.
I also do not want the music popping through if possible, but I'm not sure. Doesn't seem like it should be too bad.
On deck on table 1, Timothy Killian and Bruce Pickett.
Tell you what, Woody was on the mic.
And Bruce Pickett.
I think Luke was getting pissed. He was talking pretty loud, and there was nothing else going on. He thought he was on the mic. He was back on the mic. Like back off of it, I mean. I'm pretty sure he was louder than Luke. They kept kind of looking at him, and I don't think Underwood had any idea.
Timothy, Bruce, table 1, please.
Bruce Pickett. Going
On
against
deck on
Popeye
one,
over here.
Jay Cunningham,
Got
Ken
Alan
Penrose.
Burgett. Ref's grip on 2. We got 2 on the top, 1 on the bottom is how it's going to work out. If you hear them calling on the mic, if you can hear Corey. Table 1's on the bottom. Again, we are doing Masters and Juniors right now. Amateurs is going to follow that up at 11 o'clock. Bruce in a battle over here with Popeye. Looks like Popeye's elbow was going off the back, but I guess he kept it on. He came forward. Bruce hand battle. He's up top on the side. He likes to be there, but oh man, Popeye is struggling. He got a lot of power from that angle. Oh, he got a shoulder behind it. Oh, all that work. All
Mike
that
Bowling,
work.
Scott Loman, table 2.
Correct. Masters is anyone 40 years or older. It does not necessarily mean they are a master of arm wrestling, more that they're a master of life, and they're 40 years old. That's it. Juniors is under 21.
Robert Baxter, Coy Lee Garcia on deck. On
Actually,
2.
juniors might be under 18. I'm sorry. It's probably juniors. I don't. is juniors under 21 or under 18? Yeah, it is under 21. I was both right and wrong. How about that? Got Scott Lohman over here, top. We got coincidental foul. Scott taking some advice from his corner. It's not quite in the corner. A little bit of a crowd. Not too much, but the pros, or the open class, I guess is what they're calling it, but the pros, they don't start till 2 p.m. So a lot of them may still be sleeping. Not sure. But I do believe we had about, I don't like when they talk like that, but I mean, he's been pulling for about 85 years, so I think it's probably seasoned. He'll be fine. Yeah, they're not, they can, you can always be younger and move up into the open class. You can't move up into the Masters until you're 40, but you can move up. Juniors can definitely pull opens, or usually, I mean, amateurs probably the better bet, but it does happen. Bruce Pickett.
Dave Cunningham, Ken Penrose, table 1.
Yeah, and the kids are getting a lot better too. A lot of these second generation kids, and they're starting to learn the sport and the technicalities a lot younger than they used to, and people are actually teaching. So it's real good to see. I mean, they're sponges, so it's really cool when you see a technical kid. Just really picks it up. It's good to see that happen, and then where they're going to be, where they're going to get to. Dave Cunningham with his classic foot on the outside of the table. Scott Lohman up here at the top.
Mike Bowling, winner on table 2. Hoy Lee Garcia, Robert Baxter, table 2.
Let's go, Robert. Let's go, Robert.
On deck on 2, Bart Edmondson and Mike Bowling. On deck on 1, Stu Levin, Ed Grossman.
Robert, fire up.
Looked like Coy wanted that pin. Call was an elbow before the pin. David Cunningham down here. This guy Ken that he's pulling against is in I think 10 classes. I believe it's 10. Might be 9. It's a ton, however you want to look at it.
Cunningham, winner. Who won the table 2 one? Robert, did you win that one? No? Okay, thank you. Bart Amundsen, Mike Bowling, table 2. On deck on Bruce Pickett.
The 10 classes is Ken, I think it's Penrose is his last name.
Michael Ware, Corey Lee Garcia on deck on 2.
Man, these guys pull very dangerously. I'm getting worried of injury already, even on these masters, which is crazy.
Mark Winner on table 2. Corey Lee Garcia, Michael Ware, table 2.
I'll try to double check that too to make sure. I believe I'm right, but I always believe I'm right, and that's not usually the case. So.
Mike Bowling, Scott Lohman on deck table 2.
Corey should have elbowed out of that if he couldn't have slipped. Mike Ware does have a grip on a man. He will clamp down and not let go.
Winner, Stu Levin. Ken Penrose, Bruce Pickett, table 1, please. Scott Lohman, Mike Bowling, table 2.
Yeah, that's the lowest. I think they actually go lower at the Worlds. I think here the lowest class was 132. I'm surprised there's not more of a Kansas City showing here. It's such a big arm wrestling city, and I don't really see a lot of the Kansas City guys. I guess that happened at the Nationals in Florida as well. Hell yeah, Nikolai. 32 is made for you. Bam, look at Bruce Pickett. Bam.
Bruce Pickett winner.
Bruce Pickett is on fire.
Shane Baxter, table 1.
Speaking, look at that on the screen. Speaking of Kansas City arm wrestling ran by Ryan Johnston. Ryan Johnston is actually in the house though, so he did show up.
Timothy Killian
He'll be
and Ken Penrose on deck
up on deck at around 2 o'clock when they start those classes. I believe that'll go lightest to heaviest all the way up. Although the Masters, I think, is going heaviest down. No. I think that was juniors went down. Masters is going up as well. We may even have downtime in between to 11 o'clock and 2 o'clock.
Penrose, Killian, table 1.
Hopefully we can get some of these
On
guys
deck
on here
one, Cheney and Michael Ware on deck on one.
to talk too. Tell you what, Luke could get on here. He likes to talk.
Ken Penrose takes third. Cheney and Michael Ware to one, please.
He was killing that ref seminar yesterday, man. He was throwing out candy for people getting answers right. He was loving life. He really loves his job.
Scott Loma with the win. Mike Bowling takes third. Robert Baxter, LaCoy Lee Garcia on two, please.
Ooh.
Cheney, winner on one.
I don't think Mike was going to let go of that other hand until he got his handshake. Corey Garcia back up. Beard game on point, as always.
Ken Penrose, table one.
Guy's got such a strong hand on him. Oh. Wow. Got palm pressure there. You got an elbow? You got an elbow on Corey?
Got Robert and Coy on table two. Luke takes third.
Got Scott Wynn on the bottom. So the top two of each class does qualify as long as they pass their drug tests and whatever other stipulations that you need to qualify for Worlds in Turkey at the end of the year. Win with the win.
Timothy Killian, Jim Taylor, table one. Jim Taylor, Timothy Killian, table one, please. Table two, Joshua Grant, Scott Wynn.
Yeah, I think that could be a problem for a lot of people. So we'll see. That is actually still a banned substance too. So yeah, that's rough. It'd be interesting to see how it goes. I like watching the random stuff and see what they actually do. I'm not sure, but we're gonna find out. Got Josh Grant up here. Scott Wynn. Could be interesting.
Jim Taylor, winner on one.
Jim Taylor making his way in here. He's a strong guy. Him and Sam. I mean, Sam Taylor's here. He could do good.
Josh Grant, winner on two.
Josh Grant.
Table two.
A little too much for Scott
Jim
Wynn.
Taylor, Ken Penrose. Jim Taylor, Ken Penrose.
Looks like
Table
we're
two.
switching the tables over here. Table one is now going the other way. Got left
Pushing the
hand
right hand in on table
on the
one.
top, which is table two.
Right
Table
hand,
one's
table
going to
on the
right
left,
hand.
coming up.
So up here we got Ken and Jim Taylor on. I gotta say this is gonna go Jim's way. Jim's in the orange.
Men's Pro 154 right master Alan Burgett, Bob Bishop, table 1, please. Winner Jim Taylor on to table 2. I need you again, Ken Penrose. You're on the second class spot. I need you and Scott Wynn. Table 2, please. Table 2. Scott Wynn, Ken Penrose, table 2.
Ken Penrose can't get a break because he's in however many classes. We are in Kansas City, Missouri. United States Arm Wrestling Federation, ran by Simon Barachoa. He is the president.
Table 2, Ken Penrose, Timothy Killian. Bob Bishop, winner on table.
Bob Brown, my man in the house. What's going on? 121. Yeah. So I don't think there's anything in between that. It'll probably be 121 and then 132, 143, I guess. I know IFA does 138, I believe.
Bob Bishop, Robert.
So I get confused.
154 is hit 1. Okay.
I'm never making that weight anyway, so. What are we doing here? My man Brian doing some good police work over here, keeping the pullers away from my cameras. Appreciate him. $5.89 for gas. Good Lord.
Youth 243 plus.
Nobody got time for that.
Hey, Rob. Can I put you on table 2? Rob and Bob Bishop.
I'm gonna
on
need
table
some more
2.
water or something. I don't know what the holdup is here. We were flying. We need to get rocking and rolling.
Jeff, yeah, I was gonna say Jeff. Hunter Ware, Jackson Loman, table 1.
Look at this battle in the middle. Oh, I don't like it. Straighten that.
Hunter Ware, Jackson Loman, table 1, please.
I think he just fouled him for being in a bad spot. Somebody moved that table and now my pegs are off. I had that thing dead center. But it is what it is. Oh no.
Ware, winner on one. To table
missed
one, Marshall Underwood, Ryan Ware.
I missed a match.
On deck
So
on two,
apologize.
Simon and Brian
I think that was Hunter Ware with the win. Oh,
I need Jeff Hale. Jeff Hale, I need you.
probably safer leaving it on the 2. I like trying to go back and forth, but I'll tell you what. I'll tell you, look at Jeff Hale, man. He is rocking a fabulous fanny pack. I can't, it's not in the screen, but wow. It is beautiful. It's like iridescent, I think is the word. With checkerboard. Good Lord. Oh, maybe you can get a peek of it. Oh. A little bit higher, Jeff. That is wild. They should have an award for best style or most stylish here. He's taking that. I mean, he's killing it. He's killing it. He's got the America shoes on. I don't know. Over here with the backwards hat that's on the right of the bottom has some American cowboy boots. They got American flags on the top. They're freaking amazing. You guys don't get to catch the shoe games because of these phenomenal camera angles I have. All right, here's the man himself.
Mike West, Cliff Hall, right. Oh, Underwood, did you win Underwood?
I'm very upset that I missed that
okay,
match.
On deck on 1, Jackson Loman, Ryan Ware, Hunter Ware, Marshall Underwood on deck on 1. On deck on 2, Bob Bishop, Alan Burkett.
Got Mike West and Cliff on the bottom. Simon and Brian on the top. Diving into the deep waters. That Simon's tough. Brian's tough. This could be very good. Oh. Brian with the elbow foul, but he's going to be too much. It looks like Simon is just going to be too much. Let's see if he can adjust, though. Mike West over here and Cliff. I can't see Mike West losing that match. Obviously, Mike's pulling up a class, I would assume. Mike weighed in at 220. He did make the 220 class. That was a false start. Okay, he did get it. Oh, it looked like maybe Mike was in trouble. I thought he was just comfortable for a second, but I'm not sure. We got a warning and a foul on Kerner and a warning on Simon on the top. They got Mike West and Cliff Hall strapped up here on the bottom. Mike in the strap, just too much. So strong. Good thing it's not back wrestling. I don't think he'd win that one. Simon, though. Wow. Impressive. Not only can he run a phenomenal tournament at a national level, but he can turn around and pull at a national level
Kenny
too.
Thomas, are you pulling out right-handed? You're out of right-handed? You're not.
All right, so if this isn't Hunter, if this is Michael Ware on the
Deck
bottom,
2, Kenny Thomas, Simon.
this is the guy that I did miss the match. So I did miss one of his matches. Luckily, not this one. It was Hunter. I think he has 2 kids, and one of them's a junior, maybe, Michael and Hunter. I could be wrong about that.
On deck on 1, Jackson Loman, Ryan Ware.
Got Alan Burgett on the top. I'm not sure his opponent.
Underwood, winner on table 1.
That's Marshall Underwood.
Jackson
That's
Loman, Ryan Ware,
Don
table
Underwood's
1,
kid.
please.
And a second generation arm wrestler. Got Steve Logsdon in the house as well. I'm interested to see him pull. I haven't seen him around in a while. He made 98, so I guarantee he's going to do some damage, man. He is impressive. Always does good. Always surprising too. You'd be surprised how well he does. Very tricky on the table. Got an elbow foul. Allen.
Luke.
As far as prize money for different tournaments, that all depends on the promotion and who's putting it on. A lot of times that's sponsor related. There's not a lot of money in arm wrestling tournaments, so unless there's sponsors helping out, I get that there's a lot of like entry money comes in, but you got award money. You got to pay to get these refs down here normally, unless you want to.
On deck on 1, please.
Depends on how you want the tournament ran. You know, your bracket people, your refs, your administrative.
Ron Bernetsky, David Cunningham, table 1.
A lot of expense. Man, it's a horrible spot. Gonna feel that tomorrow.
On deck on 1, Hunter Ware and Ryan Ware. On deck on 1.
Same thing.
Dave Cunningham still has his foot up.
Hey, crawl up, Alan. Alan, crawl up.
Alan's getting some coaching from Dylan Burns behind me. Oh, look at the table going crazy over here. It is bolted down.
Al Burgett, winner on table
It is bolted down, but they're just lifting the platforms. Good Lord.
Simon Kenny.
Gonna need to
table
fix
2.
that. That's not good. Need a little more.
On deck on 2, Luke Polisher, Miles
no.
McCullen. Luke Miles on deck on 2.
Oh, I'm surprised that elbow didn't pop up. Looked like it did, but had a big bald head in front of me, or in front of the elbow. So, but I'm sure he had a better view than I did. Quite the battle. That is Jeff Hale, the Hellraiser, in the house.
Hunter Ware, Ryan
Hopefully you
Ware.
get a peek of that freaking fanny pack. I'm telling you what, and his shoe
Timothy
game.
Killian, Rod Alberts on deck on 1. Rod Alberts, Timothy
He weighed in at 165, so he'll be.
Which where was that?
I'm assuming him and Vaz in the finals. That should be Jeff's
Your dad doesn't even know the names.
division to lose. I would have my money on the Hellraiser.
Rod Alberts.
You know, I guess I didn't give him enough credit for his mustache game as well.
Rod Alberts. Where you at, boss? There he is.
That is, it's definitely very nice. Very
Ed Grossman,
nice.
Wayne Burns, you're on deck on one.
I'm not sure I'd let him babysit my kid, but I would definitely hang out with him.
Two. Brian Kerner, Kenny Thomas, table two. Kerner, Thomas, table two.
Got Kerner coming back up against Kenny Thomas. A lot of speed on that top table.
On deck on two, Mike West, Bart Amundsen. On deck on two, Mike West, Bart.
Brian Kerner too
Kerner,
much.
winner on two. Kenny Thomas takes third.
Was totally kidding, by the way. I would definitely let Jeff watch my kids. It was just a
Bart
mustache
Amundsen,
joke.
Mike West, table two. On deck on two, Scott Loman, Jamie
Full
Gillian.
disclosure, you know.
On deck on two.
Looks like Brian's over there giving Kenny some tips. Make sure y'all drop a like for me so we can get this video out there. I know it's still early, and that's probably what people are waiting for pros. Maybe you're not awake or something, I don't know, but get those numbers up so that we can get more people watching this event. They are going to start doing these again every year in order to qualify for the WAF side of things, for those that do WAF as opposed to IFA.
Timothy Killian, winner on table one.
Or if you do both. Oh, and the legend is making
Ed
his
Grossman,
way
Wayne Burns, table one.
to table one. Wayne Burns. We got Mike West on the top as well. Let's see what Mike can do. Yep. Get in that spot. He's going to be tough. Look how fast Wayne is. Good Lord.
Mike West, winner on two. Scott Loman, Janie Gillian, table two, please.
Danny Gillian about to step up. Man, Wayne Burns looking extremely solid. This guy, I have him on a podcast, and he swears he's not pulling. There's no way he's competing. Nothing, you know, no way. The only one he'll pull is Dylan. He gets here. Yeah, there he is on the table pulling. Unreal. I call him out for it too. What does he say? He just tells me he's a liar.
On deck on
Hey man,
two,
I'm a liar.
Michael Ware, Coy Lee Garcia.
Gotta love
Michael
Wayne
Ware,
Burns.
Coy Lee Garcia, Master 221 plus. We are in the right-handers. We're in the finals of all left.
We had some good stories on that little podcast I had Wayne and Dylan in, sitting in the Hideout Studios in St. Louis. Whoa, Popeye looking strong.
Winner on one.
Top row city.
211, Wayne Burns, table one.
Even Jeff Hale like that one.
211, Wayne Burns, table 1.
You got that right, Bob. There is no such thing as a retired arm wrestler, he says. You don't seem to go away. You can't get away from it.
Rod Alberts, Ken Penrose. On deck on 1.
A lot of OGs in this sport. Wayne is tricky up there. A lot of power up here on table. I'm gonna get these back, or the top table I'm gonna call it. It's table 2 on the top. They're backwards here at the event. Bob, I wonder who's gonna take your place here if there's any kind of protest call. You're usually the middleman to let them know if they should or shouldn't do it. And I don't think they have anybody like that. But they are doing protests for $20. If some of the pullers do not feel they were treated fairly in a match and had hosed on a call, they do have the option to
Rod and Ken.
Protest the call.
Robert, you're on deck, boss. Robert.
We got Hollywood, Don Underwood, about to step up. He's getting chalked up over here, ready to put the hammer down. Says he came out to just get a little practice, get some timing work in. Thinks he's taking some losses that he shouldn't be taking, and really just needs to tune in some things to get back to the level that he wants to be at.
On deck on 2. Mike West.
So let's see how it's working for him. Hollywood, Don Underwood on the top. The guy's facing so big he doesn't fit in the camera, but it's all right. We'll get him in there.
Who's the winner on 1 there? Okay.
Don't forget, NatFit.
Egg Grossman stew.
If you are going to order online, which I believe you can, use Arm Fighter 20 and save. No, I think I might be fibbing. Probably Arm Fighter 10.
Mike West, Scott Lohman on deck.
I'm not sure I can give 20.
On deck on 1, Janie Gillian, Bart Hudmanson.
Whatever it is on armfighter.com. If you follow that link, you can save some money on your NatFit supplements or get them from your local dealer. Or become a local dealer. Talk to Jamie Sheldon and become an entrepreneur. Baxter is a 5-time heavyweight world champion in the Masters Grandmasters division. 5 times. There's a battle. Ooh. I think he punched himself, but there was a battle down there on table 1. Ooh.
Robert Baxter winner.
Hollywood hits some of that champion arm and just hits a wall. He had the hit, it seemed, too.
Mike West, Scott Lohman on 2, please. On deck on 2, Robert Baxter, Michael Ware. On deck on 2. On deck on 1, Simon and Timothy Killian. On deck on 1, please.
Bo Edgar in the house. What's going on, my man? Thank you for tuning in. We got the Masters and the Juniors. I believe they're probably done with the Juniors. We're into the Masters. Amateurs coming up here in about 20 minutes. And then we'll have the open class at 2 p.m. For anybody just tuning in, make sure you drop a like, share this. Oh, do not. Oh, that's already got good. For a second there, it looked bad.
Michael Shalubert, Boss Johnson. Simon Timothy, table 1. On deck on 1, Jim Taylor, Doug Bragg.
If you are in Kansas City and you're watching this right now, though, you should be pulling. I don't understand why there is not
On deck on
a
2,
load
Robert Baxter and Michael
of
Ware.
hometown heroes. Boz over here being the video guy. He's recording for Simon, I believe. Simon about to put on a show. He looks strong. First time I've seen him pull live.
It's Grandmaster.
Mike West, Scott Lohman.
He's an old guy. I didn't want to make a big announcement. You know? He has really tall shoes on too. Simon winner. Jim Taylor, Doug Bragg.
Simon tough. I think people starting to fill in here. It's still not loaded in, but see if we can get. I couldn't get a good view of like a widescreen. Guess maybe my
On deck on 1.
this cam would
Jimmy
show you for
Coyley
a
Garcia,
second,
Don
maybe.
Underwood on deck on 1.
I feel like I should wait for the matches in case something's wrong with the scene. Ooh, yeah, Mike comfortable, trying to top roll him. Got a double elbow foul. He was about to take him over anyway. Jim Taylor on the bottom.
Hey, Robert Baxter,
Looks like they're
Michael
going to
Ware
ref's
table
grip.
2. Robert Baxter, Michael Ware to table 2.
See if Michael Ware will have anything for Mr. Baxter. I'm assuming not. Really wish I had somebody to fill in so I could refill this water. I might just leave you empty-handed for a second. FL calls straps. Mike looks set up, ready to go. Hollywood in the back looking on, ready to take on
Winner, Robert Baxter.
the loser, I believe.
Jimmy, Don, and Coy over to
Oh
2.
no. Uh-oh, okay. Don and
Don
Coy.
Underwood, Coyley Garcia, table 2.
Don seems a little under the weather. Yeah, Robbie, I did mention that earlier too, that usually at a lot of these events, and Luke actually, I mentioned it because Luke had brought it up, you get a lot of the guys that just want to qualify, so that the turnouts aren't always what some of the others are. Because, yeah, why? If they're not going to qualify, but I understand. I'm excited for your match, Robbie, coming up.
Jim Taylor, winner on table 1.
Is that at a cap, 200 maybe? 198 or
Underwood,
something?
Thank you. Underwood, winner on table 2. Table 2. Yep. We got Wynn and Ron Berdinsky on 2. On table 1, Jim, Jim Taylor and Simon on 1, please. Jim Taylor, Simon on 1.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's a good match for you.
On
That'll,
deck on 2.
that'll get people to know who you are if they
Michael
don't
Ware.
already.
On deck on 2.
They should. What's up, Mr. Lopez? My man. Why are you not here? All y'all Kansas City boys. Or maybe you are. Are you here? You should be. Scott Wynn with the win.
Simon Winner on table.
Logston, Dylan Burns over there on the side table.
Table 1.
Tell you what, even though there aren't
On
huge
deck
numbers, there are going to be some good
table
matches
1,
coming up.
Scott Wynn, Joshua Grant. Scott Wynn,
So
Joshua
2
Grant
o'clock
on
is
deck
the
on 1.
time for the open classes. If there's anybody wondering when the real show starts, not that this isn't a show. I mean, we got Hollywood down Underwood at the top, Popeye on the bottom. I mean, when you watch these masters, you're watching a lot of knowledge a lot of times and a lot of years, a lot of blood and sweat, injuries, a lot of heart on these tables right now. Like Don was in control.
Elbows creeping to the back. Watch it.
Family first, my man, I understand. Although family's like every day, man. Arm wrestling's only a couple times a week. Don Underwood being Hollywood, as always. Trying to put on a little show for the crowd that is beginning to build.
Timothy Winner on table 1.
Beginning to build. I'll see if my
Scott
view
Wynn.
works. You'll have to
Oh,
look
wait,
at
never mind.
my ugly mug for the second. Maybe you'll see the crowd behind us. We'll see how the view is. I'm not sure. Oh, he's letting Mike go at him. Come on, Don just pulls the top roll out, sucks him into a hook. He's just kind of working him. Goes into a press.
Underwood Winner on table
Very
2.
good work by Hollywood.
Scott Wynn and Josh Grant. Give me on 2. Give me on 2. Killian Winner on table 1.
Damn, see, you can't even see. You can't see many of them. That doesn't
Mike
do the
Bowling,
justice
Mike
at
West
all.
on
So
1, please. Mike Bowling, Mike West on 1.
can't even tell. But it is starting to get a little louder. Scott Wynn, Josh Grant. That's going all the way outside.
Oh,
He's got his hand. He's on him. Doesn't look. Yeah. Ooh, it doesn't
get off
look
your
good.
phone, Mike.
Oh,
Mike wants you to arm wrestle. Scott Wynn Winner.
win with the win.
Over to 2, I need Timothy and Jim Taylor. Timothy Killian, Jim Taylor, table 2, please.
Mike West again on the bottom.
Don Cheney, Robert Baxter, you're on deck on 1. Don Cheney, Robert Baxter on deck on 1. Right-handed, yes. Right-handed, table 2, right-handed. I know, it's not the first time, dude. Table 2, we got Jim and Tim. Loser takes third. On deck on table 2, Ron Berdinsky, Joshua Grant. On deck on table 2.
Go! On, Tim, quick! Come on, Mike! Come on!
Mike West winner on 1. Robert Baxter, Don Cheney 1. On deck on 1, Mike West, Danny Gillian.
Bob, I wish
On
I
deck
had
on
gray
1.
hair. I'm jealous. Guys up here have been pulling as long as I've been alive and have more hair than I had in my prime. Jim Taylor over here doesn't even look, though, like he's old enough to be pulling masters, much less Popeyes. Could be. I guess maybe he came down. There's no way he's a grandmaster.
Robert Baxter
Doesn't even
and
look like
Jim
he's a
Taylor
master.
winner. Got Scott
Good event out here, though. This
Joshua
setup is
Grant
good.
on 2.
I really appreciate Simon reaching out, having me out to do this live stream.
Gillian on 1.
Overcome it, Josh, overcome it.
On deck on 2.
Like making the trip
Robert
out to
Baxter,
Kansas City. I
Michael
haven't been
Ware
out here in a
on deck
while,
on
but
2.
it's not too bad. A little 4-hour hike. A hop, skip, and a jump. Danny Gillian, Mike West down here could be interesting.
Stick with it.
Ooh, and it is a war.
Joshua
Mike
Grant
looks
winner
comfortable
on
in that spot. Danny is too,
2.
so let's
Ron Berdinsky takes third.
see what happens. Oh, that's, I
got
think
Robert
Mike's too far
Baxter
now. But I
and
tell you what, Danny in
Michael
that
Ware.
spot,
Table 2.
rough, man. He's got whole power for days.
We got a war on 1 here.
Oh, what do we got? We got an elbow on Danny. Maybe a professional elbow there, but
Let's go,
it's a
Robert.
nice
Fire
battle.
up. Back, Mikey.
Mike Ware, Baxter. Oh, too much. Man, he is strong, sir. 5-time champion. Ought to be 6. Well, I guess this is nationals. He's a 5-time world champion. Ooh, that looked like an elbow hop.
On deck on table 1, Don Cheney, Michael Ware. On deck on table 1.
Mike in a dominant position right there. I'm not sure how Danny's going to pull that one out. And he can't foul again.
Winner, Mike West. Danny still in there.
Like they are switching to table 2.
Michael Ware, Don Cheney, table 1, please.
They're doing something.
On deck, table 1, Mike Bowling, Danny Gillian. On deck on 1.
I'm going to try to slip out 1 second. See if nobody messes up anything here. Un momento, por favor.
After these 2 matches right here, we're in the finals of every class. Read off the list of uncontestants here after that, and we'll run the finals. Don Cheney winner. Michael takes third. Mike Bowling, Danny Gillian to the table. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. No, I gotta run that one. You're right. My bad. I got one more too.
Did I miss anything amazing?
Hey, Danny. You want to pull Scott or do you want to pull him first? You got 2 minutes.
Jacob Young in the open class. Yeah, I believe so. I remember hearing the name. I don't remember what class. It was a late night, man. They were still doing weigh-ins till 10:30, I think. I think we're all the way down to the finals, probably in all of the classes, which would be pretty cool because we'll just be able to run table 2, and that is the camera I would prefer to run. Well, technically, I should have been perfect, but the tables that we're on, so the administrative tables, as you will, just not quite long enough for me to have my tripod out as far as I wanted. So you do have a little bit of that angle that you see on that bottom table. Sean Hancock would be very upset with that angle, but it does suck, especially when you get into a certain position when you're not straight on, but it's pretty good. It's a good situation here.
Robert.
Didn't get my hard line to work. Doesn't seem
Michael
like we're having a
Robert
problem
Knight
though,
are
so
in
that's
for
good.
Huntington. Need a third place match for you guys real quick. Table 2, Michael Ware and Robert Baxter, left-handed.
Got a battle. Tell you what, Danny Gillian with that weird side pressure over there, man. He's something else. Oh, look at Mike Ware. Look at this battle. That is a match right there. Danny Gillian. Always looking like he's about to snap that arm, though, man. That white that you see on the tricep scares me, but I mean, he's obviously seasoned. Michael Ware. Michael Ware with the win. All right, we may be down to finals. Could be possible.
Got Danny and Scott Loman when Danny's ready on table 1.
Not yet. I'm here in table 1 still. Need a partner up here.
it's great. I mean, I pull it up with my handheld. So do you typically? So this
Danny
is all
Gillian,
the
Scott Loma to one, please.
Yeah.
We're going to
Good,
start
all right
off
for
with
juniors.
our left-handed finals.
Already had 400
in the
people
middle
tuned in.
table.
People know that the pros coming.
Yeah.
Got Simon checking in. I think maybe we'll get him on. See if he doesn't say a little piece about the event himself.
While this last match is going on, we're going to read out the contestants for the Masters class this year. Men's Master, 132-pound, right and left, Joseph Cordova. Men's Master, 220 left plus, or 221 plus left, Michael J. II. Yeah, Michael Ware, sorry. I don't know why that's on here. Men's Ultra Senior Grandmaster, 220 left, Dan Warlock. Men's Grandmaster 220 left, Mike Bowling. Men's Senior Grandmaster Ultras 220 right, Mike West. Men's Senior Grandmaster 220 plus, 221 plus.
Chocolate
Cliff
Thunder, you
Ball.
probably would have done more than mix
Women's
it up, man.
Masters, Grandmasters 132-pound left and right, Cheryl Harper.
Been smashing.
And that's the Masters.
Looks like these guys are really fighting for the grip. I think they're just trying to have some more time to rest from that freaking war they were just in. I'd be trying to do anything I could to grab a little extra time as well. Oh. Going to the straps. They're going to be in another war. They are getting strapped up. This is the only table running at the time, too. I haven't missed any matches. Other than that one earlier that I did apologize for. That's all I can do. All right. They've had enough time to rest by now, I think. Would be good to see you down there, Jody.
Alright, let's hear for this match. Last match before finals.
Corey just said it, so this is the last match before the finals, and it is a doozy. These guys aren't going to want to pull the finals after this. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to say this. Oh, okay. I wonder if that's professional, because I was going to say it. I think that was starting to lean towards Danny. He's tucked in like that. Usually he's fighting from so far behind and can pull it out when he's in a good spot. I think he was in the driver's seat there. They're going to get another break here. I'm sure they're going to take what they can.
Bang, bang.
I don't know what Corey's doing over here. Somewhere he's got like a secret cooler or something. He keeps pulling out snacks and drinks from I don't know where. I'm telling you, this guy's a wizard. I got a mic and a headphones here. I need to talk him into just doing that too. I mean, he's already pulling, running the tournament, and eating. He might as well jump on and do some commentating as well. He worked the entire thing for registration and the weigh-ins yesterday. Like I said, I think it was probably 11 o'clock when he closed out of that room. Alright, hopefully I can hear the foul count here, because I've already freaking forgot. I'm pretty sure Scott's got one.
All right, here we go.
It might be the only one. I can't remember though. Actually grown some of my hair back since this match started. We're right back in the middle again. Scott was trying to go high. He is pretty high in Danny's hand. Trying to go straight side, but that is not working. Danny's having a hard time separating them. They're just right there hand battling in the middle. Really equal match here. This is beautiful. All right, hopefully this goes all the way to pin and we don't get another elbow, because this is the kind of war you like to see.
Here for this match.
I need to get a counter on here for a timer. Uh-oh. Started open the hand. There it is. Uh-oh. Oh, he's too far back to go side. That's where it gets dangerous for me. I don't like seeing it. He does not care, though. I tell you what. Balls to the wall. Danny Gillian, straight side, doesn't care. Lordy. This match still is not over. Amazing. Danny's over there drinking some water, taking any time he can get in between. I don't know how either of these guys are going to pull finals. If it's just them two, that'd be interesting. If there's anybody else in there that they're waiting to pull, I mean, they're just licking their chops at this point. So, anybody just tuning in, we are live from Kansas City, Missouri with the USAF National Championships at the Hilton. High Dollar Entertainment, bringing you the coverage. I'm Bill Schumer, filling your ear with junk during this crazy sport. This has been a wild match right here. All right, and we're not even to the finals yet. Right after this match, if it ever ends, we will have the finals, I believe, of all the Masters classes and the juniors possibly. And we are definitely right back in the exact same spot. Danny in a little better position this time. He might have some gas back. Scott looks really comfortable there, though. It looks like he does. Oh,
Winner, Danny.
I don't think I just don't think he had enough left. It's probably about 7 minutes of pulling.
All right.
Maybe not. It was a long time. That's for sure. A tease for sure. That's going to bring us to the finals.
Okay, real quick announcement. We're going to go into the finals here. We're going to start with the youth. But a reminder to all the Masters pullers that you will be drawing for dope testing. So make sure you have your driver's license ID with you when you go to the awards. Just so you guys have complete transparency. Yeah, I probably don't want to pee right before you get your award because then you'll be sitting over there for a long time. When you come up for your award, the top 3 will hit the podium. You will come off to this table. You will draw. You draw the red chip, go take a test. A white chip, you're fine. Okay, if you don't show up, you're going to fail anyway. So that's exactly the way it works. All right, so any questions about that? Okay.
There you have it.
Alrighty, youth.
That's about as random as it gets. So if that's how they really do it right there, I mean, that's legit random.
Table 2.
Looks like they're a little bit behind, actually, being 11-15. I figured they would have been starting amateurs, but we did start a little bit later as well, I guess. So I do expect the pros to start on time, though. So we'll have the pro class about 2 p.m. I'll try to do another blast of the stream at that point. Because people should be tuning in. This is the Nationals. There's going to be some good matches, although there's a lot of people missing that should be here. I mean, we are in Kansas City, Missouri, and I am just amazed with how many Kansas City people are missing.
Handed, left-handed. Left-handed.
Here we go in the finals, though. Yeah, so they got a Crown Royal bag full of poker chips, and if you pull the wrong poker chip, you're peeing in a cup, or the right poker chip, however you look at it. Got a battle here with Marshall Underwood, and I believe that's Ware. I think that's Michael Ware, I believe. Could be wrong about that first name. It's like a little bit of a weight difference here, but it doesn't seem to bother Marshall. He's getting into that lock there. Now he's got that, I don't know what you'd call that. Flying goose, maybe? We'll call that the flying goose, unless there's already a name for it. See if he's got any left. That's got to do a number on that wrist, for sure.
You're 1-1.
I'm pretty sure he definitely doesn't want the strap. That's what he's trying to. Oh, he's got it. He's in there.
Winner and champion Marshall Underwood.
And there's your champ, Marshall Underwood.
Wardlaw, Cliff Hall to the table.
All right, we're going to do some masters.
Dan Wardlaw. Where you at, Dan?
I think both those guys were right at the age. 21. I think they're probably 20,
Dan
21.
Wardlaw, where you at? There he is. On deck after this, Ron Berdinsky,
Cliff Hall
David
having a hard time getting up. I tell you what, I feel his pain. Those old guys, man, we can't really move around that well. We'll still arm wrestle though. Don't forget to check out armfighter.com if that's not how you found the stream in the first place. Arm Wrestling social network, as well as the U.S. event calendar and the official U.S. rankings. Do the top 15 in the
winner and
country.
champion Dan Wardlaw. Ron Berdinsky, David Cunningham to the table. On deck,
Remember, these
Bruce
are all the
Pickett, Timothy
finals
Gillian on deck.
of the Masters here at the USAF Nationals. Following these finals, we will rock and roll with the amateur classes before getting into the pros about 2 o'clock. For the open class.
We are on left-handed. For those people who don't know what left-hand, that's the one that's on the other side of your arm.
If you are watching on Arm Fighter and you want to join in on the chat, you can click the watch through YouTube button on the screen, I believe, on the bottom left. Would open up the chat window where you could mix it up with us. We got Chocolate Thunder, Bob Brown, Robert Lopez, Veronica Knight, hanging out, watching some arm wrestling
Winner
today.
and champion Ron Berdinsky.
Dave Cunningham just couldn't pull that one out.
Bruce Pickett, Timothy Gillian to the table.
Tell you what, I think I have
On deck, Stu Levin.
one win on
Ed
that guy
Grossman on deck.
out of about 200 matches.
Stu and Ed, you're on deck.
I've never beat Bruce Pickett.
How many are in amateurs? Bob Brown was there.
Seems like only about 30. Bob. Bruce Pickett looking
Bruce Pickett, winner
solid.
and champion.
Straight solid.
Ed Grossman, Stu Levin to the table. On deck, Don Cheney, Michael
Get him
Ware
over here
on
talking
deck.
to us, maybe. You are very welcome, sir. I almost hope we have a protest just to get your input. I got a filter that cuts it all out at this point, so. There's a little fight here. And don't forget, if you haven't yet, drop a like for me so that people can find this stream. If they're searching it on YouTube, you can find it easier, I believe, when our likes are crazy high or something. Hopefully we'll be bringing you all kinds of these events as well. We're getting out a little bit more. We have a little mobile set up as well, so we can reach more events, which we have no shortage of for sure. Hollywood was talking about the strongest badge earlier, which he actually seemed upset that I was not running this year, which I hope not too many people are. I was having issues with the venue. It just didn't come together quick enough, and there was too many tournaments around that date, and I just decided I'm going to focus on 2023 and putting on the best, strongest badge to date. That is the plan. You should see hopefully, the most efficient tournament yet. It froze? Did it? I think we're running. I don't see any issues. Did it freeze? Oh, that's going to be, he's just too much. Oh, I don't like that spot, even for these masters. I hate seeing it.
Winner, Stu Levin. Don Cheney, Michael Ware to the table.
Oh.
Way to put up the fight, Michael.
Don Cheney, winner and champion.
People trolling
Joshua
back from the
Grant,
crowd.
Scott Wynn to the table.
What's up, Kentucky? Thanks for tuning in to the USAF Nationals. Kansas City, Missouri.
Josh Grant, Scott Wynn, where you at? There it is.
If you're out this way, make sure you hit up
Jim
Brian
Taylor,
Johnston,
10
Kansas City
pounds on
Armwrestling.
deck.
He will
Jim
hook
Taylor,
you up
10
with a spot
pounds
to
on
train. Learn the sport. If you don't already know, or if you do know, he will give you some monsters to train with as well. Yeah, I've got a lot of good pullers out here, a lot that should be here right now. Nonetheless, they have a ton of talent here in KC. Definitely a little setup battle here. Pat Bear Taking control. Oh, all the way to the pad. Scott trying to fight it out, but just doesn't have it in him. Josh Grant is your champion.
Ken Penrose to Jim Taylor to the table.
That is no good about the freezing if that's really happening. On this end, it looks, everything looks good.
Hard to believe, I know.
I apologize if it is. It is possible, I guess they
On deck, Michael
did have
Ware,
a hard
Robert
line
Baxter on deck.
hooked up, but they never got it. They never got it corrected. Their Hilton department here. However, the Wi-Fi is. I mean, everything looks good at this point. I mean, stream looks good. Connection looks good. Apologize if there are any issues that I do not know about. Definitely a little posting style here, style clash. Oh man,
Winner and champion
Jim Taylor, strong champion.
Michael Ware, Robert Baxter.
He's looking
to the
beefed
table.
up, beefed up and
On
strong.
deck, Scott Loman and Bart.
He must have a calendar shoot coming up.
Scott Loman, Bart, you're on deck.
Got Mr. Baxter, Mr. Ware. Trying to back his shoulder off his hand. Michael Ware looks comfortable. Man, look at that top roll. Oh, did he pull it?
Winner and
Matt?
champion Michael
Mike
Ware.
Ware, look at that top roll.
Bart and Scott. On deck, Ken Penrose, Miles McCullough.
Right after all these finals, we do have the amateurs coming up, and then the open class around 2 o'clock, which won't start early because some of them don't show up by then, but it should not start late. It's not a huge amateur class. Little hand fighting going on here. We are to the finals. These are all finals matches. Pat Bear squaring up the shoulders. Trying to see some thumb knuckles. Checking his wrists. Oh, come up. About to get going here as soon as he gets the wrist straight. And if they straighten up, they're about to go to ref grip though. Nope, got him going. Got an elbow foul, and they had to be really close to ref's grip there. Pat Bear, the strap 'em up king, right? Gets so animated. Man, is everybody having issues with the stream, cutting in and out? Pretty sure that I cannot switch it in between. I don't even think they got it fixed anyway, but I'm telling you, it looks primo on this end. So. Keep the elbows down. Yeah, the sound. Yeah, sorry about that. There's really not. If there's not anything going on in the crowd, it's got a little bit of a filter that I have to try to keep the music off so I don't get dinged. That would be the thing with the sound. And I can adjust that as well. I just really don't want to put too much of that music on if I can.
Winner and champion.
But if I do need to bring it up, I will if it makes it better, or if the filter is a little too harsh. I know I had it set pretty bad one time that I listened to it later and it was pretty horrible. So if it's really bad and annoying, let me know and I can try to fix that as well, because I would like to tune that in. And the way that I hear myself is not how you guys hear it. I would say this Jeff Hale's guy, maybe Hellfire Arm Wrestling Club. A lot of loading there. Look how wide his hand is. That's going to be hard to overcome. Finally getting the ref script. Yeah, I tell you what, even if I didn't cut the music out, you probably wouldn't want to hear it. You'd be talking about Corey Miller's playlist. Then I'd have to be giving him more crap than they're already giving him. He doesn't like it anyway. You're gonna be selling sandwiches in here or something.
Miles, winner and champion. Robert and Allen.
Alan Burgett trying to be a champ.
And on deck, Kenny, you're out left. Out left-handed.
Could run one of these mics up by the table. That's what I should do. That'd be
Ken
legit.
Penrose, Kenny Thomas. To the table, Robert Bellany. For the champion.
We got Kenny Thomas trying to do some damage up here. Country boy pullers.
On deck, we're going to switch to right-handed youth.
Out of Missouri.
I need Marshall Underwood and Hunter Ware on deck, youth right-handed.
Kenny came on the scene in 2014. Got a little break in there.
Oh, these guys are 1-1. Oh, is that elbow foul? Oh,
A
sorry.
little foul, but he looked pretty dominant. Penrose has a definite outside style there where trying to get a lot of pressure on the fingertips. Looked like Kenny didn't have a real problem crunching that in though, and once he's in that spot, just had too much side.
They are 1-1. Switch sides.
Of course, being in 15 classes may have something to do with that. You never know.
Ken, don't go anywhere. Penrose. Penrose. You're 1-1.
Crowd's getting a little better, so we're getting closer. Once they get a little noisier, the audio won't die down as bad. I think we'll be good. Should be the plan at least. Looks here like Kenny should be able to do what he needs to, but it looks like he's also blowing up his hand pretty good with all that fighting. We'll see how the ref grip fares for these guys. With them switching sides, I'm assuming it's 1-1. Kenny looked like going to. Oh no.
Winner and champion Kenny Thomas.
Gave up a lot of that wrist to get it back real quick.
Switch table to right hand. Right. Yes.
Champion status though for Kenny Thomas. Fabulous job. Hopefully he sticks around. Or hopefully he gets some after pulling done in here if they get done quick enough. Since I am not
Marshall
involved in
Underwood,
this tournament.
Hunter Ware. On deck, Cliff Hall and Mike West on deck.
They are switching the table over now. Looks like right-handed. Don Underwood over here giving his son some a little pep talk before his match. We'll see these juniors go at it first before we finish off these master right-handed finals, and then we'll run through the amateurs. Right after that one.
You
Rolling.
understand me?
We are rolling. So Hunter Ware, Marshall Underwood. This is for the right-handed junior championship. USAF Nationals. I think that's the first time I've ever seen emotion out of Mr. Ware. Hunter looked really excited. About to be a champion. I think he feels it. Both of these kids qualified for the World Championship in Turkey. Bam! Hunter Ware made it and is your champion.
1-1. You gotta pull again.
Oh,
Switch
no,
sides.
no, no. I take that back. They are 1-1. Marshall was on the A side. They're going right into it. I would have taken maybe a little break. Johnny's trying to give him some tips. I'm not sure if he's found it. I think he gave up too much of his hand there. He has got to get under. Hollywood's trying to fix it. Doesn't look like he did from here. Hunter's dominant. Just too
Winner,
much.
Hunter Ware. Marshall takes second.
Good job, fellas.
Good match, though. Good match. At some point,
Mike
size
West,
does play into
Cliff Hall.
things, you know?
Ron Berdinsky, David Cunningham.
Mazad.
you're on deck.
What is up, my man? Gateway Arm Sports in the house. My man from St. Louis. Almost hit you up for lunch when I was driving through. Thought maybe I could catch you. But I ended up not calling you. You ignored me when I was headed back from Vegas trying to get breakfast. Mike West, a little bit too much.
Winner and champion, Mike West.
Tack another national championship onto his resume.
Ron Berdinsky, David Cunningham to the table.
A
On
plethora
deck,
of those.
Ron Alberts, Timothy Killian on deck.
David Cunningham. Another Missourian. Oh, he had pulled his foot down. Not even getting it up. Oh, Dave's in it. And if Dave's in it, watch out. Oh, that looked like an elbow.
Back pressure and offense. Come on, David.
This is a war. Crowd's hyped for this one. Oh, there's the elbow. Oh, we got coincidental. No call. No call. So that's a coincidental foul. When both competitors get a foul at the same time, there's no call at all. That's what ends up happening. So no one gets a foul. They're gonna go get some chalk. Try to get some blood back in those arms so they can get back up to the table here and keep that show going. That was quite the battle right there. As you could tell from Dave Cunningham's facial expressions, a little pressure going on there, you know. Such an animated guy. One of my favorite arm wrestlers. Whoa.
Winner and champion, Ron Berdinsky.
Berdinsky, your champion. Didn't want to get into a war that time. Tried to finish it off quick, and he did.
Timothy Rod to the table on deck.
Popeye coming up.
Wayne Burns, Ed Grossman on deck.
Starting to get a little more energy now in the crowd. Man, that's a tough position there.
They are 1-1.
That's 1-1, so they're going to have to switch sides and run that back.
Bring me Ed and Wayne Burns to the table, and then we'll go back to that.
They're going to do Wayne Burns first. Wayne coming up. Is that music coming through now, or is that crowd noise? I tried to adjust that a little, but I'm worried that that's the music coming through, and I definitely don't want that happening.
Winner and champion
Wayne looking really
Burns.
strong.
Timothy
Tack
Rod
another
to the table.
championship onto that
On
resume
deck,
too.
Robert
Good
Baxter
Lord.
and Don Cheney.
Wayne's a 5-time world champion as well, I believe. Maybe 6. touch it up a little bit. They just need more crowd noise, and I think it would be good.
Double foul. Simon.
Do those go sound clear still, like when they start talking, or is there any kind of delay before the audio cuts back in? How does that work? I wonder if that sounds bad. For some senior grandmasters, which I believe this is, still got some speed. Not slow, that's for sure. The ref's gritty pulled out. All right, so he's already got a warning over here. I think Popeye's got a warning, so since they're in the referee's grip, I guess that doesn't really matter. But it does once the match is going. But any movement in the referee's grip's a foul anyway. They're talking. All right, so there's a lot of little movement going on there. Bill Onofre is just letting the guys know that he's not calling it since it's coming from both sides, but that they need to slow their roll or they're about to get fouled. In a referee's grip, which is because you couldn't get the grip, you do fall into having to go to their grip. It's for to get a fair grip is what you're looking for. Not like you have to deal with whatever they give you. You can argue a little bit. If you choose where your hand goes, they're going to show knuckles. They need webbing the same. If they close the hand of someone first, if they reset, should go back to the other person's hand. So if you're closed first and then have to reset, the other guy should get closed first the next time. Per the rules. This guy's already trying to close his hand. He shouldn't be. That's hard to not do sometimes. It's just out of habit. They will ask you over or under usually for your thumbs. That's if you want to cap or not. If you want to cap your thumb. Nice little, a little too much pressure there. I don't think Popeye's going to be able to come back from that one. Yeah.
Robert, your winner.
So I know that looked like it was a pin before they called it, but you got to remember with the angle of the table that we have, it's going to look like that sometimes. So the camera angle is throwing off that line. So it may look like there's a pin sometimes, but you have to know that the refs have a better angle than we do. So they are looking for that pin line for sure. Mr. Baxter back up to the table again. Looks like he's going to get separated out though. Just too strong. Didn't matter.
Robert with the win.
Looked like that because he was comfortable. That's what was going on.
Mike West, Danny Gillian to the table.
Uh-oh. This could be decent if Gillian's got anything left. Obviously, Mike's should be the favorite, I think, but we'll see. Danny had some crazy wars with Scott Lohman earlier. He very well could be partially done. We'll see if he's got any gas left. He is usually known for having quite the gas tank. But Mike West is no slouch in that department as well. So we gonna find out. Mike West is Arms by JC, his team over there in, I believe it's like southern Indiana. Mike's a great dude. I'm still trying to get a hold of all those damn VHS tapes that he's got. One of these days, one of these days. Oh, okay, this is going to be a little bit of a match. He's getting an elbow foul. Mike don't believe it. Now he's going to have to watch his P's and Q's here. He doesn't want to elbow foul out. I'm not sure who's on the A side. Who's on the A side? Mike? Yeah, Mike's on the A side right now. Gillian would have to beat him twice. We got another elbow on Mike. It looks like he hopped, I think, on that one was the call.
Winner Danny Gillian, they are 1-1.
He is not happy about that.
We're going to go to Scott Wynn and
He's going to
Joshua
have to
Grant.
figure out how to avoid that. But I think the problem is he's trying to get the height and he's coming off the front. If he's not hopping, he's coming off the front, I think. Here we got Scott Wynn, Josh Grant. I have to say Josh should be the favorite here, and I believe he is on the A side. Actually, Scott's on the A side.
Winner and champion, Scott Wynn.
And champion, Scott Wynn over Josh Grant.
Back to Mike and Danny.
I think that's a senior grandmaster.
Simon and Jim Taylor, you're on deck. Simon, Jim Taylor, you're on deck.
Simon and Jim Taylor should be interesting as well. Let's see if Mike can do something a little different here and figure out how to get that height back that he's looking for without getting that elbow foul called. Let's see. I would assume Danny should go ahead and try exactly the same thing that he did last time, since a win's a win. Yeah, this is probably refs gripping up. There's no way they're going to get set. Pretty sure it's already, well, of course I'm wrong. Yeah, see that white on Danny's arm right there? It's scares me. Mike looking really comfortable. He's just having a hard time finishing. He's trying to find the best angle to get through it. Crowd's getting into it a little bit here. There's an elbow on purpose.
One foul, Danny.
That's where sometimes the fouls can play in your favor. You got a little window in there to get out of the match when you need to get in a better position. You go ahead and try to take it. Yep, got a little side talk here between the refs, I think. No, they're just looking for wing nut, it seems. Somebody was shortcutting, I think. Alright, let's see if we can get another crazy exciting match going on here. Or are they going to foul out? I don't know, but there is a lot of people that are intentively watching, if that's even a word, which it probably isn't. I guess said it wrong. Looked like he almost hopped there, but guess not. That's going to straps. I hurt my elbow. I would have just asked him before he slipped, like, can we just go to straps? Don't slip, don't slip. A nice call with the good pointing out that belt clip on the phone. That is pretty solid. He used to send those out with all the phones, I think, and I didn't think anybody used those things either. I used to use it back when I had a pager, but it might be what he's playing off of, you know. That's legit though, for sure. Mike in dominant position. A lot of elbow hopping, but you do get a little bit of play with the combat pads. Mike finishes him off though and adds another national championship to his resume. A legend in the sport.
Robert, you're not up, buddy.
Simon about to lay down here.
Simon and Jim.
Lay down the hammer. Not lay down the match. Jim Taylor looking super strong today too. So this is an interesting match here. Jim has looked solid. Simon's looked solid. This is the Masters division, I believe. 176. Looks like Jim's having a hard time getting a grip. Simon's hand looks extremely strong in the way they're setting up. Looks like he's comfortable. Jim's not. Yeah, he does not look comfortable at all. Simon just looks like he's waiting. Just say go. Just say go. You could tell he was in there. Too much, man. Very impressive.
And Michael. On deck, Robert Baxter, Don Underwood.
Oh, a little battle in here. Oh, that one. Oh, they're hurting my elbow. Release of pressure is a killer. We got an intentional. Give him a foul and no strap. Shalhoub, I think is how you say it. Bishop, Bob Bishop. Have to say, Shalhoub should be the favorite. He is on the A side. Also pulling the opens. Oh, maybe not. No, never mind.
Michael Shalhoub, winner and champion. Baxter, Underwood, Sotego. On deck, Jane Gillian and Mike West.
Yeah, sorry about the filter, but I feel like it's somewhat necessary. It does save a lot of hassle in the long run, but if it does get to where it's too harsh or unbearable, just let me know. Maybe I'll just deal with the copyright strikes or something. I would hate to make it less pleasurable, I guess. My plan is definitely not to be doing pay-per-views. Really, that's not my thing. You'd be missing out on some nice little boy band pop music right now if I didn't have this filter on. Hollywood down, Underwood up. He is on the B side, I believe, with 5-time world champion. Is Robert Baxter going to be too much, or is Don Underwood going to be able to figure out? Oh, his elbow came up, which is probably good. He just doesn't have enough in there, I don't think. Pretty sure this is Baxter all day. Hopefully he pulled opens too. It's solid. Man, he just couldn't quite pull off the hit. He's got the hit, but just didn't have quite enough. I'm not sure he's 100% right now.
Mike West, Jane Gillian, Sotego.
Looked like he might have tweaked something there. Maybe tweaked something there.
On deck, Luke Pulsher, Miles. Luke Pulsher and Miles are on deck.
Is this going to get crazy? Are we going to foul out? Let's see. They're 1-1 now. Mike West and Danny Gillian. Couple more. Let's get them going. I'm going to have to favor West in this. Must be a different division. I think they already pulled 10 times. Yeah, this is just the Masters. I think they were pulling in the Grandmasters before. Mike looking really comfortable. Couldn't just go straight down. Hey. Get you some volume over here, Tim. Can you hear yourself?
I can hear myself. How we doing?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good.
How's the reffing going today?
It's going great. Nice and easy, nice and slow.
Yeah.
I like it.
Looks like we're gonna hit the pros on time.
Yeah, we'll have a break after this. We'll give them their medals for the Masters and Juniors. Then we'll let them do their thing. We'll go into amateurs, and I think after amateurs we have a break till 2, whatever that may look like.
Yeah, and we'll get some interviews in. So what's going on with you? What's up with Arm Sport?
Arm Sports Entertainment, go check it out. YouTube channel, Instagram, Facebook, we're all over the place.
Easy to find.
Easy to find. Armsportentertainment.com, Arm Sports Entertainment YouTube channel.
Maybe turning into the pay-per-view king.
We're working on it. We got some good things in the works. Got some good matches coming up. Some international guys coming back. Should be real nice.
Got Luke Pulsher pulling here in the finals. Let's see if all that ref work can go to play on the table. He said he thinks that nobody in the country can match his hook at his weight.
Simon and
Yeah, he's saying, what is it, below 190? There ain't nobody can hook better than him in North America.
You saw that too. That's the same thing I was thinking. I'm not sure.
We'll
I think
see.
Craig Tullier would have something to say about that, but
Yeah, I think a couple people would. You know, he has a tall test coming up July 9th. Robbie Russell.
yes.
That's a tall order.
Winner, Luke Pulsher, champion. Simon, Brian Kerner to the table.
Luke Pulsher pulls it
And
off.
object,
Yeah,
Alan
Robbie
Roberts.
Russell is a monster, and that's an exciting match he's got. Quinlan's a gamer.
Their
So
last two
Oh yeah, that
master
just got
classes,
announced.
and
What
we'll
is that,
have
in
the awards.
August? That's happening?
yeah, I
That'll
believe
be-
it's August 6th in Tennessee, maybe.
Yeah, you can't sleep on Quinlan, man. It doesn't matter. If
No,
he
he's a
takes-
gamer.
He takes a month off and 4 years off. He's still a threat in anybody in the top 10 in North America, in my opinion.
And weight-wise, he's probably heavier than Robbie, but Robbie's just a bigger guy. I think. Like he's for his size, he's huge.
Yeah, I never know where Quinlan is at.
Winner,
Sometimes
Simon.
I think he walks around
15, 20
210,
maybe.
210,
Yeah.
215.
Robert,
So he's usually probably like a 205 guy, 210 guy.
Yeah.
and some awards.
Robbie, I think, can make 90 though. Quinlan's not making 90.
No.
98's kind of rough for him. Probably.
It would have to be worth it. It would have to be some serious money on the line for him to go down to 95s again, I think.
Yeah. He might do Arnold's or something in 98, but he would probably have to diet and get ready for it.
Simon.
Yeah. Burgett. Burgett's on the B side. Let's see if he can figure it out. Stay in this, and I think we only got one more match after this.
Yeah.
And we will be finished with the Masters and the Juniors.
Heading over to the amateurs after that.
Yeah. Hang on. Come here.
He's got them trolls.
Gonna try something.
Double foul.
He was in that. This could turn into something.
Love the view. This looks nice back here.
You don't have Pat in your way, huh?
Right?
Oh, he's in it. He's
Big
in it.
hit.
If he's got to keep his elbow off the back of that pad, though.
Winner, Robert.
Parallel pin.
And champion.
That was a big hit.
All right, we're going to drop these awards real quick. I got you.
It's all excited.
Yeah, I don't like these people jumping down here. They hit this camera wrong. I'm going to be pretty upset.
All right, looks like we got the podium coming out. I guess this is what we talked about last night, huh?
Hey, try to center that for me if you can. Are you not moving the table? Just center?
You might be able to leave that table where it's at. And they're going to go over the top of it.
Yeah, I think I can do.
Yeah, they're going to stand right over the top of that. Oh, there you go. I like it.
I was prepared.
That's why you're the thinker. How many people we got on here? How's it looking?
Where are we at? Even for just amateurs.
All right.
50 watching us right now.
We'll take it. If anybody didn't catch the Giannis versus Corey match, you can still go ahead and get that on Arm Wrestling TV's membership.
In third place, Hunter Ware.
On YouTube?
On YouTube, Arm Wrestling TV's YouTube channel underneath the membership. It's only $5.99. I believe it was a pretty good pay-per-view card for that.
It was a good show.
Future of our sport right here with these guys.
You're almost as tall as
You like how he's in the center and he's still the shortest guy?
Yeah. Guy towered him. Those are your juniors.
All right.
I love it. Love to see juniors out here, man. That's the future of the sport. That's what it's all about.
221 plus left. In second place, Cliff Hall.
That's great.
And in first place, Dan Wardlaw.
Like it.
All right. Nothing like being able to say you're a national champion at 21, right?
Yeah, I think this guy's 16.
16, Marshall is? Good
Yep,
Lord.
Marshall's 16 years old. And he has a good teacher, I'll tell you that.
Wave of second generation pullers coming through. Uh-oh. Is that the Southpaw Psycho walking in? Bo Olsen.
Bo Olsen in the house. Well, I'll probably chat at you in a little bit. I got to go do some refereeing stuff and do some dope testing.
Awesome, man. Go,
we'll be back.
Go rock and roll. Arm sport, entertainment. Go check it out.
Dan Wardlaw is also uncontested in the 220 Senior Ultra Grand. He needs another goal on there.
I'm so happy that they did not move this table to do the awards. I was hoping they would not.
Ultra Grand 190.
Hopefully Bo's ready to compete. I hope I see him competing. I'm not sure or not. I know he was recovering from an injury, so or a surgery maybe. I'll have to talk to him. Hopefully we'll get him on over here and chat with him as well. Bo, one of the first people I ever met in arm wrestling. He was the head ref at the first tournament I was involved in. Great dude, one of my favorite people in the sport. The whole Psycho crew. Great team.
Ultra Grand 176 is in third place, Ken Penrose. Second place, Timothy Killian.
Big one almost looks a little dangerous. I kind of like the podium deal though. Instead of having something solid, those are kind of cool. I think I may have to mimic that.
Second place, Timothy. Give it up for these guys. Ultra Grand Master 154 left. Second place, Ed Grossman. And in first place, Stu Levin.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna find them. If I don't find them, I'll build them myself. But it's pretty genius.
Grandmaster 221 plus left. In third place, Robert Baxter. Second place, Michael.
Got the
Ware.
Psycho
And
crew
first place,
coming in.
John
There's Jimmy
Cheney.
Pipes, Cody Vanderveerd. If I'm saying that right, I probably murder his name all the time too. I'm sure he's going to put down some damage.
Robert, Michael, and Don.
Cody's been looking super strong lately. He's got a big match coming up with Dustin Hyatt, who has just been killing everybody, it seems, man. The kid's a destroyer. And I think it's going to be a rematch of a battle they had a while back. So we'll see what happens in that one.
Mike Bowling.
Yeah, definitely, if I do build them, there's got to be
Mike Bowling.
gotta figure out some stability, a difference in stability somehow. I'm doing something like that, though. Be prepared. Strongest badge 6.
Wherever you're at, Mike.
Summer 2023, St. Louis.
198, Grandmaster in third place, Ken Penrose. In second place, Scott Wynn. And in first place, Joshua Grant. Ken Penrose, Scott Wynn, Joshua Grant. Anyone see Mike Bowling? Wherever Mike's at, set him up here. All right, Grandmaster 176 is in third place, Timothy Killian. Second place, Ken Penrose. And in first place, Jim Taylor. Master Heavies. In third place, Coy Lee Garcia. Second place, Robert Baxter. And in first place, Michael Ware. $220s, third place, Mike Bowling. Second place, Scott Loman. In first place, Bart Amundsen. Master 198 left in second place. Whoop. My bad. I need Mike Bowling, Scott Loman, Bart Amundsen. That would be why, because they're not standing here. Okay. Good job, Bart. Ken Penrose, Miles McCullough, 98 left, Master. Second place, Ken, Miles first. Give it up for these guys. Pro 76, or Master Pro 76, second place, Ken Penrose. First place, Kenny Thomas.
Hey, Justin Strassner, thanks, buddy. He's catching the tail end of this. No, sir. Justin, this is just the Masters and the Juniors, the finals. We're just getting ready to go into amateurs and the pros. Oh, they already told you all that, man. Either way, anybody tuning in, this is just the the Juniors and the Masters that we finished off. After this, we're going right into the amateur classes. We'll do those awards, and then at 2:00 p.m., we will be ready for the main guys, the open class that everybody's waiting for, 2 p.m. But thank you, Justin, for the super chat, making it a pay-per-view anyway. We do appreciate you. I appreciate the support and for you tuning in. As far as Jaggers and Bierman, did you find that out? I don't know about it, but I tell you what, Austin Jaggers is a freaking monster. He is on fire right now, and I wouldn't want to be in his way. Definitely Corey Miller on the mic. I need to get him on mine. He's got a lot going on, but I feel like I can throw on some headphones on him and get him to chat.
Alrighty. Youth, right-handed. In third place, Ryan Ware. Second place, Marshall Underwood. And in first place, Hunter Ware.
Dave Cunningham knows he had some tough matches in there. He's not happy with this silver, but he did good nonetheless. Hopefully he got in the opens. Saw him in the side, not that they were up on the screen or anything, not to throw anybody off, but he was kind of eyeing me over here at the group of guys.
Also,
Man, Bo.
In first place, Mike West. Cliff Hall also took uncontested in that class. Mike jumped up to pull him. Might as well give Mike 2 golds and Cliff a gold and a silver. Mike's also uncontested at 221. Yeah, for those guys. Ultra Grand 98s in second place, David Cunningham. First place, Ron Berdinsky. Those guys. Ultra Grand 176 in third place, Ken Penrose. Second place, Timothy Killian. And in first place, Rod Alberts. Ultra Grand 154s in third place, Stu Levin. Second place, Ed Grossman. And in first place, Wayne Burns. Grandmaster 221 plus. In third place, Michael Ware. Second place, Don Cheney. And in first place, Robert Baxter. Michael
These big guys don't want to go standing on those podiums, that's for sure. They said, nope,
Grandmaster
nope.
220 right in third place,
Not
Mike
happening.
Bowling. Second place, Danny Gillian, and in first place, Mike.
Yeah, hope so,
West.
Bo. It's always good to see you, man. It sucks when you don't show up. You're at almost all of them, that's for sure. Tis for sure. We got Bill Logsden in the house. I'm not sure he's competing, but he's here.
Mike Bowling again. 98 Grandmaster in third place, Ron Berdinsky. Second place, Joshua Grant. And in first place, Scott Wynn.
And I hate leaving this like this, but I'm going to need to jump off of here for a second, I think. So I'm going to have to find somebody, hopefully. With nothing going on, I can't just let it run. I'm going to keep you entertained here. Too many studs in this house.
Grandmaster
I need somebody over here.
176. In third place, Timothy Gillian. Second place, Jim Taylor. And in
Everybody
first
always
place,
talks
Simon
like they're going
Barajoa.
to jump on here, and then when it comes down to it, nobody wants on the mic.
All right, Pro 54, Grandmaster in second place. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Get on up there. I don't want to steal your glory, Simon. Timothy, where's Timothy? Okay, we'll get him his third place. Bob Bishop.
We're missing a third.
Second
We're missing a
place,
third.
Michael Shalhoub, first place, Grandmaster 54. Masters 221 plus in third place, Michael Ware. Second place, John Underwood. And in first place, Robert Baxter.
Quite a few. And then you going straight into amateur? We'll have a little break, it seems. Just going to fix one bracket after this, and then we'll jump into the
In third place, Scott Lohman. Second place, Danny Gillian. First place, Mike West.
I'm not sure who all's in the supers. Like I haven't seen everybody filter in yet. As far as the pros, since they do the different time frames, you start getting the guys coming in now, and I'm not sure who's in or not. So, I got the brackets right here next to me for the most part. I got to lean a little, but not trying to make Corey do a little too much more.
Master 176. In third place, Kenny Thomas. Second place, Brian Kerner. And in first place, Simon Barajoa. Kenny, Brian Kerner, Simon. Brian, are you still around? Master 154. In third place, Bob Bishop. Second place, Alan Burkett. And in first place, Robert Bellet. Bob Bishop. Bob.
Can't
Hold on
find
to
Bob
Bob's
Bishop.
third, I guess. Simon.
Missing a lot of third places,
No,
I
he's not.
guess.
We're good.
These guys don't qualify. They're like, forget this. Don't even need it.
Oh, he's in the bathroom?
So many people here. Nobody wants to talk with me. Party poopers. We need to have some more liquor sales filtering through here. Then the people would be jumping on, standing in line to jump on the mic here.
All right, we're gonna do some cleanup real quick, and we'll start the opens here in a second.
Opens or amateur?
Or sorry, amateur. My bad, amateur.
Surprised you don't see more people warming up. If I was the amateurs, I would be warming up right now. Alright, still looks a little light in the crowd, like they're filtering in. I think everybody's kind of breaking right now. Energy's down pretty far. With the amateurs coming up, though, I'm really surprised there's not more people at least warming up. Corey's over here fixing a bracket from, I guess, some people that got in late, is what I'm assuming. Like I said, they were doing weigh-ins pretty long last night. I think they weren't to have any day of weigh-ins, and I think that a lot of people weren't sure about that, or I guess because it is a little strange. But I do understand the reasoning. But it is hard sometimes to get people that don't want to just walk in that day, especially super heavyweights, people that don't have to weigh in. Registration the day before 'em.
They got time to warm up there.
Rombath is not here today as far as I've seen. And I'm pretty sure I would have seen him. He has quite the presence. Quite the presence when he's in the house. I'm excited to see Steven Logsdon pull. I said I haven't seen him in a while. Some of those masters, I bet, will jump in and still pull the opens. So we'll see how that goes. We got some guys now starting to filter up. Jeff Hale in the house, not just reffing, he's pulling 165 pounds with a VAZGEN. Has no Vaz. Two top guys. It's probably your finals in there. Dylan Burns jumping into that class, 30 pounds. heavier, but he wanted to move up, test himself, and he didn't want to pull his dad, who's in the 54s. Wayne Burns looked really solid in the Grandmasters. I think Alan Burgett might pull. Cody, Psycho Crew would probably do pretty good. Michael Ware looked good up there. He may pull the opens. I don't think Cunningham is. I'm not sure. Those are the ones I meant to put up. If anybody has been sharing this stream or knows people watching or looking to watch, I'm not sure if they realize it's still going on. Started at 9 in the morning, but if you don't know, we're about to get into the amateurs. We're going to run through those classes, and the target time is 2 p.m. for the open class, 2 p.m. And then put on a show. Can't forget about Corey Miller. He's jumping in, obviously. It'll be hard to have anybody in here beat him, I think. Jay Hutch, I believe he is. He's up here, unless he's warming up the other guy. We're about to jump into the amateurs, so if he's warming up, I would assume that yeah, he's pulling the amateurs. Be a little early for the pros to warm up, unless he is warming up those guys, and that could be the case too. No, I don't. You're not at the tail end, I don't think, unless you were looking for juniors and masters. We're getting ready to do the amateurs, and then the pros come on it too. Probably should put a schedule like that up.
Referees to the scores table, please. Referees to the scores table. We're going to start the amateurs in a little bit.
Ow.
We got only one referee. Follow directions. Called for refs. You were too nice. Looks like we're going to do left-handed first for the amateurs. Isaac Foreman in the house. It's good to see him. Came down and actually trained with us not too long ago. Always good to see him compete, so that should be interesting. Almost like the calm before the storm in here. Everybody's out. It's kind of a lull in energy for sure. It's about to pick up. Some amateur action in here. Good. Been going smooth? And it's dead. Looks like we're about to get going. So it sounds like we got 6 amateur classes. That's it. So hopefully we'll have some people in it. I don't think there's many. We got about 30 amateurs, I think. So we'll see. We should get through these pretty quick, and then it'll be open time about 2 p.m.
Alrighty, let's gonna start off with our amateur classes, left-handed.
All right, so here we go. We are gonna get going. If you're just tuning in, we're getting ready to start the amateurs at the United States Arm Wrestling Federation's National Championship in Kansas City, Missouri. We're at the Hilton.
If you know someone in the amateur classes, get them in here.
They are late. I believe amateurs was supposed to start at 11. Seems a little wild, actually. It kind of did take long. It's already 12:46. Wild. It looks like they're gonna go right hand on table 1, which is on the bottom, left hand in the middle here, and probably switching back and forth, or instead of switching them back and forth, then they'll just do the classes there, since there's only, I believe, 6 weight classes.
Back there by the mixer. More, so you should be good.
Oh yeah, I can bring them, man. I'll get them.
I put batteries in this one too.
Okay.
This one died too. I don't know how good those batteries.
5 bars. Alright, cool. So I'll get you through the rest of the day.
Thanks, boss.
How's everything else going?
So far so good. Haven't had any remote mix up tables.
Relief. They're all good now.
Yep. Oh, I got them.
Okay.
Alrighty, amateur 221 plus, left-handed. We're gonna start off on table 2. I need Jeremy Graff, Adam Jones. Adam had to get moved up because no one wanted to show up in his class. So Adam Jones, Jeremy Graff.
That's all right.
Showtime.
Jeremy Graff. Oh, he's right there. Adam Jones.
If you guys
Anyone
want to share
seen
the
Adam
stream,
Jones?
it always helps.
Adam Jones.
Let people know that the action is back on. If you got amateurs you're looking for,
Adam
you're gonna
Jones.
find them now. We are doing
Coming?
supers left.
All right, give me Patrick Park and Ryan Pope. Are you here? Yeah, get up there.
You got one of those set to right, dude.
Yeah, I know. I'm doing left on this table, and then we'll go there.
Okay.
Give me Ryan and Patrick to the table 2. You hold on there, Greg.
Adam's here. I'll tell him to pitch it off.
Go ahead, guys. Patrick and Ryan to the table. Jeremy and Adam will be on deck here. On table 1, give me the amateur 176 right, Marshall Underwood, Jackson Lohman. This is right-handed 176. Marshall Underwood, Jackson Lohman to the table. Table 1. Right-handed, table 1.
Nice pull.
What's the name there, boss?
Strong.
Pope, winner on table 2. Jones, Jeremy Graff to table 2.
Let's go, Jeremy.
No, you guys are on 1. You guys are on 1. You're fine. Yeah.
That's a big dude right here.
Right-handed table is 1. Left-handed table is number 2.
This is your supers.
Miles McCullough, Jeremy Retchenbach on deck on 2. Table 2. Graff winner on two.
Oh.
I need Miles McCullough, Jeremy Retchenbach to table two.
Thought they were running one table. My bad, guys. Almost had
On
an issue.
deck on two, Marshall Manning, Jacob Young. On deck, two.
In fact, we got Nebraska in the house.
Underwood, winner on one. Juan Rodriguez, Cody McGannon to table one, please. Cody and Juan to table one, please. Right-handed. On deck on one. Oh. Miles, winner on two. Marshall Manning, Jacob Young to the table, two.
Jumping classes around quite a bit here, so.
On deck on one. Zachary Wagner, Marshall Underwood. Zachary Wagner, Marshall Underwood. On deck on one.
Yeah, they're jumping all the way around.
One.
76 right over there.
One. Marshall Underwood, Zachary Wagner. Table one.
What's that?
On deck on one, Juan Rodriguez, Malik Lewis. On deck on one. This is right-handed. This is right-handed table. You're good. Just left-handed? Not right-handed? Marshall Manning, got it. Okay. What's his name?
I'm trying to reach over to see these brackets. I am close to Corey, so I can kind of see who's up here, because I don't know a lot of these guys. It's hard for me to really tell you who's up, but hopefully you guys know who you're looking for. See what? Jeff Hale's looking jacked over here. His arms are huge. Little guy. Marshall Underwood here on the bottom. I'll start there. Get a little coaching. Ooh. Wrong.
Zachary Wagner with the win. Juan Rodriguez, Malik Lewis to table one. One winner on table one. Valentine, gotcha. Marshall Underwood, Cody McGannon to table one, please. To table two. Left-handed, I need Jeremy Graff, Ryan Pope. Jeremy Graff, Ryan Pope to table two. Table one is Underwood and McGannon.
Go, Jeremy.
McGannon, winner on table 1. Table 1, Jackson Loman, Malik Malachi. Good lord. Malachi Lewis, my bad. Literally just came up and told me that. Jake Jackson Loman, where you at, bud? There he is. Get on up there. Zachary Wagner and Juan Rodriguez, you're on deck on 1.
Jackson. Good job, Jeremy.
Got Graf winner on table 2. To table 2. Oops. Adam Jones, Patrick Park. 2. Table 2. Malachi, winner on 1. Table 1, Wagner Rodriguez. On deck on 1, Cody McGannon and Malachi. On deck on table 2, Miles McCullen, Marshall Manning. On deck on 2.
Ready, go! Oh, no, no. Go! All right, there you go, Pat.
Yeah, stay on your favors.
Nice job. Same thing.
Just too much.
What's his name there?
Looks like his elbow's coming off the back. Yep. His elbow did come off the back. So it's Alpha Empire, Southern California arm wrestling teams on his shirt here. Oh, we got an elbow foul.
Try that. Same thing again. There you go. Walk away. Walk away. Go.
Malachi winning, or Zachary. Okay, Zachary.
Go.
I need Cody McGannon and Malachi to the table. 1, please.
That's all right.
Got some strong amateurs in the house for sure.
What's his name?
Getting a little energy now. Now it's starting to pick up.
Miles McCullough and Marshall Manning to the table 2. On deck on 2, Ryan Pope, Adam Jones. Malachi, winner on 1. To table 1, Jeremy Retchenbaugh, Isaac Foreman. Jeremy Retchenbaugh, Isaac Foreman, table 1, right-handed.
Man, Isaac Foreman in the amateurs is scary. Not sure anybody, we'll see what happens, I guess. But I find it hard to believe anybody is going to touch him in the amateurs. So strong.
Isaac Foreman winner on 1. Table 1, I need Juan Rodriguez, Malachi. Juan and Malachi, table 1. What's the name there on 2? Name? Marshall, thank you. Jeremy Rechenbaugh. Jacob Young, table 2. Rechenbaugh, Young, table 2. Winner on table 1. Table 1, Isaac Foreman, Miles McCullough. Is Miles up on the left hand right now? What's he got? Jacob? John? Gotcha. Jackson Lohman, Zachary Wagner, table 2. Jackson Lohman, Wagner to table 2, please. Isaac Foreman on table 1, winner. Jacob Young, Marshall Manning, table 1.
Come on, Jackson.
Hopefully I didn't miss anything.
Right-handed, yeah. Ryan Pope and Adam Jones, you're on deck on 2. Jones and Pope, you're on deck on 2.
Look at the hit on that.
Wagner, winner on 2. I need
Watch
Pope
out for that.
and Adam Jones to table 2. On deck on 2, Miles McCullough, Jacob Young. On deck on 2.
Ooh, he is strong too. What does that say? Death Grip Arm
Marshall?
Sports. Marshall with Death Grip Arm Sports. Man, he's a powerhouse.
Drew Kimua. Who's winner on 2 there? What's his name? Ryan? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Jacob Young, Miles to table 2. Young and Miles to table 2, please. Left-handed. Drew Kimua and Adam Jones to table 1. Right-handed. 2, Zachary Wagner and Malachi. First name?
Drew looking strong there. Not sure where he's from yet, but sure we're going to find out.
Patrick Park, Ryan Pope to table 1. Patrick Park, Ryan Pope to table 1. Miles, winner on 2, or 2, Pope on 1. Malachi, Zachary to table 2, please. Table 1, I got Jeremy Retchenbaugh and Jacob Young, right-handed. Young and Retchenbaugh on the right-hand table, table 1. What's that? Wagner? Okay. Marshall Underwood, Juan Rodriguez, table 2. Underwood and Rodriguez on 2.
Marshall, stay there, outside. Stay there. Containment 1.
Young.
Containment 1.
Isaac Foreman, Marshall Manning, table 1.
Go. There you go.
Juan Rodriguez, winner on 2. Marshall Underwood, Jackson Loman to table 2. Foreman. Jacob Young, Miles McCullough, table 1. On deck on 2, Juan Rodriguez, Zachary Wagner.
Go.
Jeremy Graff, Ryan Pope on deck on 1.
Keep your fingers, Marshall. Keep your fingers.
Rodriguez, Zachary Wagner to table 2, please. On deck on 2, Marshall Underwood and Malachi. On deck on 2. Miles.
What's the live stream on? What's the live stream on? Armfighter.com. Armfighter.com.
Jeremy Graff, Ryan Pope, table 1, please.
They got him up there. You can see him on the screens, but it's what Corey pulls up, so he's got to pull him. I don't have him. Once this is over, he can pull him up for you and he'll start putting it through.
There you go.
Get
tight, stay tight. Stay tight, one. Drag back.
I think you got Saloon.
1, winner on 2.
Saloon?
No.
I think it was.
Oh, sorry. Wagner, my bad.
Caleb? Apologize, Caleb.
Underwood, Malachi, table 2.
I thought you made 54.
Down and in like that. Bring your wrist to you, okay? Use your speed.
Wayne Burns, baby. Is he pulling open? That's what I remember off the top of my head.
Hey, use your left, Marshall.
Marshall Manning, Miles, they're on deck on 1. Marshall Manning and Miles are on deck.
There you go.
What we got? Malachi winner on 2.
Somebody's got some chicken fried rice in here or something.
Yeah.
It's driving me crazy.
1 minute on table 2. Malachi and Juan
Pinky off in here.
on 2. Graf winner on 1. Miles and Manning to table 1, please. On deck on 1, Patrick Park and Ryan Pope. On deck on 1. Juan winner on table 2. Mr. Simon, where you at, something? Awards here in a minute. Miles? I need Patrick Park and Ryan Pope to table 1. Finals, 2:21 left. Zachary Wagner, Ryan Rodriguez to table 2. To table 1, yeah, there you go. Zachary Wagner, Juan Rodriguez, table 2 finals. Who's that? Oh.
All right.
Finals right-handed.
We are down to finals,
Drew
it looks
Kimia
like.
and Adam Jones.
Sorry, I took a little
right-handed
break
table 1.
there.
Zachary winner and champion, left-handed.
All right, my man Alex. What's going on from Greece? How's the weather in that beautiful country? Looks like he's ready to blast off.
Jeremy Graff, Ryan Pope, table 2.
catch and pull, but he's strong. Another guy had a hit on him.
Drew, winner on table 1. And
Drew's
champion.
pretty strong.
Table 2, I need Jeremy Graff and Ryan Pope. Table 2, please. Table 1, Zachary Wagner, Juan Rodriguez.
Go, Jeremy.
I gotta go with the guy in the blue here. I don't know who these guys are.
Go.
Oh, he's got hand. Up. Got elbow out. Yeah.
Graff, winner and champion.
Champion. Champ.
Miles Manning, or Miles McCullough, Marshall Manning, table 2, please. Wagner, winner on table 1. And champion.
Knocking out some champs. We're going to be to
Miles
these
McCullough,
pros
Marshall
pretty
Manning, table 2.
soon. So if anybody can,
Jeremy Graff,
once we
Pope,
do
table
begin,
1.
let's not jump the gun, but let's try to blast this out when the pros get here. There's going to be some good matches. There's some good guys here for sure. So definitely not quite the turnout that I would have expected at a national level event, but the talent is here. There are some solid dudes.
Go.
A little hand re-grab there. He's strong. Same thing though. You gotta get out. Look at me. He pulls it back anyway. So I would have wanted out. God, that dude's got to have a grip from him.
Graff, winner and champion on table 1.
There's no getting out of that. That's what it looked like, huh? He was teetering that elbow right there. Oh, that elbow on the other side. Good Lord, he was right in the corner. Trying to back his shoulder out. Pat Bear's going to straighten the wrist. And then he's going to get ready to roll. He's pretty quick about it normally once you get to that point. This should be ref's grip. Ref's grip. Nope, he's going to go. A good start though. Okay, it's a good match right here. Nice. It was a good match. Nice adjustment.
Oh, they're 1-1, but McCullough, I need you on the right-handed table.
You gotta learn to shake hands, but that's all right. We'll get there.
Can you go right-handed? I'll give you a sec. And 1.5 minutes, Isaac Foreman and Miles on table 1, right-handed.
My man Isaac.
To table 1, Isaac Foreman, Miles McCullough.
All right. Isaac Foreman, Miles McCullough.
Right hand.
going to pull left-handed.
No,
You say
left-handed's
right-handed?
the other class. He has to,
Okay.
he's 1-on-1.
I thought you said right-handed.
So this is his right-handed match, and he's got to go over here and do the other one.
Foreman winner.
Too strong.
And then 2 more minutes here. Miles will go against Marshall, left-handed. I guess he's ready. Marshall, Manning, Miles. Left hand, final match, amateur.
Looks like the open 54 class should be pretty good too. Looked like there was some good guys there. You had
Are you in the building?
Mike Shalhoub, Jake Houston, Sam Taylor, Caleb Rout, Wayne Burns. There's some other guys I can't remember right now too. This should be an interesting one. I like that. Corey Miller's going to run the 76, but I'm interested in that 65, the Vaz and Jeff. I think that should be Jeff's to lose, but I'm still interested in it. I want to see Dylan pull that class. We're going to try that again. This is the final, I think. I'm not sure who's on the A side. My eyes aren't good enough to read that for her. They're trying to buy some time right now, I think. We're in ref script. We're going to level out the webbing or attempt to. Tells them to close their thumbs. I'm going to ask them if they want over or under on the thumb. Close one hand, close the other hand, and they will go. Easy way.
Winner, Marco Manning. Right, we're going to count our awards. Amateur, 176, right-handed. In third place, Malachi. Second place, Juan Rodriguez. And in first place, Zachary Wagner. Give it up for these guys. This is literally the exact same order for left hand, so we can just give them another one of the exact same thing. Amateur left 176 in third place, Malachi. Second place, Juan Rodriguez, and first place is Zachary Wagner. Amateur 98, right-handed. Third place, Marshall Manning. Second place, Miles McCullough. And in first place, Isaac Foreman. Amateur 98, left-handed. In third place, Jacob Young. Second place, Miles McCullough. And in first place, Marshall Manning. Amateur right 220. Second place, Adam Jones. First place, Drew Kimia. Kiminow? No. Yeah, I would never get that. And amateur 220, left-handed and contested Adam Jones. Adam gets a first and a second, and Drew gets a first. Amateur 221 plus. Third place, Patrick Park. Second place, Ryan Pope. And in first place, Jeremy Graff.
Train up there. Oh.
Amateur 221 plus left-handed. In third place, Adam Jones. Second place, Ryan Pope. And in first place, Jeremy Graff. Adam Jones is third, Ryan Pope second, Jeremy Graff first.
Let's go, Jeremy!
Amateur 154 right uncontested, Cody McCannon. Cody McCannon, 54s. I don't know where he's at. Okay. We will start the pro women's and men's in about 30 minutes, looks like. 29 minutes. 45 minutes. After the rules.
Now we got 30 minutes to. There's nothing going on. Because they can't start before 2 o'clock. They told everybody 2 o'clock. So that's when we will start. So they'll be on time. And we're going to see some action. Studs in the room.
Anything? Simon went to grab something, I think. Oh, okay. Appreciate you. Yeah.
Mike West. Looking it up. Trying to offer me food and drinks. Won't get on the mic, but I appreciate it. Already hooking it up. Place is starting to, the seats are filling in a little bit at least. Scattered. There's going to be some serious arm wrestling about to happen, though. You can energy in the air change. Getting a little more intense around here. I'm surprised they're not warming up a little more. All I see is Vaz. Side table over there. That's about it. Caleb Rauch. Thought there was somebody else. On the side table, and nobody else is warming up. I guess they're just gonna jump in and rock and roll, or maybe a half hour early is too early. Me too. Got Angela Matthews over here, and I tell you what, she looks like she's about to put her arms off. She's been super focused for like 2 hours. She's just kind of sitting there with headphones on. Reminds me of like a UFC fighter. I don't think any female here is going to be coming close to beating her. Doubt it. Miller. Now getting ready to completely dominate. At another national championship to resume as well. Guys in the world right there, Corey Miller. Number 1 in the country, right-handed. Left ain't too shabby either, but guy named Devin Bear out there. Bill Logsden is not polling today. He's just here in support. Chatting over there with Luke Fulcher. Yes. Burns. 5 crew over there. Chatting it up. Isaac Foreman. Best. You guys I don't know. Bo Olsen.
Cord. Need me? Need an arm? Need an arm?
I was actually stopping him left-handed. Camera wasn't on. Just kidding. Good lord. Story's so thick. What is going on here? Resolution. I don't know. I guess the stream's bad on the outside. I'm not sure. Everything seems to be pretty good on this side, but I have been hearing that. All with me, Ryan. Talk some crap. Yeah. Well, we got some that came in though, right? Oh, they're not competing? Cody's not competing? Cody's gotta be. No way. Crazy.
Tired or something.
Man. I don't know. There should definitely be more Kansas City going on.
I'm not letting St. Louis off the hook. Where they at?
Right?
Brent Rockers would be here trying to win another national title. Billy might come out.
Why Brent didn't come? Or if he's got something else, is there? I don't know what else is going on.
He just won Worlds, maybe.
I think a lot of times if nobody's going, if they don't plan on going to Turkey, still nationals, right? You don't have to go. The Worlds. You don't have
Kansas City next year too.
Yeah. What's going on with Fallen Heroes? That's September?
Yeah, September 24th.
24th. I'm glad to see that Sean rescheduled that tournament.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been good. Trying to fight over guys on the same day, so.
As soon as he sent me that for the calendar, I was like, that's Fallen Heroes date, man. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know how he didn't hear about it. I tried to plaster it everywhere.
I had it, I mean, it had to be on the calendar for at least 9 months. You had that date set a long time ago.
Is I don't get a lot of guys.
Yeah.
Probably just didn't know.
No, he genuinely seemed to not, and then he was like, well, I have to get my foot in the door, and I'm like, that's going to be bad news.
Well, he called me. You know, most people don't even bother. They just schedule it, but he called me and explained it, and then, you know, said he'd try to change it, and I was just like, I just appreciate the call. But now he's able to change it. I had to move mine back a week, so I was hoping he was okay with it.
That's always a good tournament. You pull good numbers, he would have been hurting for that.
And now we both can have, hopefully, a good showing. People have been in here. Can you see, like, on YouTube for years?
Yeah, we got 40 people watching us.
Not even pros yet, so maybe.
We've almost hit 1,000 so far, so hopefully.
Need to post something on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm going to try to blast it out here and get it out because I think they're going to start on time, so we got 15. And like they'll blast through it pretty quick. Good luck, buddy.
We'll be done by 4.
Ryan Johnston's going to put down wrists. Very smart guy on the table and strong too. So that's what we got right now. We're about 15 minutes out. And then we're going to be rocking and rolling with the pros. I'm going to go ahead and try to find a link to grab. Help this out a little bit. Can't let people know. 15 minutes out.
You're left-handed first, but the women have all rights. So
Really?
I don't know.
So they're doing left first, then right.
We have less classes left-handed, so they'll probably run the left-handed them through, and down to the top tier thing, and then switch to right-handed, starting with the women. Both are teacher tables. So.
Can you pop up? You got the 154 left on here?
Jeff, that ain't the stream. It's just
My wife's pulling too.
the stream's it's not playing. Armfighter.com. You should see Vaz on there right now.
Her name's Danielle. She's women's 121.
Oh, she's pulling Cheryl.
There you are.
Just right-handed. Cheryl didn't have a left-handed. Okay. Cheryl's like.
Jeff's trying to find the stream, and we got some cameras that are up on the outsides. And those aren't the stream cameras, so he was trying to find them, and he kept going on camera for somebody on the phone, and they were like, "I don't see ya. I don't see ya." That's what was going on there. Everybody's out here now checking out brackets, trying to plug Corey and see who's in there. Here and see if I can sneak on to your info. I don't know if I should touch it, but I can see it. I see the 154 left says Caleb Rout, Kalen Gilstrap, George Palmer, Sam Taylor, Octagon Osesian, Michael Shalhoub. What I see there, I see a women's pro 121 right. Above them, Danielle Rout, Daryl Harper. I feel like I probably shouldn't go through them, even though I want to. Not mine. That's all Corey, so. Yeah, better not. Seems like, I guess, per Ryan, a lot of these guys that showed up from Kansas City are just here to watch and to root on some guys. But they're not actually competing. I don't know if the sign-ups the day before would have affected that. I'm not sure why that would have. I'd have to talk to them, I guess. Try to turn some of these mics up and get these guys talking behind me. That's why it was so loud with Corey. We are in Kansas City, the USAF Arm Wrestling Championships, the Nationals. Top 2 of each class qualify for the World Championships held in Turkey this year. Doing random drug testing throughout this event. 4 awards. The pullers have to draw a poker chip. Basically, they have a bag full of poker chips. Some white, some red. You draw the specific poker chip, and you go get tested. Need to find out what the exact percentage was. I'm not sure what the random percentage. Didn't actually see anybody draw last time. Who actually got pulled? Anybody about that? That part I'm not sure. Barely got any warm-ups going on still. We still got just a side table going on stage. And there is only one. The U.S. has a good showing to go to Worlds. Would be nice. Do something when we actually go. Pete, don't have that big of a team. Bring a posse. You're 5 minutes out, 5 minutes away from the big action. Expected more people to be filtering in at this point. Seems like we're just dead in the middle of break still. But there is still a little bit of a stiffer energy in here than earlier. So I do see the men's 154 right. We got 10 in there. It's Alan Burgett, George Palmer, Cody McGannon, Caleb Rout, Robert, Billy, Jake Houston, Sam Taylor, Kalen Gilstrap, Wayne Burns, Michael Shalhoub. 10 deep in that class. Good matches. I'm excited. I'm ready for it. Is it 2 o'clock? What do we got? 4 minutes? All right. While I was warming Corey up, He mentioned that Jeff Hale is pulling up as well into his class, so here we are. Probably going to be able to see a Corey Miller-Jeff Hale match, as well as Jeff Hale-VAZGEN match, since he's pulling up. So Jeff Hale's pulling 65 and 76. Corey Miller, 76. He felt strong. Getting ready to roll here. He's trying to turn on a mic, so he's going to get everybody ready. I'm telling you, nobody is beating Angela Matthews. Okay. Studying the brackets up. That's his. I probably should have moved that. Corey's gonna roll these wrong, maybe. I doubt it. Oh, just had a guy come up and offer me a donation, appreciating what we do. How about that? Got fans. Wild. I feel famous-ish. All right, I scooted that to right, man. There, I said. Thank you. Very much. Unreal. All the love is ridiculous. That is amazing. Shout out. I hope he does extremely well in this tournament coming up. Didn't catch his name. I think he is a 154 guy. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna find out. Moved it to right. I took a peek. No, it was me. Oh, Luke Pulser ready to take over here. So we are going to begin. If you guys could go ahead and share this link out. Let people know we're doing a pro classes here in the Nationals. Let's get some people. Let's get some eyes on this. I'm gonna shut up and let Luke talk, and then we're gonna rock and roll.
A few announcements and stuff, and then we'll get started. So come up to the table. Obviously, Bill and I are both wrong because we've got our watches on, so don't have anything on your wrist. Up to the tables, put your elbows down, get a thumb grip. Outside hand goes on the peg. You will square your shoulders. We will center you back and forth your wrists, and we will make sure that we can see your thumb knuckles. We have to see both thumb knuckles before we can give you a legal ready go. You're both creeped up way over them, and you're telling us, no, we like it that way. Let us go. We're not gonna. We've got to see the thumb knuckles before the start. After the start, it does not matter. Before the start, we've got to see the thumb knuckle. So if your rep is telling you knuckle, 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 you got to come down off that thumb knuckle. Back pressure. Back pressure is only allowed to the extent that it pulls your opponent across the table. I am not required to force him to hold there. I don't want that much back pressure. Ref will make him let me put my elbow down. All starts are ready, go. They are not ready, go. They're ready, go. Any movement between and is a false start. Fingers, hands, arms, shoulders. Those are your false starts. False start is a warning. 2 warnings is a foul. 2 fouls is a loss. You have 30 seconds to come to the table once you are 60 seconds to come to the table once you are called. 30 seconds to get a grip. You guys cannot agree on your grip. You'll go to a referee's grip. One of you is sitting nicely. I really want a referee's grip, but Bill's really not fighting me, and I'm just out here doing all tomfoolery. Very good likelihood that I'm going to get a warning for failure to grip. You have to attempt to get a grip. In the event of a referee's grip, the referee is now in control. You have the option, and the referee will ask you, do you want to cover your thumb or not? The referee will tell you where your elbow needs to be. He will tell you to square your shoulders. He will tell you to close your thumbs. He will then close your hands appropriately and give you a ready go. Any movement in a referee's grip, drifting that outside shoulder out, gripping your fingers before the go, adjusting your elbow, doing a jig, any of those things are going to get you a foul. False starts in a referee's grip are a foul, not a warning. Anything in a referee's grip is a foul. For other warnings, if your hand comes off the peg during the match, that is a warning. If you do it twice, 2 warnings again equals that foul. If you are in the king's move and you go below in the neutral or losing position, you're told to come up. If you do not come up, you are then given a warning. If you don't again, you'll get your second warning, and you have that nice foul. Elbows must stay on the pads at all time, guys. These are WAF rules. We call them all. There's no such thing as an incidental foul that doesn't matter, so we don't call it. We see it, we call it. Up and down, off the front, side, back. Any of that is a foul. The exception is if he is posted up, he is on his tricep, the tip of the elbow is off the top of the pad, but in the perimeter. That is legal. If he happens to have such a fat forearm that as he pins, the elbow comes up off the pad, still in the perimeter, not a foul. However, if that breaks the perimeter at any time, that is your foul of the elbow off the pad. It's intentional slips. Just let go. Intentional slip. I make a fist. All I'm giving is the thumb to hold on to. Intentional slip. Under, and I just rack my hands through. Intentional slip. Intentional slip is a foul and a restart. It is not a strap. All other slips go to the strap. Fouls in the losing position. So let's pay attention to this one because losing position is an incorrect term for the rules. The rule states a foul more than 2/3 of the way to the pin pad. That's about right here, guys. They're really low fouls if they happen down there. That is a loss of match. Just because Bill is over here and intentionally slips is not a foul in losing position because it's not 2/3 of the way down, okay? Down here is that foul in the 2/3 losing position and loss of match. Third arm position. If I'm outside of my shoulder and turned away, you'll be told square your shoulders. Shot at that. If you don't, you're going to get your warning. If you still don't, you're going to get your foul. We want to keep you guys as safe as possible. Remember, this is a combat sport, and your responsibility is to keep your arms safe. Shoulder cannot cross the center line at any time. Shoulder, chin, nose, tongue, lips, forehead cannot touch your hand. Do not. Cannot have contact. You also cannot force your opponent's elbow off the pad. There we go. You cannot create a foul for the other person. I wish I had a ref that was paying attention. After a foul, you have 30 seconds. Come back up to the table and get your grip again. How protests work. If a call is made that you do not agree with and you think it is integral to the outcome of the match, you are allowed to protest. A protest costs $20 to protest. If you say, I don't like that, I want to protest, and myself as the head referee, or if it happens to be one of my classes, Simon Barachoa, will come to the table. He will interview you as the puller to find out what you are unhappy about, what you are protesting, and what you think happened. We'll then go and talk to both referees to see what they think happened and make a decision. If your protest is won, you get your $20 back. If it is not, you do not. If anybody has questions on protests, or you're up here in the heat of the moment, you're like, I don't know if I can protest that, ask one of these guys sitting down here. Corey Miller can answer that question. The refs cannot answer that question for you at the table. That's a conflict of interest. They just really can't answer that question. So if anybody has questions on that, I mean, feel free to look into the crowd and say, can I protest, or what do I do, or something. We're happy to help. Learning experience here, guys. This is something you really need to know if you go to WAF. For those that don't know, WAF Championships are in Antalya, Turkey in October 14th-ish, I believe. Right on the Mediterranean. We were there in 2018. It is awesome. Highly recommend it if you will. So, on our scorers table today, we have the wonderful Corey Flash Miller from Cheyenne, Wyoming, handling all brackets in a very, very professional manner. And Lisa, who won't tell us our last name, is his right-hand girl that is helping him do everything. I am Luke Polcher, master referee from South Dakota. We have Bill Onifray, Pat Baer, advanced senior referees, Tim Talmadge, senior referee. Also, you may see on the tables Jeff Hale, senior referee, newly appointed senior referee. We have Joshua Grant that's in the crowd today, newly certified senior referee. Great job to those guys. We are going to get things wrapped up. Simon, I believe, has a few words that he wants to talk about before everything gets going, and we will start the tournament.
Well, that's the rules. Once again, Luke Pulsher laying it down. Without the rules, there is no sport. How it is, you gotta have rules. Just shoveled a turkey sandwich in my face. It was delicious. I'm ready for matches. Hopefully that music filter to cut out the Corey's playlist isn't bothering people too much, that the audio's cutting in and out or whatnot. It is just a filter that is keeping the copywritten music off of the stream for me. I believe we are gonna probably just roll with 2 tables again. Yeah, so that's the thing, is like it's not about the volume really being turned up. The volume's up. If the crowd noise isn't there and the level of the room falls just to the music level, it's going to just kind of cut off. So it sounds like the sound's turning off. It's just not registering the music. If that makes any sense. Got some pullers rocking and rolling. Everybody's got headphones in, it seems. They're doing their little walks. Gillian looks ready to go. See if we get Kenny Thomas over here on the mic. Come on. Can you hear yourself? Can you? Let's see if I get you. Gotta kind of come in a little. We got Kenny Thomas, national champion, right?
Yeah.
You look good, man. How'd you feel?
A little sore, but pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Any tough matches? Anything?
Yeah, Brian Kerner.
Yeah?
His hit's unreal.
You caught it, huh? A little bit?
Yeah, but I didn't have nothing left for it.
Yeah?
He's pretty strong.
Yeah. Yeah, Kerner's no joke when he comes in ready to go, but you look pretty good up there, buddy.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
And I think national champion has a good ring, right?
Yeah, yeah. Sounds pretty good.
So are you pulling opens too?
Yeah, the 175.
176 class?
Just right.
Just right-handed.
Yeah.
All right, that's a tough class. You might get Corey Miller. Have you pulled him before?
No, they call me Flash too. So.
Yeah? You guys got to pull for the name? Is that what's going to happen?
I just told him I'd put a little 2 by mine.
The second.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big level to live up to, but yeah, maybe you can beat him to the punch up there if you have to match up with him. Did you see the brackets yet? Do you know how you fall?
No, I haven't seen him.
I wonder if he'll pull him up for you. I don't know. They got him. That's why the people are crowded around the screens over here. They're trying to figure out.
Corey probably set it up so I pull him first, so he can smoke me.
Yeah, he does. He does have a little insight. I think he knows somebody. So
yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he's trying to avoid you, and he's got you on the other side. He doesn't want a piece of that national champion.
No way.
What do you think of the event, man? Good time?
Yeah, it's awesome. The stage and stuff's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think they got a good setup. I think the turnout a little low, but the quality's here. You sticking around another night?
I'm not sure yet.
You're not that far from here, are you?
No, about an hour and a half.
Oh, okay, yeah. Probably no reason then.
But depends how I do in the next class. Might want to celebrate.
Yeah, right? That's kind of my thing. It gets late, and then it's like, oh, do I want to leave? I know I'm only 4 hours away, but I'll probably stick it out too. If people are hanging out here, I don't know how quick they're going to close down. We'll see what happens.
4 hours, you'll be able to come to our tournament in June.
Yeah. Yeah, like I told you, if I don't go to the Nationals, if they don't call me down there, or if they have something set up, I probably can make that.
Might have to take me up on that super match.
Yeah, I don't know if I got nothing for you, man, anymore. My right arm doesn't recover too well. Maybe I'll get a couple drinks in me and give it a whirl anyway.
I see you against Coleman, and Coleman's beat me.
Yeah.
So.
Styles make matches, though, man. We'll see. What, in June? You looking to do that in June?
June 25th.
Let me see. I might take you up on it. Well, I would have to. I'd have to definitely get the drinks in so I don't feel my elbow. But yeah,
you ought to be right. I can't do left.
I might dance. That's fine. My left's dog shit anyway. So.
Mine's smoked.
Yeah, it could be fun. Where's that one at? That's June 25th, 26th?
Yep, June 25th in Bethany, Missouri.
Bethany?
Yep, it's right up I-35.
Okay. I'm not sure I know exactly where that's at, but I'm sure the map will get me there.
Yeah, it's about an hour and 15 minutes or so north of here.
Okay. It's probably the same from St. Louis, about 4 hours, 4.5 hours or something. Yeah. Not too bad. It looks like the refs are getting ready finally. I kept saying we were going to start on time. We're 15 minutes over already. But we're ready to go. Do you think you can pull off another medal? Can you podium here in the open class?
It's pretty stacked. There's some tough guys.
There is. You got, what, Corey Miller? I think Jeff Hale's going to up pulling that one too, so you always have the chance to get him first. It'd be a nice draw, huh?
Yeah.
It'd be nice if Jeff and Corey just pull first, right? Wear each other out, and then you get the second one. Catch them right afterwards.
Yeah.
Then you look like the hometown hero. I think Jeff's, I don't know exactly where he's from, actually. I wanted to say it was Arizona, but I'm probably wrong. Corey Miller's Wyoming. Not a lot of guys warming up here on the top table. Now they're ready to go.
After Illinois State, I talked to Corey about that flash deal. I was pretty respectful about it. I was like, man, I'll change it or do something. And he's like, no, it's cool.
Yeah.
And he kind of walked me through a process on the way he sets up, and I've been trying to work on it. And I guess everybody's different, and trying to adapt to his way with his speed. It wasn't quite working for me, but
yeah, it's tough. But he's knowledge on the table, so you got to try to make it work. Probably good to even grip up with him and be able to take any of that. Well, here we go. What are we doing? 132. Dylan Burns, man. This kid is so good at 155, and he's here pulling 132s. This is great.
He's up for 165 too.
Wayne Burns did pull Masters, and I believe he won. He won that, Kegel. So here we go. We are rolling. If you guys want to share this out there, let's get some eyes on this. These are the big dogs. You out? All right. Good talking to you, kid. Get it, man. Do good. Good luck. Kenny Thomas. All right, let's rock and roll here.
Jeff Hale, how are you for a minute?
You guys ready for all this? Wayne's also pulling these opens too. So you got Wayne Burns in the 154s. Dylan's here in the 132s, and he's also pulling 165s.
Daniel and Eric able to.
I can't see any of these guys giving Dylan any trouble at 132.
Double foul, Robert Baxter on one.
Robert Lopez back in the house. What's going on, dude? Joe Kegel's in here. We are rocking and rolling. They got some psycho guys in the house rooting on. I guess we got Ryan Johnston.
Devin Gagman, winner on table one. To table
Sam
one,
Houston here, I think.
we're going to jump to the 220 class. Tim Chalmers, Scott Lohman. I forgot there was no 242s. Boy Lee Garcia, uncontested 242s, both hands.
Also got Jeff Hale jumping up in the 76s, so we'll get to see Jeff Hale and Corey Miller probably.
On deck, table one, Devin Gagman, Wallace Dilly.
In here.
Daniel, winner on two.
Daniel, your winner. Over here, we
Joseph
got Tim
Cordova,
Thomas.
Dylan Burns.
If I'm saying that right, Scott Lohman. Or I think that's right too. Dylan Burns stepping up here. They got this monstrosity riser. You got to see these things. They're crazy.
54s left. Gilstrap, Palmer on deck
Tim
on
Thomas is Arm Sport Entertainment. If you guys don't know, we just put on that big card. All right, Dylan's predominantly right-handed, but his left hand is still pretty stout for sure.
You got it. Hey, just close your hand and have him rotate you around. Cordova. There you go.
So that's Joseph Cordova. He gave a donation to Arm Fighter. Big shout out
Go,
to
Dylan.
him. And sorry for his draw here. Oh, look at that.
Hey,
He dove in.
dump your wrist and hit straight back.
Okay.
Dylan.
I have
Dylan,
a feeling this is
elbow to
probably,
the other side
this
of the
could
pad.
be 1 and 2 here. If this guy made 132, this is amazing. All right. That's impressive. Again,
Just
Dylan's
straight
right hand's
back.
a little different, but his left is still supreme. Yeah. Razad, that right, you got to see it. That's wild. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out too well for him. Dylan is so strong right now. Look at Thomas. Oh, that was a quick start.
Ball started, Tim.
Yeah, Dylan felt ridiculously strong last night.
Got it, Dylan.
that thing's solid, man. They can mount something to it for sure.
Anchor into that strap, Dylan.
You got it!
Yeah, look how fast Thomas was there. Good Lord. I didn't know he had that kind of speed. That's what it's going to look like up here, I think. Let's see.
Devin Gagman, Wallace Dilly, table 1.
Back, Dylan.
Wallace Dilly.
Right back, Dylan.
On deck, Talamej,
Got a foul for carving. It looks like Gordova got called for carving. He didn't seem too happy about it, so I'm not sure what's going on. Dylan is very tricky in a strap. He also likes ref grip.
There you go. Good job, Dylan.
Dylan Burns, winner. Galen Gilstrap, George Palmer.
Still in it though. That was A side. This is double elimination, of course. If you guys didn't know.
Winner on table 1.
Some power over there.
Talamej, Davis, Austin.
Again, this is the USAF Nationals. These are your pros. Got the 154s here on the left.
Daniel Rowe, Dylan Burns.
Can't tell what class that is. The way he's got a string here on the bottom, but that's Talmaj. If I'm saying that right, I got to get that pronunciation correct. That guy looks strong and ready right there. Yeah, okay, he's ready to go.
Daniel Rahu, Dylan Burns, table 2, please.
Dylan Burns here to put on a show. Mid-mo.
Let's go, Dylan. Hey.
Talamej, winner on
Dylan.
table 1.
Not only am I a big fan, great friend of mine. Dylan's a great dude. Him and his dad, great people.
Table 1. Scott Lowen, Austin Davis.
You got it. Good job.
Dylan Burns, winner on 2. To table 2, Eric Nagun, and Joseph Nugent, and Joseph Cordova.
Go. Good job, Devin.
Devin Gagman, winner on
Devin looks strong over there for sure.
Lowen, Davis, table 1. Talamej, you can come back down, Talamej. You can come back. Right after this match, you can come back. On deck on 2, I need Sam Taylor, Octavian. Sam Taylor and Octavian. Davis, winner.
Pretty fast.
All right, 80 or 98. Left hand, Marshall Manning, Miles McCollin. Table 1, Marshall Manning, Miles McCollin. Who's winner on 2? Thank you. Sam Taylor, Octavian on 2. Table 1, Marshall, Manning, and Miles. On deck on 1, Azar and Stephen Longston. On deck on 1.
Scoot over here, see if I can't get a better peek at these brackets. I get a feel for these guys. I know we got Sam Taylor up here on the top.
On deck on table 2,
Octagon.
Cordova and
Octagon,
Daniel.
maybe. Sam Taylor's left hand is crazy strong.
Good job, Sam.
Sam, winner on 2.
It's Octagon, I believe is the name.
Cordova, Daniel, table 2.
My man Joseph Cordova against Daniel Rao.
On deck on 2, Gilstrap, Rout, Gil, Rout.
I believe we got Marshall and Miles over here on the right.
Cordova, winner.
Go, Caleb. Go, Caleb. Fire it up.
Sam Taylor, Michael Shalhoub on deck 2.
Arm sports, let's go.
So we got Caleb Rout against Kalen Gilstrap.
Top roll, Caleb.
Rout over his left hand.
Let's go, folks, steady. Blast, Caleb.
Having a little trouble getting the pin. He's holding on strong. Caleb looking comfortable in this setup. A lot of back pressure there in the finger.
Table 1, long
Fingers
stay.
there.
Azar.
This is your winner.
Hey, we just talked about that grip.
Miles
We
McCullough
just talked about that grip, Caleb.
going to ref's grip here
On
on
deck on
2.
1,
Stephen Logsden up.
Let's go.
Miles McCullough and Joshua Grant. McCullough and Grant on deck on 1.
Get that thumb set.
Don't forget to drop a like for me, guys. Get some eyes on this stream. Stephen Logsden ready to blast off here. Like he's just going to go sideways like crazy. They're going straight to the straps. Ooh. Stephen's in something here. He's usually pretty good in the strap. Let's see what happens. They look kind of matched up pretty good there. Got Sam Taylor and Michael Shalhoub on deck. That could be interesting. We got Caleb Rout strapped up. Kalen Gilstrap.
Hey, get that torque set in that strap. You're all right, you're all right.
Sam Taylor.
Miles and Joshua. Sam? Gilstrap? Okay. And Octavian, Caleb Rout, table 2.
Alright, we got Caleb Rout back up. We got Josh Grant down here ready to pull. Against Miles McCullough. Bringing out the monstrosity here. Locked in.
Caleb.
There you go. Ease up on your back pressure. You're good. There you go. Back, finish. Back.
We got double foul here on Caleb. He didn't look like he thought he had it. Josh Grant, really good containment over there.
Get high and lock it in. Pulse. There you go. Good job, Caleb.
Caleb, winner. Luke, I need you to jump off. Table 1, give me George Palmer and Michael Shalhoub.
Luke switching out because he's going to be dual up. We got
George Palmer, Michael
George
Shalhoub, table
Palmer
1.
coming up against Michael Shalhoub.
Oh, he's not. That's 54. Table 2, give me Gilstrap and Taylor. Gilstrap and Taylor to table 2.
Alright, Sam Taylor again. This is finals on the A side. So winner of this medal, Sam Taylor and Caleb Gilstrap. There. Ooh, they are going to the straps on that. Oh, okay. This could be okay. Kalen Gilstrap here representing the Texas Arm Wrestling League shirt. Assuming he's from Texas. Looking real strong here. I think Sam Taylor might be, I think he's Missouri or Arkansas. I think he's Missouri actually. I could be wrong about that one. Looks like Kalen looks really comfortable and has got a lock on that strap. I'm not sure if Sam looks very comfortable there, but let's see. Could be wrong.
Palmer, winner. Stay with it, Sam. Sam Taylor, winner.
Sam Taylor got his shoulder behind it and put him down, but that was a tough match for him. Kalen's strong.
Now Luke
That's
and
legit.
Octavian on 1.
He's going to have another
Ryan
chance, though,
Johnson,
because
Scott Wynn to 2.
he's still in there, so. Luke and Octavian here.
Octavian, where you at, buddy?
Octavian. Well, I'm going to go with what I'm saying, not what Corey Miller's saying. see Ryan Johnston walking up, so
Scott Wynn.
let's see how he fares. He's the hometown hero, one of the only KC guys to be representing. Not the only, but one of them. It's Scott Wynn. Scott Wynn and Ryan Johnston. Scott pulled already the Masters earlier. Grandmasters, maybe. Possibly both. Luke's getting ready over here. An elbow foul here. I don't know where. It looked like it hopped. Okay, so Pat says Ryan hops.
Winner Luke Bolger. To table 1. Rao,
Luke with the
George
quick win.
Palmer. Caleb Rao and George Palmer. Table 1.
So Ryan's got to be focused on his elbow at this point.
Come on, brother, let's go. Hey, you know what to do.
He's probably going to plan a little more. Definitely did. He's got too much of Scott's hand. Yep.
Ryan
Johnston with the
winner
win.
on
Caleb
two.
Rout up here.
Table 2, Stephen Longston, Joshua Grant. Stephen Longston, Joshua Grant on 2.
So this is B-side, George Palmer, Caleb Rout. Winner of this is going to get Caleb Gilstrap and take at least 3rd place. So this right here is your 4th place match. Josh Grant, Stephen Logston stepping up on table 2.
You felt what you needed to now. You got it, Caleb.
Caleb looking real good on that start, but just a little too good. Steve Logston really trying to cut off that angle. This could be a really good match here. It's like Josh Grant's locked in really good there. Caleb right there with the superior hand, but he's having trouble with the arm. Logston looking super solid.
Marshall Manning, table 2.
That was impressive. So they're strapping him up. Caleb and Palmer.
Going to the bathroom screwed me up.
Darnell Manning, Miles McCullough on the top. We're finally getting Caleb strapped in here. So we're getting ready to go on both of these pretty quick. Pat's going. Well, we got out of there real easy. Caleb in the strap just too much. So that's going to be another Caleb Gill strap. Caleb Rout match. We'll see if Caleb can make an adjustment. Jeff Hale hopping up here. He's roughing jacket on there, trying to keep warm because he's got a pull here shortly. Luke Pulsher stepping up. Azar was looking strong, so let's see how this goes. This is an A-side match.
I know you just said something.
Winner's going to be set to face Ryan Johnston. The loser of that match still in it. Work its way down into the B bracket. Bad Bear about to Alright, they are locked in. We're going to ref script on Luke's team. Are not liking each other's grips. We're about ready to start. A lot of fighting going on. They might as well go to ref script there too, but we'll see. It's close. Alright, there we go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, he's gonna be too much. No, look at that hold. He's got a good hold. Ooh, a lot of hand fighting there.
Miles, winner.
That was a good match right there.
Caleb Rout, Kalen Gilstrap.
A lot of weird hand fighting in the Luke match.
Go, Caleb Rout!
That could be a good match over here. Azar and Luke strapped up. See what happens.
Here we go, make the adjustment.
So Caleb Rout's coming up. I definitely am smelling the Tiger Balm right now. There's a ridiculous amount of menthol just rushing through here.
Fire it up, brother. On him.
They're strapped up and a ref grip on Luke's table. Caleb Rout, the patented back pressure. Looks like Kalen out there. Looks like he's diving in. No, he didn't. He went out. First time I've seen this Kalen Gilstrap pull, and I'm impressed.
Hey, you want space right now.
Alright, let's see, they're about ready to start here. They're closing Azar first. Luke, oh, hits that corner though. Look at that. Oh. He stopped him there for a second. But Luke had a second surge that got him to the pad. A lot of hold power there. Azar still in there though. That was his first match, so he will get the winner of the Octagon first win match. Caleb Rout's strapped up. It looks like he's definitely higher than Kalen right now in the strap. A lot higher. If doesn't look like Kalen really cares, but actually,
on deck on one.
Looks like he's kind of getting it
Luke
back.
Pulcher, Ryan Johnson on deck on one.
Somehow he worked it back on top. Now he's higher. Just worked that strap completely away from him. Scott Wynn in a battle over here. Octagon holding strong. Got an elbow foul. Caleb's doing what he can to try to get that grip back. Can't. Oh, there he goes. He got it now. They're fighting. Now, with it being ref's grip, let's see if that straightens it out. To me, it still looks like Caleb's on top. Scott Wynn gets the pin. They are going to close.
Luke, Ryan Johnson.
Caleb first, I believe. Nope. Yep, closing Kaylin first. It was definitely a foul.
Scott Wynn and Azar.
Hey, you're all right.
Luke Pulcher, Ryan Johnson.
Reset.
This could be relatively interesting here.
All right. Get out of
They both go at the same time. It's gonna suck.
Gilstrap, winner. Jeff.
So we got a false start here of Ryan's. Gilstrap was too much there in the strat for Caleb. He looks tricky in the strat. He also looks like he's got really good hand power. Alright, let's see what happens down here. Turn them out. Brian and Luke. Luke's got one foul. Look like Ryan, false start. Can't get a warning. The ref's grip, so it should have been a foul. I'm sorry, it's not ref's grip, so they're right. My bad. All right, here we go. Pretty. Not really fighting too much. Alright, so it looked to me like Ryan had that match. But now he's got a foul and a warning.
On deck on table 2, Octavian and Zachary Wagner. Once I get a second for that. Octavian and Zachary Wagner to table 2.
Let's see if Ryan can keep his elbow on the pad this time and start normal. And then we'll see what happens. Luke has just one warning. Ryan Johnston has a warning and a foul. They are going to go to ref script. So because Luke's pulling, we're short a ref right now, it seems. Got Jeff Hale getting ready. All these guys are pulling, so got holding off on table 2 here for a second. Luke and Ryan grip up. And Ryan's got a foul and a warning. Just a warning. Go! It was close. What they call? Going to the strap. Ryan's got the power to put him down. Let's see what happens. Looks like Ryan's got the advantage in this. Changes something.
Okay, Zachary. Octavian and Zachary, table 2.
I only need it for like one match. Once Luke's done, then we're good.
All right, so now they're in ref script. Both of them have a warning, so I guess Luke could still get one foul. Ryan, there's so much in the strap. Oh, Ackerman's caught him.
Scott Wynn-Azar, table 1.
Tough on the elbows, getting close there. He's locked in pretty good.
Got a battle on two, stuck in the center of the table.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is a nice pull.
One foul. Oh, yeah. Incidental.
Over here we got Scott Wynn and Azar. Lefty on the bottom. Pretty good match here on table 2 on the top as well. Scott having trouble finishing. And I tell you what, some hold power here.
Scott, slide your elbow towards the other end. Hold back, Scott.
Zachary, winner.
Now drag back. Use your lat.
Scott's, man, that is a battle.
Get your shoulder behind it. Hips. Scott, bring
On deck on table 1, Joshua Grant, Miles McCullough.
back drag to your belly.
Winner on table 1. Joshua Grant, Miles McCullough. Jump over to 1 there. And he done, yeah, there you
Got Jeff Hill getting ready,
go. No, you got one more, you got one more.
waiting for his opportunity.
Oh, Luke and Scott win on table 1 when the refs switch.
Luke and Scott Wynn are coming up right after this match.
Josh
Grant too much.
Oh, you got Brent. Scott Wynn, Luke Polsher, table 1. Scott Wynn, where you at? On deck on 2, when the rest move over, Jeff Hale and Zachary Wagner. On deck on 2.
Let's go, Jeff. Jeff, you got it?
You can check out the official US rankings at armfighter.com. Update fluidly as the committee's list come in. They then in turn get updated. So see if this match changes anything.
Luke Polsher winner.
Looked like Scott just laid that one down. Jeff Hale and Zachary Wagner here on table 2.
Ken Penrose, Simon Barachoa, table 1.
Let's go, Jeff. I'm serious every time. Every time I even if you say so, I'm going to be serious.
Ready to go. Jeff looks focused. Been liking that. See what happens over here. Simon Barachoa.
Simon, hold on to that. Stop.
Ken Penrose.
It's actually you and me, Simon. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. Look at the wrong one. Going back.
Corey Miller getting ready to take the stage to face Simon Barachoa. Corey, your winner, Jeff Hale, was so freaking fast there, but gotta wait for the go. See if he can slow it down just a hair. But that was a freaking explosion.
On deck, table number 1, Octavian and Jeff Hale.
Job, Jeff.
Jeff Hale looking super solid.
All right, table number 2. Octavian and Jeff on table number 1.
Go, Jeff.
All right, table number 2, Andrew Nugent and Corey Miller. Andrew Nugent.
Got Jeff Hale,
Where are you,
Octavian,
Andrew?
Octavian.
Table 2.
Either it is Octavian and they spelled it wrong in the computer, or it's Octavian, I'm not sure. Jeff Hale,
Winner, table number 1,
Toomaj
Jeff Hale.
though. Here we got Corey Miller, Andrew.
Octavian, take a minute, and you are on table number 1 with Zachary Wagner. On deck for table 2, Ken Penrose and Jeff Hale.
Go, Jeff.
Corey Miller's the winner. Zachary Wagner.
Alright, so we got Jeff Hale
Zachary
back up
Wagner.
again against Ken.
Table 1. Octavian, table 1.
Octavian is getting some work in, that's for sure. They're saying Octavian on the mic and he's not correcting him, so we're going to go with Octavian, I guess. Lord.
Winner, Jeff Hale.
He is explosive. Right here we got Juan Rodriguez and Octavian. Going to ref script, they didn't like what was going on there.
Okay, but
right, table number 2, Simon and Ken Penrose.
Up. Ooh. Juan Rodriguez looking powerful right there with a huge top roll hit. Keeps him alive. Fabian out of that class. Oh.
Table number 1, Corey Miller and Jeff Hale.
Let's go, Jeff!
Simon isn't looking left-handed there.
Okay, Ken's the winner.
Saying he does not pull left. Kind of shows.
Alright, table number 2, I need Juan Rodriguez and Octavian.
Corey and Jeff Hale left-handed. Jeff looking really, really stout. Double pop as they caught right there in the middle. Ooh, there's a battle here between Juan and Octavian. Oh, look at that. Corey's so strong, man. As explosive as Jeff is, for that to still happen, it's crazy. A lot of chess going on. Nice battle up here, too, between Octavian and Juan Rodriguez.
Go, JJ, come on!
Man, this is a war right here. Octavian proves to be too much. That was a battle. It was a great pull. Crowd enjoying that one. Strapped up. Corey Miller, Jeff Hale. Look at Corey. Oh, right to the edge, but just can't finish it. Second hit not as good. Third way back.
Woo, that's what I'm talking about!
Oh, he's trying to get the strap back. That was interesting. He was about a
Octavian,
half
you're
an
gonna be
inch
back
from
at
that
table number
pad.
2 with Andrew Nugent.
I believe we got an elbow, so we're going to take that strap off.
Go, Jeff!
It's a nice battle right there. He was so close to getting that pin. But Jeff's got that power. Definitely had that whole power. We got Lee Andrew and Octavian. All right, looks Looks like Octavian's in control of this one. Let's see if Andrew can pull that off. Old and strong, but tough, yeah.
Winner at table 2 is Octavian.
A lot of strap fighting here. Really looking for the right setup. Corey just needs about 1 more inch. He hit it too.
Get up, Jeff! Get up! All day! Let's go, Jeff!
That looks like Jeff's got him.
Here you go! Take your time! Woo!
I don't even think the refs called that. I think Corey just felt that.
Alright, Jeff pulled off a tough win at table number 1.
Big win for Jeff.
Find out in a few weeks.
Your elbow that cracked or the floorboard? Good.
Alright. Octavian, are you ready for another one?
I've been hearing that all day, Luke. Those little snaps. I've been hearing them all day. It's driving me crazy.
Ken Penrose.
Big win for Jeff Hale.
Oh, I don't know. That's not back to where it was. Yeah, but back on that match with your hand. You're fine. Your arm. Yeah, well, the first time he was like crazy loose. I was like, oh my god. I was trying to tighten it. And you needed to time what you already did. Yeah. They want to bring it straight a little further than that. Bend it a whole lot later. Awesome.
Ken Penrose and Octavian.
Winner is Ken Penrose.
Ken looking solid.
Ken, don't go far. Take a minute, you and Corey.
Up. There's that Tiger Bomb. It's come back. Tell you what, my left arm's sore just from warming Corey Miller up.
Alright, this is
Can't imagine actually pulling him. Little joking around going on up there. There's a long time inside joke. Corey gets stopped again and inch from the pad.
Wait for Corey Miller.
Pulls it off anyway.
Alright, we can switch those pads to the right.
We are going right-handed, so we are down probably to the finals, I would say.
Does that put us down to the finals all the way and left?
All right, so we're down to just finals on the left.
And we'll run all them onto one table, right?
Beautiful. So we're 3 o'clock.
We're going to limit on table 1.
Yeah, we'll probably be done about 4:30 Central, would be my guess at this point.
First combined women's class. I need Amber Hall and Rachel Terry to table 1.
Here we go. We got some ladies. I'm ready to see Angela Matthews do some damage because I'm telling you what, she looks
Table
focused.
2, we're going to
ready to
do
go.
Pro 30 32s, Daniel Raul and Eric Now. Nugent and Rao.
Oh, you're doing low. Women, you got one.
All right. Let's see what's going on here. Getting these ladies started here at the Nationals, USAF Nationals, Kansas City, Missouri. Special thanks to Simon Barachoa putting this event on and having High Dollar Entertainment out for your viewing pleasure.
Cheryl and Danielle Rao.
Another big shout out to Joseph Cordova. He's doing good in the pulling portion of this tournament and also is a huge, the top supporter of Armed Fighter today. Special thanks to him and his family and team for the support and helping out. We got the 132-pound class up here on the top. I think I'm going to sneak back over so I can get to these brackets.
Cheryl with the win on Terry and Matthews on 1.
All right, here we go.
And Raul.
See if I was right about Angela Matthews or not. But I'm sure I am. We also got Dylan Burns up here. And my man Joseph Cordova, who just gets the draw every time. If he thinks the left is like the right, it's not. Dylan's right is a lot different.
Do I need to check in after the match? Or
I got you.
Eric, yeah, I lost.
Go, Dylan! Go!
Look at Angela Matthews, good Lord. And Dylan.
Burns on that one.
What's up, Terry? Nice to have you, buddy. That's about it. I think one more hour. We'll be finishing this one up. So we're already down to the finals.
Table 1.
Finals
Devin Gagavin, 243
on
plus.
the left side. And we're now doing the right-handed pros, working them down to finals, and then we'll do all those finals on one table. Get some big matches.
Table 2.
If anybody's having trouble with the stream popping in and out, I apologize for that if there is. I don't see it on this end, but we did have to use the Wi-Fi as opposed to the hard line.
Deck on 2.
We were supposed to. So.
Cordova and Eric.
But it does not look like we should have an issue, even though it seems like we do. So, my apologies if so. If you feel the audio is cutting out, it could be just for the filter. There's a filter that is attempting to cut out the background music. So. We're in Kansas City for the Nationals. Dylan Burns.
Go!
It's Daniel Rao. Dylan just holds him for a second and goes.
Winner. Eric and Joseph on 2.
Anytime, Terry. Thank you for the support
Table
as
2.
well.
Mike West, Austin Tibbs. West and
I
Tibbs.
just like putting the sport out there. I like people being able to watch it. And
220.
I don't know. That's about it, really. Especially these tournaments with rules that people are forgetting about, don't seem to like. The only ones I really do like.
Give me Danny Gillian and Tim
To be frank.
Gillian and Talmadge did 1. Austin, step up for St. Bob.
Oh, Joseph Cordova looking super
Cordova
solid.
on 2.
I think you just don't notice it because he keeps drawing Dylan first. That's a bad dude, though.
Gillian, you're up there. Give me Mike West and Tavis on 2.
Tim Thomas up.
West and Tavis
Danny
on 2.
Gillian. Nice right-handed match. This could be good. Austin Tevis, Mike West over here. Could be interesting. You would think this is Mike West, but I tell you what, Austin Tevis is freaking strong and he's fast.
And Daniel on deck on 2.
See what happens. This could be a good match over here too, Thomas and Gillian. Gillian's had some wars already. Yeah, Austin kind of hit that wall there. Oh, look how much he did pull him back though.
Hey, you need pronation and lap.
Oh, that one looked like a pin from here.
Austin, load all your pronation from the start. Sacrifice your grip for pronation.
Oh, yeah! Talmadge, real fast.
Talmadge winner on 1.
Looks like Gillian.
George Palmer, Cody McGannon to table 1.
A little bit of an argument there. Nice start there for Austin. Mike still caught him. He does have trouble pulling down. Looks like Austin's back pressure there is solid.
Palmer and Cody McGannon.
It's causing Mike a little bit of an issue.
George Palmer. Cody McGannon, where you at?
Shoulder tight. Hit again.
Good match there. Austin followed directions well. It didn't work out for him, but he did adjust.
You want to see Cody McGannon?
Directly from his
Cody
corner.
McGannon. I need Cody McGannon. Going once. Going twice.
Got that monster riser figured out. That was the smoothest I've seen anybody put that thing in.
Winner, George Palmer.
I gotta go Cordova in this one.
Gilstrap, Burns, Wayne Burns.
So we got Wayne Burns coming up against Kaylin Gilstrap. That's a tough one. Let's see if Wayne's got it. Wayne is a Ultra Grandmaster, I believe. He's been pulling longer than I've been alive. Still crazy fast. Let's see if he gets a hit off in here and what he can do. Gilstrap looked really strong earlier. I don't know if his right's as good as his left, but we're about to find out. Oh, we got a battle here. Ooh, nice hit.
Cordova winner on
Cordova.
Wayne, hit to your spot.
Cordova. Sorry.
Alan Forget, George Palmer, table 2. Forget, Palmer, table 2.
Wait, look. A little more top knuckle pressure back. Come on, Wayne, let's go. Fire up.
Steve Logsdon over here cornering everybody.
Mike West, Scott Loman on deck on 1.
Forget here.
Palmer, winner on.
Palmer, your winner though. We got an elbow foul. Kaylin. I don't like these pullers jumping down there though.
Caleb Rout, Roberts. Got it.
There you go. Lock down on that top knuckle.
Rob. He's out. You went by default, Caleb. I guess Robert's out. Jake Houston, Sam Taylor, table 2.
Go, Jake.
Houston, Taylor, table 2.
Let's go, Jake. Fire off. Let's go, Jake.
All right, so we got Jake Houston, Sam Taylor up here. It's a good match. Both of these guys are some of the top guys in their class.
West and Loman on deck on one. West and Loman.
Sam Taylor, left is, I believe, stronger, but do not sleep on his right either. Jake Houston, I believe, is a righty. You got it.
On two.
That's a 10. That's a 10. Let's go, Wade!
George Palmer, Caleb Rout, table 2.
Let's go, brother. Go, Caleb. George.
See if the straps change anything here for Wayne. Caleb, George Palmer.
Gilstrap, winner.
Gilstrap gets Wayne in the strap.
Nice.
Caleb is on top.
West and Loman on table 1.
Both these guys still on the A side.
Talk some shit.
Go, Caleb.
We'll talk some shit.
Talk some shit. I don't think anybody wants to hear what I
Gilstrap and Shalhoub on deck on 2.
No filters, man. Don't matter.
Let's go, Caleb.
Mike West got Roman. Mike just too much.
Go, Mike. Feel those straps, George.
Mike West, winner on
Caleb
1.
here on the outside.
Austin Davis,
George
Danny
Palmer's
Gillian
really
on 1,
tucked in.
please.
Doesn't really care about his wrist at all right there.
There you go, George. Yeah!
Into the, got it.
Let's go, George.
A lot of a press there. Austin Tevis back up over here
George
against
Palmer,
Gillian.
winner on 2. Gilstrap, Shalhoub, table 2.
All right, we got Mike Shalhoub setting up here against Kalen. Definitely a lot of hand fighting going on. Gillian's over here in his favorite spot. Tevis looks like he is very strong there. Came up. What happened? We got an elbow foul when he came up.
On deck on 1, Talamej and West.
Ooh. Okay.
Gilstrap, winner on 2.
Gilstrap, your winner.
Wayne Burns,
Still A side. It's going to be Gilstrap and Houston. That could be interesting. Now we got Tevis and Gillian going back at it. They had a nice little battle there, and Tevis popped up his elbow off. Wayne Burns coming up. He draws Sam Taylor.
Winner, Danny Gillian. Mike West, Tim Talamej, table 1.
Wayne Burns.
See if Wayne. Oh,
Taylor, winner.
so fast.
Broke Wayne Burns.
Gilstrap and Houston, table 2.
Let's go, Jake. A-side control, Houston. Let's go.
Jake Houston looking focused. He's got his whole team here in his corner. Got quite the backing coming up. Gilstrap looking strong today, though.
Cody McGannon, Michael Shalhoub.
Get around it.
Table 2 on deck. You've seen Cody.
Grab that top knuckle and just lock down.
Tim Chalmers, Mike West on the bottom.
Referee's group on one. Got Gillian and Loman on deck on one. Gillian and Loman on deck on one.
About to be fireworks. They're going to rest grip. About to blow.
What the fuck is going on with all that Tinder shit on the stream? What is with all that Tinder shit?
Bot shit. They try to shut this shit down. They shoot it up. Try to drive it.
There you go, Jake!
Houston looking powerful.
Cody McGannon. Michael Shalhoub on 2. McGannon around.
We got a ref script down here, Mike West.
Cody McGannon, you got 30 seconds.
That's not a bad foul. Cool, brother. Get fast. We can get a picture of you.
Give me Shalhoub and Rowell.
Talma's looking
Shalhoub
solid.
and Rowell.
He's pumped,
Caleb
ready
Rowell.
to go. Caleb Rowell coming up against Mike Shalhoub.
Let's go, squash, fired up.
Tim, thank you. Tim, you can go back to ref. Gillian and Loman on table 1.
We got Danny Gillian, Scott Loman.
Burdett and Taylor.
Rematch from the Masters. They had some wars already earlier. Man, this is going to be interesting in a strap. Both these guys are going pretty far outside there.
Caleb, quit selling out so hard back.
Come on,
Get a little tighter to your hand. Yeah. You're going to be out of position if he hits you sideways on your set. If you got to tighten that up.
Longston and Marshall Manning on deck on 1. Longston and Marshall Manning on deck on 1.
All right, they're still trying to get set up down here on table 1. I think this is a pretty close here on table 2. Oh, Danny with the hit.
What's up, Danny?
Longston? Loman, you win that one?
Still rolling. We got Steven Logsdon coming up against Marshall Manning.
Scott, Dylan. Okay. I love how you guys check in. It's great. Thanks. Appreciate that. Longston, Manning on 1. On deck on 1, Miles McCullough, Joshua Grant.
A lot of back pressure fighting here. Oh, he goes in for the press. Oh.
Shalhoub, winner on 2.
Steven Logsdon, your winner.
Longston, winner on 1.
Looking very solid. I'm not
Miles
sure.
McCullough
Not
and
sure anybody's going to
Grant
stop
on
him, but we'll see.
Burdett and Taylor on 2.
He is looking dominant. We got Sam Taylor here and Alan Burgett. Miles McCullough. Joshua Grant.
Mike West, Gillian on deck on 1. Gillian and West on deck on 1.
Sam Taylor too much.
Taylor, winner on 2. Jake Houston, George Palmer to table 2.
Got Jake Houston back up. George Palmer here. Kind of surprised this George Palmer doesn't use a riser. He looks like he's pretty far down. That could help him.
West, table 1.
I'm sure he's got a reason. Jake Houston looking super strong. Very, very strong.
Table 2, give me Joshua Grant.
Weston Gillian again over here.
Table 2.
Josh Grant, Steve Logston coming up here on the top. Logston looking extremely focused today. Looking strong too. The intensity though. Straighten his wrist out. We're getting him close. We're about ready to go. We're ref's grip on Mike's table. Oh, there's a match. We got a match here. Josh Grant's got him on top. Steve is pronated and he's in the hand. He's in this match. But it's definitely hard for him to hold. We got an elbow. Logston came off the side on the elbow. He's okay with that restart. Mike West has got too much power for Gillian. What happens here in the strap if this changes things? No, it was an elbow, so no strap. Steven really trying to get around that hand. Unlike his dad, he's got a small hand, so he can't get around the other guy's hand as well as his dad. Just really see him fighting to get that in. Doesn't seem to matter though. I mean, he does well without it. I'm sure he wouldn't mind having his dad's. Houston's in the 154s, Bob.
Sam Taylor, Jalen Gilstrap on deck on 2.
No. Oh, all right. Logston's in a little better angle there.
Come up and get behind it a little.
They're going to go to the straps. Yep. At this point, I think this totally favors Logston in the straps.
Taylor and Gilstrap over to 1, table 1. Gilstrap and Taylor to 1.
Be getting blown up at this point. And Josh keeps getting the hit. His timing's there. But I think if he hits and doesn't finish, and Steve gets that bite on the strap, game over. Over here we got Gilstrap and Sam Taylor. This is a B bracket match, so the loser's out of this one. Looks like Sam Taylor's in control of this. Getting the strap over here, slide on table 2. Like they got it on. It looks loose as hell. Nice little fight there, but we got an elbow foul. Throwing it on Kalen. Looks like Steve working that strap. Definitely there was an advantage. Josh doesn't look comfortable. Josh doesn't look comfortable. Let's see. Steve looks like he's got the bite. I think this is a quick pin for Steve. Focused.
Logston winner on table 3.
Alright, we got Sam over here.
Luke, I need you to switch out. Luke.
I'm gonna need him to switch out too. I'm gonna need him to switch too, though. Go. Both.
Taylor, winner on table 1. Scott Wynn, Azar, table 1. Luke Polsher and Ryan Johnson, you're going to be on 2. On refs, come on. So I need Wynn and Azar on table 1. And Luke and Ryan on table 2.
Scott Wynn and Azar here coming up. Scott hit a wall there. Got an elbow foul. Like Scott didn't like the fact that he had his hand open, but there, you know, really nothing against that. Ooh, quick work, Scott on that one. Ryan Johnston stepping up here against Luke Pulsher. I think this is A side. Winner of this match moves on to face Scott Wynn. Looks like Ryan's about to dive in. Tell you what, Ryan was about to go through that hook. But we got Ryan on an elbow.
Look, hand position first, then the arm. Stop moving that elbow. You're pulling yourself down. Get position first.
See what happens here. Looks like Luke's got the grip he wants. Ryan is so tricky though. He just figures out where he wants to go. Looks like he was comfortable in the hook. Fire off. Oh, they got a good fired in.
Go. Drag.
They are in a battle in the middle. Oh, he gave up a little too much there. Scooted in just a little too much. Ryan was in that too.
Luke Pulsher winner. Sam Taylor, Michael Shula, table 1. Thanks. Azar, Ryan, you're on deck on 2. Azar and
Mike
Ryan, you're on
Shalhoub,
deck on 2.
Sam Taylor. This is a B-side match. The loser here will take 4th place. This is a bronze medal match. No, it is not a medal match. It's 4th place match, but the winner will at least be guaranteed 3rd. Obviously has a chance to still go all the way. Like Shalhoub is giving up his hand on this one, or it's getting taken. Sam Taylor looks in a better spot, I think, here to take this one. Kind of changing the grip up a little. Still looks like Shalhoub's dumped a little too much. I think Sam's going to take advantage of that. Obviously, he's trying to get into those fingers, but...
Come on, Mike. Go.
Oh.
Good job, Sam.
Calling winner. Are they going to... Wonder if he protests, he's calling winner. No protest. He's not happy about it. Uh-oh, we are. We're going to have a protest. I think we'll see it. Oh, shit. Got close, sorry. Didn't do it, though. We didn't miss nothing. But we are going to have a protest on that last call. Hey, Bob, are you still in the house? If you are, it's perfect timing because we have a protest coming up on that last match.
Drag, Ryan.
Ryan is locked in here, pretty solid. Let's see, kind of gave up a little bit. Let's see. Oh, he got an elbow. He was locked in. Bob Brown is. Did you see that last match? That's what they're protesting, I believe. He's saying that that it shouldn't have been a match. So it was a slip. I guess slip in losing position. He's saying it was intentional. I guess a slip should have gone to the straps, and they're calling it. They just called it a win. So the call was from Tim. He just called the win from being below the pin pad. So I'm assuming that he's saying it was an intentional slip, and he's going to protest that it was a correct slip. But that is just me guessing what the protest is. The call was win, I believe, for slip in a losing position. Or intentional slip.
Hey, Tim, let me jump in this one. Go over there.
We're definitely going to have to get somebody over here in a second to explain exactly what they're talking about.
Elbows up in front of the pad.
Would you come see Simon here?
Uh-oh. Second elbow foul on Ryan right there. Ryan's not happy.
Scott and Luke on 2.
Luke will be handling the protest, I believe, right now. No, Luke's pulling. Simon's doing the protest right now, Bob. Simon's over there right now talking. Gonna pull it up. Oh, Luke looked very comfortable, but he hit a wall. Kata's not going down easy.
You okay?
All right, so we have an issue here. Definitely an injury. I think we might have broke something here. So. We got a lot of stuff going on right now. All right, it does not look like we have a break. He does look to have pretty motion. Yeah, it's looking like a 10. You say it sounded like it too? It just looks like it. Corey's saying it's a tendon. It's not a fracture. It doesn't look. We also have the protest going. Do you have any info on the protest?
So it looks like it's a protest because he's saying that he was not slipping out past 3/4, and he thought it was more of an intentional slip or slip. So they're debating on at what angle it was, because I think they called it intentional slip in a losing position, which would be a loss. So I think they're going back and forth on that separation of time or whatever it was.
Looks like they
They were
have.
calling parallel pin. Sorry.
Okay, they called it. Okay, the call was a parallel pin. Okay, so in that case, I mean, it did not look like a pin to me. I definitely thought he was above the pad, at least, but I'm underneath the table from where I'm sitting at. But it definitely did not look like a pin to me from here. We are going to get moving again, though. We'll try to find out what's going on with Luke. I believe there's a tendon injury there.
Sam Taylor, Jordan Palmer on
Did you see my match where I elbow fell? I didn't know where I elbow fell.
I can't from here. I couldn't because of the way the pad was. I think it's off the back. But are you hot? I don't know. You'll have to look and see what it says. Yeah. Might have been worth $20.
Miles McCullough.
I didn't have it. Like, my arm.
And Joshua Grant, you're on deck.
I just haven't had the left-handed, I can, top rolls a little bit different.
Taylor Winter.
Look good.
Joshua Grant, Miles McCullough. Table 2, please.
Did you guys see Ryan's elbow? I don't know. He's asking about his elbow foul. I think they called it as a hop. I'm not remembering. There is so much going on right now.
On deck on 2, I need Jeff Hale, Dylan Burns. Jeff Hale, Dylan Burns on deck on 2.
Dylan Burns.
All right, Dylan Burns and Jeff Hale on deck.
You can drink this one.
Fire it up, Dylan.
After the Hale Burns match, I need Wallace Gilly and Robert Baxter. Wallace Gilly and Robert Baxter, you're going to be after Jeff and Dylan.
Yep, Bob. I don't think the video that we have it would suffice. The angles that we have aren't probably good enough for them to overturn anything. I believe it's already over anyway. Bob would of course be correct, as always, and I would assume the USAF committee is $20 richer. Josh Grant here.
Winner Joshua Grant.
Let's go, Dylan.
Robert's going to listen. Robert, you're up next.
Dylan Burns
Wallace and Robert.
also pulled 132, is here pulling Jeff Hale at 165.
Talked about. Have him rotate you out.
Let's see if Dylan can do any kind of damage here.
You're under him.
Looking fast.
Dylan, don't hurt him. Farther. Get around it farther, Dylan. Hey, dump straight back.
A lot of hand fighting here. That's a lot more hand fighting than Dylan's used to doing.
Dylan.
I wonder why he's fighting so much. It'll be an interesting conversation.
Bite down on it.
Jeff Hale, super fast.
Robert and Wallace. VAZGEN and
30-pound difference there, but Dylan's still in it. I think that was his first draw. And have to scoot seats again. Baxter here. Wallace Dilly. Nice battle here. Got it back on top. They're fighting. It looks like it's going to the straps. Oh, they worked a lot to get there.
Wallace
Wallace, hey, you can't open your hand to slip. They're going to foul you again if you open your hand to slip, okay? Keep your hand closed.
These guys look centered.
Get your lock, Wallace.
Got the wrist
Get on
ready
that
to roll.
side. There you go. Get behind it.
Up pressure.
There's a battle.
Like you're throwing an uppercut.
Looks like
Don't
Baxter's
run
got
from
it.
it. Go into it.
And we got a battle here.
There it is. Yeah. He did get back on top.
There you
This
go.
is
Then
a
get
fight.
behind it. Get behind it. Yep.
Man, that was intense. That was intense. What do you think, Corey Miller? That's true. I think I'm going to have to agree. The strap is definitely going to play into that.
I'm guessing Robert's side pressure is going to pay off right here. Unless he lost all of his hand right there. I don't know.
He could have. They were battling.
All right, to the table. Wallace, Robert, let's do this.
Good. Rocking and rolling.
Why do you think I gave it to you?
Hey, Drew. Jackson.
All right, so we're getting ready here. Wallace Dilly, Robert Baxter.
Should be able to find out real fast when they load up in the strap here. See how it, see how much load Robert can apply.
He's got a lot of side pressure for sure. Looks like the guy's got a lot of pronation from that losing spot to be able to get his hand back.
There it is. He's in trouble.
Strap proves to be too much. Robert
Wagner,
Baxter.
SOGHOYAN.
Zachary Wagner and Vaz coming up. We are, I believe, down to finals left-handed, so we're just working through these right-handed matches, and we are going to be into the finals.
Leandrew
What is up?
and Kenny Thomas on deck.
Jeff and Corey have not pulled right hand yet. And it's good to have you, voice of arm wrestling, in the house. If you're not subscribed, go subscribe. They did pull left-handed, and Jeff got the better of him.
VAZGEN winner.
VAZGEN, a quick work there.
Leandrew,
You
Kenny
are
Thomas.
very welcome. Kenny Thomas is up against Leandro.
Devin Gagavin, Wallace Dilly on deck. Gagavin, Wallace on deck.
Well, Kenny a little dumped here. See if it matters. It does not. Quick work. Thomas looking really strong there. He earned a spot against Corey Miller. Looks like Simon drew Jeff Hale.
Devin Gagavin.
Go, Devin.
On deck, Jeff Hale, VAZGEN. Jeff Hale, VAZGEN on deck.
And not before he pulls VAZGEN. So there we go. Vaz and Jeff Hale coming up on after this match.
I didn't need to change it. I knew Jeff was in.
It's you and him.
Get behind your arm, Wallace.
You can't see it from here.
Gagavin, winner.
Very strong there.
That's that primal beef jerky.
VAZGEN and Hale. Burns and Wagner, you're up next. Burns, Wagner, you're on deck.
All right, this is a big match right here. Jeff Hale and Vaz. Right-handed 176. They're already battling his hands. What do you think, Corey? You're very familiar with both these guys.
I'm really gonna say Hale's gonna win because he's gonna be able to bury it in deeper.
Referee's grip.
So it's just a matter on whether VAZGEN can hit and control, because VAZGEN usually tries to suck him in deep, and it's about who gets across their shoulder first, usually. But Hale looked pretty quick on the first match with Burns, and Burns is very fast. So
looks super fast.
But VAZGEN was complaining earlier today that his arm was bothering him from something when he was pulling Perez. So depends on how hurt VAZGEN actually is. I don't know if he's saying whatever.
We're gonna find out.
Jeff's backloading like a mother trucker. You can see when he put his hands straight.
Here we go. They're closing Vaz first. False start. We got a false start on Jeff.
Good job, Jeff.
VAZGEN's trying to catch. He can't catch. Got to actually be able to
They
hit
got to
a
go.
little bit.
I think he's too far
He was
behind.
complaining that something in his forearm was hurting from when he pulled Perez like 2 weeks ago. I don't know what he's always complaining about the pads squishy.
Is Rez living here again?
Huh?
Is he in the States? Rez right now?
Perez, yeah. He's training with VAZGEN supposedly. VAZGEN better load up a little bit harder. He's never going to get a hit off on him.
It looks like it's going to go straight to the pad again. Let's see if he's got something for him. Straps.
Strapping him. I'm not saying VAZGEN bailed on that one, but it sure looked like a bail to me.
I thought Jeff normally used a riser. Does he not?
Oh yeah, huh? Maybe that's something new.
Doesn't he?
Yeah, typically.
Yeah. So Jeff's
Maybe
not on a
he's,
riser right now, and Vaz is.
backed away from it, trying to get a little more, stay up higher or something. That's probably why he's complaining about his elbow getting too far forward every match, because he's trying to load so high and his elbows come out the front every single time. They're constantly yelling at him, even like left-handed, they're constantly yelling at him about his elbow come out the front. Probably because he's not leaning up on his arm anymore.
Changes the angle completely, right? Or
Yeah, it
a big
pushes him
difference?
really into his tricep more.
All right, we are strapped up. Looks like it's tight.
Watch him, Jeff.
Looks like Jeff's got the better bite from here. Although Vaz does not look uncomfortable, it just looks to me like Jeff's in the strap better. Alright, so they are, I believe, still in ref grip too, so we're ref grip and strap, with Jeff having a warning, I believe. We got him straightened out. Not sure, it looks like they're closing Jeff first. Closing, and we are. Oh, did he straight to the pad? Jeff Hale.
Jeff Hale. Burns, Wagner.
All right, so Dylan Burns comes up against Zachary Wagner. Again, Dylan Burns is also in the 132-pound division.
Lisa, are you around?
He is pulling. This is the 165-pound
Over there
class.
again. He probably pulled it out.
Dylan.
Too quick. Dylan with the win.
Let's see, Corey and Kenny to table 2, then Simon and Jeff.
Corey Miller. Ready to roll. He's working his way up there. We got Corey Miller and Kenny Thomas. Flash versus the Flash. Kenny Thomas just spoke about this and how he talked to Corey about the name. Didn't want to show any disrespect by stealing his nickname. Got Corey Miller with a little bit of a false start there, it seems. See if Kenny can start a little quicker this time.
That's a win for Corey Miller.
Corey just dominant when he gets on the table sometimes.
Jeff and Simon.
Jeff Hale, Simon Barachoa.
JJ, you're on deck.
Oh, you gotta go 60.
So let's see if Simon can slow down the Hellraiser here. He seems to be partially unstoppable. He's not giving up his wrist here. Jeff was not wanting to budge. They are going to ref script. A little too much wiggling around. Predator only does have 30 seconds to get a grip. I believe. Don't count on me though. I did get a question wrong. I don't think it was that one. All right, let's see if Simon can slow him down at all here. He did. I don't think so either. In the middle.
center? Was that center?
Look center from here.
I guess.
What do you guys think? Do you think that was a pin? Looked like it was looked like it did go down in the center to me. They are getting strapped up here. If Simon can stop him like he did definitely put the brakes on him. See if he can do it again. Class is 165. Nope, I'm sorry, this is 176. Yep, 176. Ooh, Simon got him. Simon with the win. Yeah, this Jeff pulled 165 and 176. Simon weighed in at 76.
And VAZGEN and Dylan.
Let's go, Dylan!
Dylan and
On deck
Vaz.
will be Juan Rodriguez.
So he got to pull both of them.
You can go between the D and the E right there at the top.
Let's see if Dylan can do anything to Vaz here. Definitely got popped by Jeff Hale. Let's go, Dylan. Let's see what happens. Vaz extremely experienced.
Hey, up all the way across. Have him rotate you
Simon was
around.
very impressive.
I'll tell him he's in there.
You got it, Dylan. Hit straight back. There you go.
That was close.
I think I like what he's about to feel here in a second.
Strap's a little different, huh?
He's not going to like the thickness and the non-ability to move VAZGEN's arm right now. Though he's incredibly fast. I felt where he hits in the strap, and he's going to go right into VAZGEN's move. He might hit VAZGEN to somewhat down the He might hit VAZGEN somewhat down to the other side, but I'm pretty sure that VAZGEN's going to stop it, and he's going to drag him right over it. But I pulled with Dylan for a while in Illinois, and he's got strong strap, but he's got to get it crazy tight in the back of his hand to twist in the right. And VAZGEN's hand is very thick, and it's very hard to get around.
It looks like he's got a bite on it.
He's actually trying to come outside, it looks like. Well, that's different.
Dylan's got a bite on it.
He's trying to twist it outside. Oh, he might. Well, VAZGEN doesn't like it, though.
No, he's definitely...
He's literally trying to top roll. Maybe he listened to me in Illinois. Holy shit.
Who wouldn't listen to you, you know?
That's true, I guess. You're right. He's going to have to compromise his hand on the start, and if he doesn't, he's going to be in bad shape.
Dylan looks like he's got a bite on that strap.
He definitely does. VAZGEN's going to try to suck him straight into his chest right on the start.
Only tucked in.
Got to rotate out really hard. Oh, VAZGEN's locked down. He's not liking it. Nope, that is not where you want to go. That is not the direction, Dylan. That's exactly what I was saying. He did that shit in Illinois. He's going to go right into VAZGEN's arm. He wants to get backwards like that guy over there. He needs to hit and twist out and then kind of go over that right there.
If you adjust.
VAZGEN's going to suck it in.
Maybe he did it just to get a different grip.
There he goes. Out. There you go.
He got him.
He went outside.
Dylan Burns.
Yeah, he got it outside.
Tell you, I think he might have gone in to fool him right there, and he wanted to close the hand different. He
Maybe
wanted a separate hand close.
Yeah, if he would have gone with the other move, he would have got beat. But that move, he stayed outside.
I believe he did it on purpose to.
Yeah, maybe he picked up a smidge of something.
Impressive. Dylan Burns.
Or wait, go back to that.
With the win over Vaz.
Yeah, that one's done. So I'm in more.
in one.
Jeff and him.
On deck will be Jeff Hale and Kenny Thomas.
You remember we tried to tell Vaz to watch out for him, and he said, "Oh, it's not good to be coming up to the big boys." Remember that?
I wish he would have just. He'd probably be even better. Like the only reason Jeff's getting off on him is because he's firing faster.
Maybe he can adjust on that one. Dylan Burns, a big
So
win
probably
over
run
Vaz.
this one, run this one, and run that one, and then run that one. I guess so. Slightly out of order.
It's a Jeff Hale, Kenny Thomas. Tall order for Kenny. See what happens here. Jeff Hale looking pretty good today. Definitely taking off early there. Corey is on deck. Not sure who's on deck with though. Alright, Jeff Hale too much for Kenny.
Alright, at the table, Corey Miller and Simon.
Alright, so Simon and Corey here.
On deck will be Juan Rodriguez and Andrew Nugent.
Bathroom, nobody's coming out.
Alright. Simon locked up. Looked really impressive against Jeff Hale. Let's see if he can topple what is Corey Miller. That would be ridiculous big for Simon. Oh, he did stop him. Let's see if he can actually stop him in the straps though. Impressive to say the least. This is the finals in the A side of the 76 class. Got Tim back in. What's going on, buddy?
Oh, baby, I feel so strong right now.
You look strong, I'll tell you that. You look really impressive up there.
I feel bad for who goes against me in the finals. Is Bob Brown on here right now?
I don't know if he's still on. He was on not long ago. We were talking to him about the protest.
Okay, I told him at my event. I feel too strong right now.
Oh, Simon stopped Corey. He's got him way outside.
Corey needs to move over.
Corey is in a bad spot right now. He needs to. Well, he probably knows.
Either Simon's got to foul or Corey's got to adjust.
Oh, he's getting his hook in.
There it is.
Did he get an elbow or is that a pin? Is it a win or an elbow? Let's see. Let's see. I'm not seeing the call. Bob Brown is in the room still.
Oh, Bob Brown! I told you I
And
feel
it is
too
an elbow.
strong right now. I told you.
There is no winners of the 54 yet, Brian. We're getting down to the finals. They have not run the finals for the left yet, and we are almost to the finals for the right. We're going to run all the finals here shortly.
Are they talking about my protest over there when I was reffing?
Yeah.
All right.
That's the only one. There wasn't another one. I
That
don't
was.
think. So you want to go into a little more detail on that protest? Let us know what happened.
Yeah, he said he didn't think he got pinned, but when he went to dump, he was a good inch below. He got paralleled. We talked about it. He even brought a video up, video clearly about an inch down. He paralleled. So he lost the protest. It was upheld. Bob Brown, this is Tim Talmadge talking here. Voice of Arm Wrestling. Coach Ray in the house.
They are strapped together. See if Simon can still do the same thing. He was really separating Corey there.
Corey's got to make the adjustment right here.
I believe he will, but we'll see. Simon's looking
Should
extreme.
go right over his hand.
Oh, we got an elbow.
Lightweights, 32s.
Boys. Hi, Jeff.
Jeff doing this with his eyes closed. Oh, Simon stopped him a little there too.
It's a big hit.
He is looking extremely impressive. Corey won the Corey and Simon match. Did it cut out on you guys?
Yeah, I think he was stuck on the Corey. Yes, Corey did win that match.
He did pull it off, but it was close and tight. That was a very close match. In fact, Corey was in a lot of trouble there for a second. But pulls it off. He is going into the finals undefeated. Right now, Simon and Jeff are pulling for the opportunity to try to beat Corey Miller twice.
Bob, Corey won that match. Simon can stop him here again. It's going to be a war again.
Jeff's really trying to cut that angle off.
Watch for the big hit with Jeff. Those glasses are going to go flying again.
Yeah, he is definitely setting up for it. He needs to. Simon's got to come out hard.
Should go right over the top right here.
Oh, look at that. Simon's in there.
Stopped it.
That was
Too
nice.
much.
He was so locked in.
Simon had some wars today, though, so that's...
He did, and he was extremely impressive.
He looked very, very good today.
So that's going to be Corey and Jeff in the finals. Right now we got Joseph Cordova and Dylan Burns. Finals now?
I guess I got a minute.
All right. We are into the finals.
I wonder who I'm going against. Who's in that class?
Yes, one. It is Tim. Is it Talmish? Am I
Yes,
saying
it
it
is.
right?
2 L's, Juan. Get it right. And a D. Oh my gosh.
It was a D. You picked your voice out though.
That's why. What's up, Juan?
Joseph Gordovo, Dylan Burns.
Dylan Burns also looked really well. He beat Jeff Hill earlier. Right-handed.
No, he beat Vaz.
Oh, Vaz. Yep, you're right.
Jeff got him.
No, we're going straight left in.
Dylan here on the A side. Dylan's asking for the strap. He declines. Dylan knows it's going to the strap. He's just trying to avoid it, I think. We'll see what happens.
Dylan gets this one right here.
I think they're going to slip. Unless it goes to ref script, it changes everything.
There it is.
Still probably slipping.
Go, Dylan, be first.
They're lined up. Thumbs are down. Gonna close Joseph first.
He's going to get the big hit. They're both explosive.
He went.
They're both looking to go inside.
He's calling them both. Dylan's trying to say it wasn't him. He's tricky. He'll move his hand the opposite way. Pretty sure that's might have happened. Either way, it was coincidental, no call.
There you go. There it is.
They are strapping up. Thought there was maybe not a call there, but they are going to strap.
All right. Strap don't lie. What do you got?
Dylan Burns.
I lie.
Who do you got?
Dylan Burns.
Dylan Burns.
Kid's impressive. Should be on the A side, right?
He is on the A side.
Strap ref script. All right.
Joseph Cordova has been impressive, though. The only person he's lost to, I believe, is Dylan Burns.
I like Dylan here. I think the other guy gets a little jumpy. He might get a foul here.
He does like to go first, but I think he's got to.
There it is.
Dylan, though, it looks like he's baiting him.
Yeah. That's been happening all day, though. So.
Yep. It looks like he's baiting him and he's getting caught. But it's working because he's not getting the call. All right, let's see. They're closing. Dylan first.
Here we go.
Joseph.
There it is.
Dylan. Nope.
Total hand control.
No, don't get too far back there.
Oh, he even turned into his sweet spot.
Oh, he's kind of stuck.
Elbow down. Losing position. Hey, that was it.
What are they calling? They're just calling an elbow.
It's a losing position.
I bet he doesn't turn in again like that, though.
Valor and Venom. Sean in the house. What up, Sean? The guy that just joined the stream is actually my guy who does my live stream for Armed Sports Entertainment.
Hey, hey.
He did the pay-per-view. Shout out to Valor and Venom.
That was quite the show. I tuned in to watch that night. It was way past my bedtime, and I stayed up for the whole thing.
We appreciate that. Big hit.
Dylan Burns, your winner.
Sam Taylor, Gilstrap.
All right, Sam Taylor on the A side. Kalen Gilstrap. He's on the B side. He's going to have to win twice. He's looked pretty impressive. I believe his only loss as well is to Sam Taylor.
Am I right or wrong, or is this guy right here in the hat the #1 guy in Texas?
Is he?
I think he's the number 154 guy in Texas.
He's been impressive. I'm a fan. This is the first time I've seen him pull, and he definitely looks strong. So.
What's his name?
His name is Kalen Gilstrap.
Yeah. I'm almost positive he is the #1 guy in Texas.
Well, let's see if he's #1 in the nation. Sam Taylor's left-handed is ranked. He's there in the top 20-ish.
Let's go, Sam!
Like it. Got the father-son duo behind us, couple national champions. The Burns is in the house.
Burns. A lot of knowledge right there.
Yeah.
We're getting the final touches of this strap put on. I'm going to have to go Sam Taylor in this.
I'm going to go Kalen. Kalen?
Good question. I think it's Kalen, but looks like Christopher Hood tells us he is the #1 lefty in Texas.
All right, that's what I thought.
But I heard earlier somebody say that his left had got injured at one point and his right is now catching up. Although his left is still better, his right's getting real close. So his right's looked real good today too. But if he is the #1 lefty, Sam is a lefty as well. So
I think the strap does favor him a little bit though. So we'll see what Sam can do with that. Sam does have a good high grip right now.
yeah, Sam looks dominant right here.
Sam looks very patient right now.
He's very calm, focused.
Yeah, he looks too strong.
Sam Taylor, your winner.
He looks pretty comfortable in that strap.
He's got a super solid left hand.
76 right now.
We are 165. 165 left. Jeff Hale, Zachary Wagner. Zach's going to have to win twice. Jeff is on the A side.
Scott. Luke still wants to pull left-handed.
We just got word that Luke Polster's still going to pull left-handed.
Luke is a soldier. He's strapped up over here. Probably
sure.
blew his tendon out, and he's going to still pull left-handed.
Ryan and Luke.
Jeff Hale just too solid.
I'm not too sure what Luke's doing here, but I just seem stubborn at this time right now.
And Jeff and Corey.
Yeah, there's a little bit of stubbornness. Maybe he thinks, I don't know.
Not too sure what the point of this is, but
Ryan Johnston on the A side. Luke Pulsher here, completely injured, one-armed, quite literally.
all right, well, there we go.
They're strapping him up.
He strips.
His arm strapped to his body, now his hand strapped to Ryan.
He slips better with one hand than he does with one hand on the peg. Kind of looked like he knew what he was doing up there left-handed.
We got Corey Miller and Jeff Hale on deck over here.
Thanks for that, Robert Lopez. Appreciate that. Ooh, Corey and Jeff Hale on deck.
Like Luke's got a pretty good pull on that strap, but Ryan looks comfortable.
Yeah, Ryan should go right through him.
Yeah.
All right, winner Ryan Johnson and champion men's pro 187.
Ryan Johnston, national champion. Hometown hero.
Luke just has way too much pride. Well, I'm going to step away because my left's getting ready to come up, so let's see if I can bring it home.
Do it. Good luck, my man.
Finals for men's pro 176.
How about this one? We got a big match right here. Jeff Hale, Corey Miller. Jeff Hale is on the A side. Corey Miller on the B side. Jeff beat him first time they faced in this bracket. See if Corey can get him twice. Straight to the straps.
Go Jeff! Go Corey!
So what do you guys think? Jeff gonna take this one down pretty easy again. He hit Corey pretty hard last time, had him in a lot of trouble, and ended up getting the victory. Corey, quite crafty. Gonna be able to figure it out, change it up, adjust. Can he get 2 wins? End up champion here? Or does Jeff have too much for him? It looks like Jeff's in a pretty good spot. Corey does not look overly happy. Going to ref script. Jeff's definitely higher. Corey is adjusting though, so let's see if. Looks like he's kind of jamming his elbow in the pad so he can get a little higher, I think. Now he looks higher.
Let's go, Jeff! Take your time, Jeff. Take your time. You got this.
Jeff in a very good spot.
No foul, Jeff. Take your time. Winner!
And too much. Jeff Hale does it.
Jeff
Hale at 176.
Next at the table, finals, men's pro 198 left.
All right, Stephen Logsdon, Josh Grant. This is your 198 left. Stephen Logsdon is on the A side in this one.
I think it's quite armwrestling.
All right, Josh really trying to get in those fingers. Jumped down quite a bit. Steve is definitely better riser's position here. Looking pretty solid. Josh doesn't like it at all. Oh, he was in a bad spot. Yeah, they let him. I don't know if I would have started there, but Steve Logsdon with the like a pretty easy route through there. Senior champion.
All right, next at the table, Tim Talamaj.
All right, Tim was definitely saying he was ready. He was looking strong. Austin Tevis over here.
Will be Wallace Dilly and Devin Gag.
Do anything. Tim got a good death grip on him. Works, he's locked in. Tevis just let him grab it. Look like he's worried about it. Just too much. Didn't even look like he had much trouble at all. Tim Talmaz, national champion.
Right, Wallace Dilly and Devin Gagman.
Arms for the entertainment.
Next up will be Cheryl Harper and Danielle Rauch.
Wallace and Devin up. Corey won that match versus Simon. It was very, very close. Simon, you were extremely impressive today, my man.
Thanks, sir. Wish I was a little healthier.
And I tell you what.
Winner, Devin.
Devin is your winner. Up, he punched that table. One of those rules, you probably should never punch the table. He's shaking his hand off right now from it.
And one, we're switching sides.
Easily break a knuckle or a finger. You're forced to do it, slap it, hit the pad. Punching the table is usually no bueno. They went 1-1, they're going to switch sides, come back, run it back. Same result or not. A lot of hand fighting going on. Riding on this. It's a national championship. Stop him. Oh, he's in there. Oh, it's a battle. We got an elbow foul. That was a battle right there. They were getting wild. After that, I'm going to probably take a minute. Looks like they're getting ready. No, I'm going to go ahead and take it. Country boy pullers here and Death Grip Arm Sports facing off. Oh yeah, he definitely got in on that one. See if he's got enough to pop him out.
Winner and champion, Wallace Dilly.
Wallace Dilly, your champion. Extremely strong.
Cheryl Harper and Danielle Rout.
We'll be finishing this up. Probably get the matches done about 5 o'clock. We'll show off the awards and.
This is for the Women's Pro 121 right.
Pretty much a wrap, I think.
Next at the table will be Angela Matthews and Rachel Terry. Pro 198 right.
Angela's over there going. Angela's over there going. I cut the 50. I tell you, Costa Rica.
Winner, Cheryl Harper.
Cheryl Harper, champion.
Matthews and Rachel Terry. Rachel will stay at the table and face Amber Hall for.
All right, this is Angela Matthews and Rachel Terry. It'll be a quick dominant win for Angela. Looks extremely focused. She was super strong. Probably should have pulled the men's class. Is on the A side. And just quick work.
Winner, Angela Matthews. And Rachel will be facing Amber Hall. Next up is Men's Pro 130. Burns and Joseph Gordon.
Right, so Rachel Terry's on the A side this time. Amber Hall here on the B side.
Winner,
And just not
Rachel
enough.
Terry.
Dylan Burns ready to go. Dylan Burns is ranked number 4 in the U.S. in the 155-pound division. He's 132 pounds here. He's probably not 132. I'd say he's 43 maybe. Made 132. Cordova's looked impressive today. only losses have been to Dylan, if I'm not mistaken. So, used anybody. Guy. He should be traveling over to Turkey, and I like Dylan anywhere.
Going to straps. Next up at the table will be Jake Houston.
Good luck with that
and Sam
event, Valor
Taylor.
and Venom. Keep up the good work. We appreciate you. Hope your show goes good as well. Kill the event. Thanks for tuning in. Wrapping up Dylan here. Burns and Cordova. All right, we're strapped up. We're getting their grip. Doesn't look like Joseph's too comfortable. Dylan is locked in. Looks very confident. Chris, we're getting ready to go. God.
Winner and champion.
Dylan is impressive.
Little slow. All right, to the table, Jake Houston and Sam Taylor.
Bam. Jake Houston's looked extremely impressive today as well. Sam Taylor won the left-handed class. This is right-handed. Houston is your undefeated puller in this situation here. Sam Taylor lost to Jake in the first pull. This time he gets on top of him and gets the win. So that's going to give him 1-1, and they're going to have to do that again. Sam Taylor definitely used his height there and got ahead. It was a good pull. Let's see if he can do it again. Jake Houston getting some advice over here. Cody Vanderveer in this corner. Taylor Brout. Here, Cody in the back. Looks like they're getting ready. Sam looks comfortable. Jake looks ready. Wanting to go first. Let's see if he can get off on him. Winner of this is your champion. Oh, looks like they both went. Nope, to give it to Jake. Sam was in a good spot there. He definitely stopped him, so Jake's going to have to do something a little different, I think. Going to have a different approach. See if he makes an adjustment. Looks like his team's calling for him to go to the straps. Trying to avoid that. Let's see. Definitely not liking this. Sorry, Jake. That looks extreme. Go. We got a false start. One foul. Looks like Jake's got a foul right here. Knuckles, they look good right here. They're going to start this quick. And they did get to the straps here. Close. Stan looking really strong. Once he's up on top and gets stopped, it's almost like he's got a second gear there he can tune in. Finds it and goes. What happens here in the trap? It almost looks like it's starting to lean towards Sam. Jake's got enough, though. Definitely changes things up.
Get deep, Sam. Get in deep.
All right. I kind of think Jake looks a little more comfortable now. And now Sam's kind of doing something a little different here. It's hard to tell here. They look close. Let's see. Look comfortable this time.
Come on, Jake! Get him!
Winner and champion, Sam Taylor.
Got an elbow foul. Jake not happy, but Sam's going to be champion.
Next at the table, Men's Pro
Got the win.
165 right finals, Jeff Hale and Dylan Burns. Next up will be Corey Miller and Jeff Hale.
See if Dylan can make any kind of adjustment. Jeff pretty much just blew him over to the pad. First time, I don't even think Dylan got to go, so let's see if Dylan could be a little quicker. It looks like Jake is protesting. We might have a protest here on that last match. Just talking about an elbow. I don't know if they're going to have to look for video, I believe. Bob, are you still in? It looks like Luke's going to talk to Jake. Play mediator here. We're going to see if he wants to protest or not, or if it's even. Luke's now talked to Pat. He's talked to Bill. Hear the sides from everywhere before he makes his decision, I believe. It looks like this protest is elbow. I don't know if he paid it or if they've actually through with it yet. Going to protest. Protest is denied. So they did protest and it has been denied. Does that mean it doesn't mean he lost the protest? I don't think it means that he's not allowed to. Is that correct? Alright, so they went straight to the strap here. They did agree on it. Dylan's trying to get something here. Looks like Jeff's extremely comfortable. Dylan does not look as comfortable as Jeff does here. That is just too much.
Winner, Jeff Hale.
Dylan is very impressive there, though.
Right finals, Corey Miller and Jeff Hale. Next up will be
Burns ends up second place in the 165-pound division, weighing in 132. Such a stud. Huge win over Vaz. See Jeff and Corey here. Corey on the A side. Jeff is going to have to pull this off twice. Let's see if he can do it. Didn't look like it felt that great. They're gonna strap these guys up so that doesn't happen again. Jeff can pull out a win and earn the chance to match with him one more time. Logsden over there looking ready to destroy. He is just burning some anger over there. He's on deck. First, Josh Grant. $198, I believe. Jeff really yanking back, trying to get on that strap. Corey just kind of letting him. Looks like Jeff's got the better portion of that strap. Corey's trying to get the strap tighter. Jeff agrees. Still lifting his elbow off the pad, but they're letting it go. Got win. How are you, buddy? Corey just too much. Want to jump on? Talk some shit. Can you hear yourself?
Hey, my name is Scott. Make the moves, win.
Scott Wynn looking pretty impressive today, my man.
Thank you. I feel bad about Luke's arm.
Yeah, that was a good pull too, man. You were looking really good there.
Yeah.
Look how fast Corey is.
Oh, Jeff Hale fouled this thing.
I think because Corey just ripped his elbow all the way off the front. Yeah.
It's funny because it's just a warning. You can rip somebody's arm off.
What do you think about Luke coming back and pulling left-handed after that? That's kind of silly, right?
Yeah, I don't think it was a good idea.
I don't think he had read my shirt. I think that's what was getting in the way there.
Yeah, a little bit. I got a little redemption on him because he beat me in a super match a little over a year ago in Reno.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess you guys are gonna have to do it again eventually now, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Looks like
I actually want to give Bob Brown a little lesson.
Yeah, he's in here.
I'm sure he is.
You're listening, Bob Brown. You're getting called out.
He knows.
So it looked like that was 2 elbows. I don't know what happened. Maybe that was coincidental because they're still in this match. No, Jeff does have 1 elbow.
Wow, Jeff's elbow came up right there. And Corey's going to get him if he doesn't lose his hand.
Yeah, he's too
So
sick.
Jeff stays tight. He doesn't open up.
A loud win by Jeff Hale.
That was a
Good job,
good match.
Jeff.
Good match.
Wow.
He's going to have to do it again, though.
You don't see Corey lose too often.
All right, no, it's 1-1. You guys are going again. Switch sides.
Somewhat pleasurable, though. His speed kills.
Yeah, Jeff's been looking super fast, too, so that just goes to show how fast Corey really is. He looks ready to go. Corey's trying to take a little time.
Champion of Men's Pro 187 right.
Scott Wynn, champion.
No, I should have a match.
Let me pull it up. Right now we got Logsden and Grant.
Well, Steven had his way with Josh.
Yeah, he's
left-handed.
He hasn't had a hard time at all today. He's looked pretty dominant.
And Josh is a world champ.
Definitely trying to get into those fingers. It looks like it's going to the straps.
All right, Steven's in there. Nice and tight. And Josh is trying to work on his fingertips, and it's working. And Steven's trying to climb. Oof.
Is it elbow off the back? Nope. Elbow off the back.
They called a foul. Steven's a smart arm wrestler.
He
Just
is.
keeps getting smarter.
Tricky in the strap too, so that could be in his foot. No, that was an elbow, so there won't be strapped up. Definitely got the focus. Got the will to win.
Josh pulled the Grand Masters and now the Open, so he's taking a little bit of beating.
He won as well, didn't he? The Grandmaster.
He won the he won the left-handed easily.
He's going for that same pull thing. Oh, he did get on top this time. We got elbow foul over here.
1-1.
All right, it's 2 elbows. They're still not in the strap. The strap would play into Steve's favor. Trying to hold on.
Yeah,
though.
no, definitely. Steven gets him in the strap. It's over.
It's like he could get it really easy. They're going straight outside. But Steve's got a good grip on him, and I think he thinks he can win without it.
I might just come to Hawthorne, Bob. It's a long drive. Maybe you can sponsor me. Give me a flight into Reno.
There you go. Everybody needs a sponsorship.
Bob's got loads of money.
There we go.
Oh shit, man.
See, they're still holding. He's holding on so much. I think he should go to the strap.
Josh needs to stand up and get over his fingers and get over that index. They're going to slip though and go to the strap, it looks like. Oh! The thumb lock.
Winner.
Steven's excited.
Steve is excited.
It's a good
He
win.
wanted that one.
National champion.
Big win.
Good job, Steve.
He wanted that. That was the most excited I've seen anybody right here.
All right, I think I'm up.
All right.
I'm checking
Good
out.
job today.
Thank you.
All right, Scott.
Got win.
For men's pro 187 right
So Scott's up. Hey, Luke. How you feeling, my man? Was it a tendon?
Yeah, I tore my bicep tendon. Looks like I don't have the right words, but the inside one, not the outside one. Probably off the forearm side, which is the better repair, I'm told. Really not much pain to speak of. Basically, I'm pretty pissed. Pretty unhappy it happened. On the bright side, I won the match that it happened in because I pinned him just as my arm gave out on me. But in that class, I had my first match with Ryan Johnson from down here, who I had a ton of people tell me that I couldn't beat him in a hook, and did. So I guess a ton of people were wrong, which is always nice. But
well, you said your hook was not to be underestimated, right?
I had a pretty good hook. Hopefully, I can have one again after we get this repaired. So
you heard it's an easy repair. How long do you think you're out for?
I'm hopeful that from what people have told me that have been through this, that I can be back on the table pretty strong within 6 months or so. But we'll see what the doctors say when I get home. You know, I got to get home, then I got to get into a doctor and figure out what exactly is happening.
Yeah, that's no good. I hate seeing the injuries. You were looking really good up there as well.
Oh, thank you. I mean, heck, I finished silver left hand, and that's never happened. So.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. What do you think about pulling that? I don't know if that was the best idea. You go up there, is that just a little ego talking, a little stubbornness? What?
No, I mean, it's entirely possible there was some stubbornness there and just that desire to finish. It's not like I expected to win the match necessarily. Ryan was gentle with me. I mean, he didn't give me anything, which I didn't expect, but he didn't rack off on me either, and I was able to keep my arm slinged up, so really didn't cause an issue other than I absolutely learned how valuable that outside hand is holding onto the peg, because wow, what a difference. But no, It was just more that I just wanted to pull it. So.
Well, you did look good up there. I'm sorry to see any type of injury. I hope you get better really quick. What do you think about the event other than the bad news?
You know, I think it's run really, really well. I haven't heard a lot of people complaining about everything. It seems like everybody's pretty happy with how it's run. We've had some great pulls here today. I mean, it doesn't get much more exciting in the U.S. than Jeff Hale versus Corey Miller and you know, some other great guys here. There's a gentleman out of the Nebraska area named Wallace. He's a new guy but doing fantastic. So it's good to see those.
Do we have another protest going on here? It almost looks like...
Yeah, we don't have a protest, but it does look like I got to go.
All right, we'll talk to you soon. There's a little update on Luke Pulsher. In good spirits, although his tendon is really not doing so well. So I'm not sure what's going on over here. We do have a slight, what looks like some type of confusion with the brackets over here. So right, so all right, so we got Scott Wynn here. Lazar. This is going to be your first and second match. Not looking comfortable there. Scott's still looking comfortable. Yeah, he got definitely into the spot he wanted. Top. Got an elbow foul.
Next up at the table will be Tim
Azar.
and Mike West.
Tim and Mike West coming up. See if Mike West can figure something out. Tim has looked very strong today. Dominant even. Scott just very, very strong. And does take first place. Alright, so Tim here on the A side.
Tim and Mike.
Mike West on the B side. Let's see if Mike can stop it. I think if Mike stops the match, he's in it. But Tim has been going straight to the pad, so. You can do it again. Trying to get way around there. They're definitely fighting to get around the hands. Going to ref's grip. Didn't quite make it to 100 likes, but we got close. Appreciate all the love. Isn't Tim first? Mike's coming second. And he did stop it. Well, Mike stopped it and he's in the match. Tim with the professional elbow to get back in it. Mike knows it. Everybody knows it. We're going to see what happened. It looks like Tim. Think about what he's going to do. Going over it in his head, trying to figure out what went wrong. Mike's over here ready to go. Happens again, I think Tim's in trouble. He's got bad when Mike stops the match. Start to turn around. What happens? Now we're still in ref's grip. And Mike's getting closed first. Talking about the movement. A lot of talking going on. Need to get a mic up there on the table. A good hit there. Mike stopped him again, and now he's in there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're battling. Okay, gives it up. Mike's in there, so it's 1-1. Mike West.
All right, they are one-on-one. We're going to let
They're
them
going to have to do
rest,
that
Jeff
again.
Hill.
Mike might have been able to figure it out. Robert, Devin. Up still. That looked comfortable. Oh. Elbow. Hop. Got him. In. Alright, so they're 1-1 too.
They're 1-1. They're going to switch sides, and we're going to move to Jeff Hill and Corey.
Alright, we get this one. Alright, these guys are 1-1. Quite the battle, the last one. Corey won the first, Jeff won the second. See what happens in the third. Jeff gets locked in like that. It gets real tough. Look how so much tighter than Corey right now. Hey, Manolo, my man. I'm working with Noel Nunez. Alright, let's see if Corey. Man, Jeff is tucked in so tight. Corey does not seem to give a darn. Alright, he is not getting out of that hand. Jeff's cup is solid. Corey's wincing over here a bit. And a little bit of chess going on here. He looks in a little better spot this time. Could have just gone to the strap, saved all that, but that wouldn't be so fun. Add a little bit of intensity here. What do you guys think? Corey Miller, Jeff Hale. Who's national champion? Pretty big deal probably for the rankings here as well. I believe Jeff Hale, I'm pretty sure he's number 4. Jeff Hale's number 3. Corey Miller's number 1 right now, so could definitely cause some changes. Or Corey can just pull this out somehow and everything can stay the same. Possibly. See, Corey does not look like in the best spot here with this strap. This looks kind of good for Jeff. Got an elbow foul on Jeff. Looks like he might have a leg cramp. Corey's got a pretty good hook on him there. He's not all speed. He's got a lot of power in there. A lot of horsepower. Oh, Jeff's tucked in. Corey with the win, pulls it out.
That's a win for Corey Miller.
And that was a good match.
Mike and Tim.
She might be too smart for me. You guys gotta, what I say? However you say that, I probably screwed up too. Weston Talmadge. Mike's in a good spot. Mike's got him. The elbows again, little professional elbow. Mike gets upset with this. I like it when people try to get out. Ready to rock and roll. Mike elbows. Off the front. Looks like Mike's in a good spot where he wants to be. Let's see if he can do it again. He could just keep. He does have a foul over here, so
That lad in, Tim.
another foul will be a loss for him. Tough grip, so now any movement on Mike is bad news. Nope, Mike looking too comfortable right here. this off. I'm not sure. Mike looks so comfortable there, and that's a spot. It looks like Tim's fighting uphill from here. He is not giving up.
There you go. There you go. Just stay.
He's pulling him back. This is a really, really good match.
There you go.
I'm surprised the crowd's not in this a little more.
Tim.
Come on. And Mike, just too much.
That's a win for Mike West.
Mike West
Another
is a
old
champion.
man wins.
Tell you what, tack another one on for him. Some of these guys got so many championships, it's crazy.
Our very last finals round.
And this is the last match of the evening. We will show the podium for all your winners since it's the championships. But this was it. I appreciate everybody tuning in and checking us out one more time. High Dollar Entertainment, bringing you some arm wrestling coverage live and free. Kevin looks like a pin to me. Yes, sir. I think that's a good call. Champion Devin.
Before we
Again.
go on to awards, can we just take a second to recognize our amazing referees today who have been on there?
Hey, let us. We should. They did a great job. All the refs.
I can have everybody that helped ref today come up to the stage real quick, please. Stand up, Tim. Mr. Hale, Mr. Grant, are you in the room? Guys, personally, I want to say thank you so much for coming and helping us. You guys did a fantastic job. Congratulations.
Josh Grant's getting cut out of that picture.
Mr. Tim
He is up there.
Talmadge on certifying as an advanced senior referee today. For those of you that aren't familiar with the hierarchy, that is a heck of an accomplishment. Great job. Jeff Hale, senior referee, newly certified. Great job. Joshua Grant, senior referee, newly certified. Great job.
How's
Stephen
national
Longston,
champion feel, my man?
certified as a
Feeling
junior
good,
referee
man.
while
Feeling
here.
real good.
Great
Dylan
job.
Burns.
To everyone, Danny Gillian, junior referee, great job. Ken Penrose, junior referee, great job. Again, these are your referees for the event. Give them a round of applause.
Probably should have taken that test yesterday.
Yeah.
I just took the written test. I missed one.
You missed one?
Yeah. And I read it, and I just read it wrong when I did it. I knew it. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I
Yeah.
knew what I put, but whatever.
That's the way
And then
it'll
I missed
go.
a bonus question, too, though, but I was wrong on that. But.
He said I was wrong on that one, though.
So
What
how's
was
it feel, man? You were freaking dominant. And the win on Vaz, I mean, is that
Man,
the
that's-
ultimate win?
That's the ultimate for
Right?
today, man. That's why I got in that class. I wanted to pull him, and I got what I wanted.
Right? That one's a little better probably than winning the whole Nationals.
Yes, it was.
Just
Yes,
because you
it was.
kind of knew you were going to win it, right?
Yeah, I was
132.
I was pretty confident coming in at 132. Yeah, I was very confident coming in at 132, and
You felt good?
yeah, I felt
Because
great.
you look good.
I felt great, man. Especially having 2 days after that weight cut. You know, getting to weigh in on Thursday, that was a big help.
So I got to ask you in the match with Vaz, because
Thank you, Robert.
Because I called it as once you were strapped up and you kind of went side on the inside, I felt like you did it and elbowed on purpose to get the reset so that you closed second.
Yeah,
Is that
the
true?
first match with VAZGEN?
Yeah.
Yeah, I false started on
And then you
purpose.
went the opposite direction the second time.
Yeah.
Because Corey said he does not want to do that.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Getting recognized over here.
Awards here. Again, please make sure you have your
Simon did a great job today. He's a pleasure to work with.
Done a great job. Very smoothly ran.
But yes, Corey said he doesn't want to go there. What is
Yeah.
he doing? He did that in Illinois. I told him not to. And I go, I don't know, man. I think he just wanted his hand closed first.
Yeah.
Or second. No, first. And
first.
turned around, he closed it first. He went the total opposite way. Corey's like, oh, he did listen to me.
He did listen to me. Hell yeah. I knew better than that. If I'd have went there, I'd have been going for a ride, I'd say. Baz, he's strong there.
He was, and he was taking. So last night, when you had moved up and came in and signed in, he was sitting there, and people were talking about you moving up.
Yeah.
We're like, man, he's quick, he's a tough kid, and Vaz just kind of like looking. He's like, from 132, he's like, making a mistake. He's making a mistake moving up.
Hey, I don't think it was no mistake.
Hey, well, he couldn't have slept on you. Everybody told him not to, so.
Like
That's not a mistake when you take silver in that class, huh?
That's right. It's just an honor to get up there and pull him, man. That guy's a legend.
So now you have the option. You can go to Worlds and pull 132 or 65. What are you going to choose?
I'd say I'll stay down at 132. Yeah, I don't want nothing to do with those guys over there.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
So, yeah, what do you think? Was it a good event?
It was. I wish more little guys would have been here. I would have pulled 43 too, but there wasn't anybody in it.
Your dad did really well, too.
He did. He got a tough bracket draw in the opens, but he looked really good in the Masters. And
yeah, untouchable almost, really.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's going to be really, really hard for a 60-year-old man to beat him. He's a bad dude.
So he'll be pulling over there, too, when you guys go to Turkey, right?
Yep.
And that's Ultra Grandmasters?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yep, 60 and over, I think it is.
That is
so
phenomenal.
Excited. Training camp starts.
Starts today?
Yep, starts
next
today.
week. You got to enjoy it.
I'm going to take probably about 3 weeks off.
Tonight we get some drinks, right?
That's right. Lots of drinks. Lots and lots of them.
All right.
Well, brother, I better get off here. They're getting ready to call me up there.
They are. You got a lot of hardware to collect, man. It was good seeing you, and we will talk shortly.
Great seeing you.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
Dylan Burns.
Angela Matthews, left and right.
Always a pleasure.
It's 2 goals for that, Luke.
They're not going over to the podium over here, so I'll try to see if we can't sneak the camera this way. So that's it. That's how we do it.
Second place, Danielle Rout. First place, Cheryl Harper.
Sorry, I did talk to Dylan there over some of those awards. I'll go ahead and let him go. You can hear who's winning.
Danielle Rout. Cheryl Harper.
And I don't think film the after poll. We will end the stream after that.
Cheryl also takes a left-handed uncontested.
Who did Dylan beat today? Who didn't he beat is a better question, but he beat everybody in the 132s and took second in the 165 open class. Got a win over VAZGEN.
243 plus, left-handed.
That was the big win.
Robert Baxter. Second place, Devin Gavin.
Dylan was extremely impressive. Mike West, Ryan Johnson was impressive. Sam Taylor was impressive. Jake Houston did good. Corey Miller, as always. Simon, good Lord, he was phenomenal. He did a great job. Scott Wynn looked super tough. Tim Talmadge. Man, there was just a lot of them. Angela Matthews should have pulled them in. We got the dope bag out. They gotta pull their poker chips to see who's got a test. So they do the drug tests for Worlds.
Uncontested in the Pro 242, Coy Lee Garcia. Right hand, left handed. Uncontested, Luke. Right here.
You know what else is uncontested is Coy Garcia with the award for Best Beard Game. You know it. My man Coy in the house.
Pro left, 220 pounds. In third place, Scott Loman. Second place, Austin Davis. And in first place, Tim Calamage.
Got a pen or something?
I do.
Austin and Tim, there you go.
Yeah, he did beat Vaz. He lost to Jeff twice. He just had nothing for Jeff. He was just too fast. Dylan was never really able to access any power. Dylan got off into Vaz, played it really smart. Really tricky on the table. He just did really well. Very impressive.
Pro 198. Steven, Miles, and Joshua Grant. You guys get your stuff. Miles. Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. Pro 187 in third place, Scott Wynn. Second place, Luke Polsher. And in first place, Ryan Johnson.
And everybody, thanks for tuning in. I'm not sure what's next. I know we'll be in Minnesota. I don't know if there's anything before that.
Pro left, 176 in third place, Ken Penrose.
But we will be back. Thanks for tuning in, y'all.
Second place, Corey Miller. And in first place, Jeff Hale. Give it up for these guys. Pro 165, left hand in third place, Octavian. Second place, Zachary Wagner. And in first place, Jeff Hale. Go for these guys. Where's Octavian? Octavian, where you at, buddy? I don't know where Octavian went. He was third place. He left? Okay. Pro 154, left hand, and in third place, Caleb Rout. Second place, Kaylin Gilstrap. And in first place, Sam Taylor. Give it up for these guys. In third place, Daniel Rao. Second place, Joseph Cordova. First place, Dylan Burns. Give it up for those guys. Pro 243 plus, right hand. In third place, Wallace Dilly. Second place, Robert Baxter. And in first place, Devin Gagnon. Baxter, Devin, and Wallace. Row 220. In third place, J.D. Gillian. Second place, Tim Talamash. And in first place, Mike West. Pro 198. In third place, Miles McCallum. Second place, Joshua Grant. And in first place, Steven Lomston. Pro 187. In third place, Luke Bolsher. Second place, Azar. And in first place, Scott Wynn. No arm wrestling on the table yet, not yet. Not yet, please. Gotta get through the horns, come on. Help me out. Let's go to Pro 132 height. In third place, give me Daniel Rao. Second place, Joseph Cordova. First place, Dylan Burns. Joseph, where you at? Joseph Cordova. Cordova, where you at? Joseph Cordova, you're up there for second place. Get up for these guys, I guess. 154s, third place, George Palmer. Second place, Jake Houston. And in first place, Sam Taylor.
The bigger one, dude.
Pro Fight 65s. In third place, VAZGEN SOGHOYAN. Second place, Dylan Burns. First place, Jeff Hale. Just yelled at you did for the other table, and then you go over to this table. Give it up for these guys. This is their 65 pound. Pro 176. Right-handed in third place, Simon Barachoa. Second place, Jeff Hale. And in first place, Corey Miller. That concludes the 2022 Unified National Champion. Thank you everyone for coming out.